here in lovely Moldova, and we start off this morning on day 3 of the competition for a Group E clash between Georgia and Turkey, and we all first stand for the national anthems. Okay, let's have a look at the two teams. Georgia first, they're all in black this morning. Iga Swiatek is in goal. He's had a good tournament, the men to watch out for them. The number 22, the captain, Gudza Rukhaya, has had a good tournament thus far, the attacking threat. Klimashvili, the number 13, he's looked lively so far. And Enu Kidzi, the number 20, the striker, 6'2", being a bit of a threat up front. Two captains in the middle. Number 10 for Turkey is Ergin Varol, 38 years old. There's our two officials. Handshakes all round. And it is Georgia away to our left, all in black. Turkey 8, let's have a look at their side under their coach Unver. Lost their 2 games so far, so got to win this one. Hayrullah Şengül in the Turkish goal, captain Ergin Varol, and the threat Aytaş, the number 61, who's a big presence up front, bustling presence, trying to unsettle the defence, so watch out for him. And the number 25 Ramazan Bildirici as well. Georgian huddle away to our left. Turkey away to our right. So this Group E clash of vital importance, particularly for Turkey 8, who've lost their games so far, both of them by the same scored line, 3-1. On Wednesday, Turkey 8 lost to the Czech Republic by that scoreline. Then on yesterday evening, Lost 3-1 to Albania, so vital for them. Georgia gone underway with a draw against Albania. Lost to Germany 7-1, but then beat the Czech Republic 4-2. So this is their final game, Georgia. Turkey have one more, and that's against Germany later today. So we're underway, and it's Georgia on the attack over on that far side in blazing sunshine. But thankfully there's a breeze off the lake behind us from the commentary position across the pitch, which offers some respite. It's Georgia shaping to shoot. Napshvili to Rukhaya. Sprays it across the pitch. Aytash is there, gathered back by Turkey. Intervention by a black shirt, and it goes all the way back to Bakuchashvili, who's preferred in goal, it looks like, over Giga Chankva-Tats, who picked up an injury last night, require him to leave the field. Forward it comes from Georgia. Kiknads on the turn. Goal kick Turkey. Şengül, helped out by Chilgin, number 52. Mengi, out to the far side. Good move this from Turkey, but it bobbles back in to the grateful arms of the Georgian keeper, Bakutashvili. First shot of the day, and it's Napshvili over. Haven't seen too many long-range efforts in this EuroCup so far. Mengi, long ball forward, aim towards Turan, who can't keep it in. Goal kick. The games at various times of the day pose different challenges. Much more relaxed feel in the evening, in the cooler conditions. The heat of the day can be energy sapping. If you're in one of the groups D or E, you have to play one of the days with 2 games in one day. Long range shot, which had to be tipped away by Şengül, down low to his right. Corner ball to Georgia, which the number 10 Kiknads will take. Rukhaya takes up position at the far post. There's the shot, takes a deflection, decent effort that one. Lobzenids. Corner on this near side. So in the opening minutes of this match, it's Georgia who are pressing. Just remember, in this group E and D as well, the best 4th place side can go through, so there's everything to play for. Georgia well placed with 1 win under their belts, and Turkey similarly could do themselves a favour with a win. Long range shot from Lobzenids. Deflects. Kick in on this near side. Flags fluttering in the breeze. Corner near side. Opportunity here for Georgia, but it's won back well by Turkey. They might break here. 2-on-2 situation. Important interception there from Lobzenids. Did well there, the defender. Crucial foot in. Turkey might break here again. Mengi down, wins a free kick in the inside left channel. Mengi stands over the ball. 2 in the wall. Here's Chilgin. Turan. The ball can't quite bring it under control. Ur was there as well. Bakutashvili gathers to Rukhaya, the captain. Out it goes to that far side. I think Nads turns. It's impeded, rules the official. Medved over there on the far side. Free kick. The instructions barked from the Turkey A bench, which may come through in your feed. There's the free kick. Goes for goal, deflects, goes behind corner ball on this near side. Just to the right of the Turkey A bench. Taken by Klimashvili. Decent ball in. Just required a touch to divert it goalwards. But bounces and then goes out of play over on the far side for a Turkey A kick in. Here's Chilgin to Mengi. Now what can Turkey A come up with here? Goal kick. 0-0. Bright start. Neither side having a goal scoring opportunity if you're just joining us yet. Turkey A bring it away. There's first effort from Turkey A, deflects, and it's a kick in down in the corner. That one was heading goalwards. Chilgin with the kick in down near the corner. To Mengi. Missed control there, over there on the far side from Toplu. It's Klimashvili. The kicking goes the way of Turkey A. Şengül. Chilgin. Ur. Mengi. Good ball out to that far side. There's the shot from Ur. He's finding some pockets of space. That's a ball into the penalty area. Decent ball in. Not a bad ball that. Turan didn't quite read it. Low and hard. It's Bakutashvili. Cleared by Turkey A. Very, very hot conditions. Even at 10 in the morning here in Chisinau. As it goes over to that far side to Nyatabishvili. Lobzanidze. Gathered by Şengül. Remember, Turkey A have 2 games today, so a tough challenge physically. The second game will be this evening, so time for some recuperation, but that's against Germany, so you think that this one is the most presentable opportunity to pick up some points and give themselves a decent chance of progressing. Here come Georgia though on this right hand side with Enukidze. And Şengül gathers to his left. Chilgin. Forward to Ergin Varol. And another go for Chilgin. This time out to the left. There's a good cross. And what's the referee given here? Is that a sliding challenge? What has the referee adjudged here? He waves away the players. So some drama as we see it again. And it's a soccer penalty. So drama with 10 minutes played. Ergin Varol will take the penalty for the sliding challenge in the penalty area. It's Varol against Bakutashvili. Varol, the Turkish captain. The referee's got his hands full here. So 10 seconds in which to score. Got to beat the keeper. Referee blows his whistle. Here comes Varol. Really good opportunity this for Turkey A. Shoots. And that's a really good finish into the bottom left-hand corner of the net. We've played 12 minutes here. And it's Turkey A who take the lead. Ergin Varol with the penalty. So Georgia find themselves one down. Really quality finish, left-footed shot. I don't think we've seen one missed in this tournament so far. Keeper beaten comprehensively there, nestling into the bottom left-hand corner of Bakutashvili's goal. Georgia 0, Turkey A 1. Just what Turkey A needed. The 21st seed in this competition out of 22. So this group really wide open. Group E. There's a free kick for Georgia and an opportunity for an immediate response. Lobzanidze, hands on hips. Left-footed shot, kept it down, went into the wall, which did its job. Kick in for Turkey A. Substitutions for the Georgians. Decent ball out from Şengül to his captain Varol, the goal scorer. Varol is shepherded out into touch over there on the far side. Here's Rukhaya, the Georgian captain. Chilgin on Kingnadze. Yeah, the yelp of pain there. And so it's a free kick on this near side. Georgia probing. Here's Kingnadze with an opportunity to get the ball in the area. Yaparidze getting involved with a Turkish defender there. And still Yaparidze and Erjun are at it. And that's not a bad effort, rising effort there from Kingnadze over Şengül's goal. 15 minutes up, 5 to go to half-time. Turkey 8 will be well pleased with their efforts so far. They lead by 1-0. A soccer penalty scored by Ergin Varol after a sliding challenge in the penalty area. Children down the line to Varol. Neat flick from him. Good link-up play this from Turkey, eh? Kurt back to his goalkeeper. Turan. There's the shot. Low effort, gathered by Bakutashvili. Forward the Georgians come in the sunshine over there on the far side. There's the shot from Klimishvili. Varol off. The captain for Turkey 8 for a breather. Corner Georgia, all in black. Chipped into the penalty area towards the far post. Downward header, cleared. Kasia with the header. Good defending here from Turkey 8. There's the shot. Drifting wide of the post. Did it take a deflection? It did, so it's going to be a corner ball. Taken by Kignadze on this near side. To the far post. Brought down well by the Georgians. Kignadze takes up a position in the penalty area. Retrieves it and then has to pass it all the way back to his goalkeeper. Bakutashvili, who comes out of his goal for the first time. Lays it off to his left to Kignadze, who leashes a shot. That's not a bad effort. Keeper Şengül got a touch on it, so it's going to be a corner ball. So the Georgians pressing as we approach half-time. There's the shot from Yaparidze. That one over. Opening counter, but it's Turkey 8 who lead by that soccer penalty. Forward it comes to Turan over on the far side, who gets a clip on the ankle from Rukaya. Some representations to the official over there. Norbert Medved over on that far side. It's a kick in, level with the edge of the penalty area for Turkey. What a good time this will be to get a second. Always puts a different complexion on the team talk at half time. Turkey 8 once again trying to get into the penalty area. That must have been a foot in, as the official indicates, so the kick in goes the other way. You've got to keep your foot off the pitch. Across comes Kasia to take the kick in, right-footed to Napshvili up towards the halfway line. Captain Rukaya here to his right. And that's a loose ball from the Georgian captain, handing the initiative to Turkey. Shot blocked. Cannons into the stand opposite. Where it is retrieved. Thrown back to Aytash. Here's the kick in and a shot over on the far side. High and wide it is though. Georgia once more. Here's Napshvili to Rukaya. Bakutashvili, the keeper, up towards the halfway line to his captain. Brings it onto his left foot. Nikidze. To Napshvili. Oh, that's a good ball. Here's a chance. Really, really good ball that from Napshvili. Threaded it through the inside left channel, just opened up the Turkish defence there, but they were unable to capitalise. And there's now 30 seconds to go to half-time, with Turkey 8 preserving that advantage. Is the time for one more goal before half-time. Is Lobzanidze. Back it goes to Bakutashvili. Onto his left foot, and then forward. The ball. And Ukidze turns, then is fouled. So it'll be a free kick as we ebb into first half stoppage time. Top loop on, here's a chance. What's the referee going to do here? Soccer penalty! Is that a soccer penalty? Drama here in first half stoppage time. The Georgians claiming the push, and I don't think it is. The referee with their hands full claiming the soccer penalty, but it is not given, and that is the end of the first half. Complaints from Georgia, so it is Turkey 8 who have a 1-goal advantage at half-time, scored by Ergin Varol. And we're just going to see it here. Great finish there, beating Bakutashvili. That is the decisive moment of this first half. And we will be back shortly for the second half.
Telegram-канал Soccer Moldova. Подписывайтесь.
Okay, we're ready for the second half. The referee blows his whistle over there on the far side. Turkey leading by 1-0 against Georgia. Although the Georgians were absolutely adamant they had a good case for a soccer penalty right on the stroke of half time. But the referee said very much no. Kicking on this near side for Georgia. Lobsanidze, the man involved, but it goes the other way. Remember, you've got to keep your foot off the pitch when you take the kick in. Long ball forward from Şengül and bounces down where it is gathered by Mikhail Bakutashvili, the man who was beaten by Varol for the penalty. Here's Rukhaya. Captain wins the free kick. Underneath the Georgian flag, opposite. Lobsanidze gathers. To Rukhaya. Forward come Turkey, or Georgia rather. And the referee on this near side is going to have a word with Şengül, and it's a yellow card. Sin bin, this is drama. Şengül has received a yellow card, so this is a decisive moment. I'm not quite sure what it was for. It must have been for something said. So the Turkey keeper takes off his gloves and has to leave the field for 2 minutes. So this is some drama-filled stuff here in the 2025 Soccer EuroCup. Complaints from the Turkish bench just down beneath us. So Turkey leading by 1-0 are reduced in numbers. And we should point out that Turkey only have one goalkeeper listed in their 15-man squad. So what are they going to do? Well, someone else is donning the jersey. It's Yilmaz, an outfield player, who takes Şengül's jersey. So Yilmaz, a right-sided midfielder, goes in goal for Turkey, who have got to now survive 2 minutes with 5 men and without a goalkeeper. Always a risk not bringing a second goalkeeper for exactly that reason. Here are Georgia. Can they take full advantage to get that goal back? And Yilmaz will be relieved to see it trickle wide. And it's a corner over there on the far side. One wonders what happened there. Was it something that was said? Here's Lobsanidze, brings it onto his left foot, goes for goal. More relief from Ercan Yilmaz. I wonder if Turkey had made a contingency for that. Yilmaz chips it forward, one end of the field to the other. All these seconds are crucial for Turkey, and equally important for Georgia in possession over there on that far side for Napshvili over here to the left-hand side. Back it will come down for Napshvili. He releases Edukidze. Back to Napshvili. King Nadzi goes for goal. They haven't managed to get one on target yet to trouble Yilmaz. Anwar the Turkish bench sounding animated. Here comes Children down the left-hand side for Turkey. Goes down and wants the free kick, doesn't get it. And Georgia break might open up here. Man free over that on the far side if they can find him, and there it is. Enukidze has got the equaliser. Georgia have taken full advantage of the superiority in numbers, and Lee had drawn level. It's 1-1. Enukidze with the goal. Turkey had done well to hold out there, and Georgia finally got a shot in target and were able to beat Yilmaz in the Turkish goal. So Şengül could come back on now, the Turkish number 1, puts the gloves back on, don't know why he took them off. Yilmaz exits the field and it's 1-1. With 4 minutes left, Turkey have got to get something here. Looking to progress in this competition. Lost both their games so far by the same scoreline, 3-1. They're drawing here 1-1. So with Germany up next later today, which will be a tough ask, you think if they are to progress out of Group E, they've got to get something here now. Corner on this near side. Back it comes. There is the shot. Urgent. Over it goes. And here come Georgia once again. Remember, they've already got a win under their belt against the Czech Republic last night, so the situation's slightly different for them. This is their last group game. They played twice yesterday, losing 7-1 against Germany, but beating the Czech Republic. So, with one win already and drawing here, they are well set to progress into the knockout stages. So the onus is very much on Turkey A, with just over 2 minutes left. Sorry, 13 minutes left here in this Group E encounter. Here's Napshvili. Shoots, gathered by Şengül, who rolls it out. Picked up though by Georgia. Muscular presence from Enukidze, the goal scorer down this left-hand side. His right-footed shot drawing Georgia level. Rukai with the kick in over on the far side to Napshvili. Yaparidze, the number 19, picks it up, brings it onto his left foot, then shoots. We've seen a few thunderbolt shots, but not too many in this competition so far. Georgia, they want the corner and they get it. Same, it came off Şengül, 1-1. Georgia pressing, and they've got the free kick in a very, very dangerous position over there on that far side, just to the right of the penalty area. Klimishvili will take it. Yaparidze takes up a position at the far post, at least he tries to. It's brought back, and Children intervenes. Georgia made a bit of a mess of that, and it couldn't take full advantage. But here's a second go. Left-footed shot, deflected. For Klimishvili. Could have been an important interception, that one, but just wide. Turkey 8 build again. Free kick on the halfway line. Down goes Kurt. On comes Toplu to take the free kick. Enukidze in front of him. Chips it over to that far side. Decent ball. And it drifts out of play over on the far side. Kick in, Georgia. 1-1. 10 minutes left for play here in this Group E encounter. And it's all to play for Turkey A. Up next, it will be Belgium, Croatia. Belgium looking at an early exit. Croatia very much assured of a passage through to the knockout stages. Here comes Rukhaya. Varol goes down. Quickly taken free kick. Too quickly for the referee's liking. Moving ball, says the referee. Finally the free kick's taken into the penalty area. Cleared. Free kick for Turkey. So here's an opportunity for the side from the border of Asia and Europe. And it's a right-footed free kick. There's the shot! Good save! Aytash with the shot. Bakutachvili with the save. Quickly taken. And that's a disappointing effort. Straight into the stands. Decent save from the keeper as well, who's acquitted himself well, the Georgian keeper. Didn't start the competition. Cenk Vatadze was preferred, but I think he was injured yesterday. Cenk Vatadze performing with distinction in that Georgian goal. Clip forward. One back by the Georgians, who break now through the middle. Crowded out, and one back by Georgian. Out to Varol on this near side. Drives towards the dead ball line. Gets a decent cross in. Aytash was almost there. Good work that from the Turkish captain. Found Aytash, who couldn't quite get it. Divert it goalwards. Made contact, but couldn't get any power. Directing it towards goal. Now here's an opportunity for Georgia. Can they take full advantage? No, they can't. Some desperate defending from Chilgin. Appeals to the referee, but it's a corner. King Nadzi will take it. And Ukidze in the penalty area. Picked up though by Turkey and Varol. Oh, dangerous moments here. A rash challenge from Bakutachvili. Trying to sweep up the danger. He caught his man, and he is now going to have to leave the field. And now we have some decisive moments. Mikhail Bakutachvili receives the yellow card, has to visit the sin bin. And it is now Turkey who have the numerical advantage. Now the key factor here is Georgia do have two goalkeepers in their squad, but if I remember correctly, Cenk Vatadze yesterday picked up an injury. Is he fit to come on the field? So Turkey wait to take the free kick. Who is going to go in goal for the Georgians? Well, you'd think if Cenk Vatadze is fit, he would be on already. So, what are the Georgians going to do? Right, well, we've got a goalkeeper. Donning the number 1 shirt, which indicates that it is Cenk Vatadze and he is fit to come on. Directing his 2-man wall in front of him. So Georgia reduced in numbers. It's 1-1. Great opportunity here for Turkey with just over 6 minutes left for play. There is the free kick. Bit of holding in the penalty area, so the free kick goes the other way, and that is an opportunity spurned. So it's 6 against 5 in the favour of Turkey, who need a win here, really. Both goalkeepers being sin-binned in this first half, and here come Turkey breaking forward. Back it goes to Şengül, the Turkish goalkeeper, who spent 2 minutes on the sidelines earlier on. Just under 5 minutes left, and so much can happen in soccer in 5 minutes. And here's an opportunity, really good save. Really good save from Cenk Vatadze. Congratulated by his colleagues, and another one for the goal! Turkey have got it! And look at those celebrations. Turkey have got the goal while they had the numerical advantage. It's Selçuk Kurt who's got it, and it's enjoyed wholesomely by this Turkey side. Kurt with the strike with 4 minutes left for play, and how dramatic is that going to be in terms of the overall contest? Georgia were reduced to 5 men. They were able to bring on a goalkeeper after Bakutashvili was sin-binned, and he's back on the field now. And just before the goal, his deputy Cenk Vatadze had made a really good save, but he was unable to keep that one out. Georgia 1, Turkey 2. 3 minutes left. Keeps things wide open. And there's Şengül with the save. Here's Toplu. Back to his keeper, launches it upfield. Brought down for Varol. Lays it off to his right, just behind the forward though. And Kurt couldn't gather. How pleased was he with that goal? There's another decent shot. So Turkey, after losing their first 2 games by the same scoreline, 3-1, are now winning by 2-1. Don't forget they've got another game today. Georgia living a little dangerously. So that puts an entirely different complexion on their tournament, and you could see what it meant for them. Aytaş on. Back towards Şengül. Ball takes a bobble, which made things a little difficult for the keeper. Here comes Toplu. To Mengi over there on the far side with a strapping on his right leg. Back to Şengül. Took a little bobble again. Here's Ercan. Forward it goes. There's Varol. Brings it onto his left foot. Goes down. Tries to get to his feet. Aytaş was available to his right. Free kick goes the way of the Georgians. So if things were to stay the same way, it will be 1 win each for Turkey and Georgia. But Georgia would edge things because they picked up a draw against Albania on the first day of this EuroCup. Here come Turkey once again with Mengi down that left-hand side. Back to Şengül. That was a goal that was really needed for Turkey. Handed to them partially by the sending off of the goalkeeper Mikhail Bakutashvili. Here are Georgia once again. 30 seconds to go. And we'll see what it means to Turkey if it was to stay this way. As the keeper comes forward. Gives it away. Rides his luck. Kick in for Georgia. Things getting a little heated down on the benches. Georgia forward over there on that right side really would like to get back on level terms here. There's a long range shot as the 40 minutes is up here in Group E. Foul, says the referee. There will be a bit of time added on for the stoppages for the expulsions to the sin bin of the two goalkeepers. Free kick to Georgia. Bakutachvili makes a run forward and then is substituted. Chankvatadze is back on. So plenty of drama in the Georgian goal. Here come Georgia. Ball drifts behind Chankvatadze. The Georgian goalkeeper forced to retreat to the edge of his own penalty area. Gloves off for him. One minute of stoppage time played. Heated discussions down on the Turkey A bench. Representations being made, and it is a yellow card for Kinknadze. So it looks like Georgia are going to have to finish the game, which they are losing by 2-1, with 5 men. So late drama here in Group E. Turkey on the attack. Georgia reduced to 5 men. And there's the save by Chankvatadze. Tips it onto his crossbar. Not sure why he's taken his gloves off. Don't see that too often. And the officials on this near side have got their hands full dealing with the Turkey A bench. That shows the desperation. They need the win. Klimishvili waits to come on, gathered by Georgia. Out comes the goalkeeper. Good run this, but he's given it away. Living a little dangerously. Chankvatadze receives it back again. Crossfield ball. Shinavani. Out to Chikovani again. And it bobbles goalwards. And Chankvatadze can take up a position in goal once again. Georgia throwing everything at it. Oh, and it's given away. And there is the full-time whistle. Turkey would have got another goal. It would have been 3-1. But there is the full-time whistle. And look what it means to the Turkey A players. Warm congratulations all round. They needed the win. And they've got it by 2-1. They took the lead in the first half with a Varol penalty. Enukidze drew Georgia level, but Selçuk Kurt came up with the decisive strike. And there are some discussions down there between the officials and the Turkey A players. The officials got their hands full, and it's being dealt with well by the soccer officials. And so it is finished here. That's the end. Here in Group E, we've got Croatia against Belgium next. But here, for the first game of the day, it's finished Georgia 1, Turkey A 2.
International Socca Moldova participates.
And so we progress to the second game of the day. We move to Group D. And it's the Belgians up against the Croatians. Belgium, who've lost both their games so far. 2 games today. They've got to get the win today, you would think. And Croatia looking well set for the knockout stages. And we will now hear the 2 national anthems. So there we are, the 2 national anthems, the 2 sides greet, and let's have a look at the Belgium lineup. Their goalkeepers, 2 to choose from. Alexander Kojikaru, he is normally the first choice goalkeeper, although Dylan Boucher played, I think, in the last game. Watch out for the captain, Michael de Boek, the number 10. And a few Belgians with a shot on them, capable of finding the back of the net. Jon Bogdan is the manager and player coach. De Boek and Haluska, 2 captains in the centre of the field. Embrace each other. This competition played in great spirits, posing for the photographs with the officials. And here's the Croatia lineup. 2 goalkeepers to choose from. Even Kovac, normally preferred in goal. And that is a side packed with quality, most notably Dorian Francekovic, the winger, the number 23, a really good player. Haluska as well, and Karlo Derojkovic, the number 4. Quality all around the Croatian side, and they look set fair to progress in the competition, having beaten Spain by 4 goals to 2, and then yesterday beat Latvia by 6-0. I'm Martin Hopkins, bringing you this second game of the day here in Group D. So we await to kick off. The Croatians away to our left, all in red. Belgium in a predominantly black strip, going for goal straight away. And I'm delighted to say we have a co-commentator from the Ireland squad. We are once again served well, and Adam Gratch from the Ireland camp joins us. Morning, Adam. Thank you very much for your time.
Hello, lads. Hello, everyone.
Here come the Croatians on the attack already. How do you see this one, Adam?
Could be an interesting match of the two teams, solid creation. I think we have an injury at the moment.
Oh, the Belgians.
Yeah, and the Belgian team.
Wars already. Belgium very much up against us. And it's De Boek, I think, the captain, gets gingerly to his feet. I think he's going to be alright in the wars already. I'm not sure the Belgians have a physio. But, so Bulgaria's had a play over on that far side. Adam, I hope we can hear you. Let's just plough on regardless anyway. How do you see this game, Adam? Well, let's give it a go. All right. I don't think we can hear Adam. But we'll give it a go.
What
There's
a
a
goal!
shot.
What a
And the
shot.
Croatians have scored already. And it's Ante Kovačević in the opening 2 minutes has got the first goal, and that is inauspicious. Number 11
So many goals, isn't it? It's a great shot.
on the score sheet for Croatia. Kovačević, after just 2 minutes, has given Croatia the lead, and the Belgians very much up against it. And forward come the Belgians, giving it straight to the opposition though. Here are Croatia on this near side. Sweeping up the danger is de Marais Martins, and that is exactly the start that we didn't want from Belgium. Jonat Bogdan will be disappointed. Dylan Boucher preferred in goal and beaten in the opening 90 seconds. There's another shot, and Boucher did well there.
Start very nervous.
On this near side. So it is Croatia who are doing all the pressing. Ball into the far side, picked up by Croatia. This looks too easy for Croatia. And here's Dorokovic to Mario Skorin. Down the line it goes to Frankovic. He goes back to his goalkeeper. So assured in possession, the Croatians. It's Teo Klancic who's preferred in the Croatian goal. Barely touched it so far. Here's Dorokovic out to this far side. Croatians pressing on the right hand side. Belgians on the defensive.
Ooh.
Earlier on today, Turkey beat the Georgians by 2-1. Here's Winon. So Belgium pressing for the first time. Adam Gratz from the Ireland squad is alongside me. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll just keep talking, Adam.
Right.
And if you can't hear us, someone will come along and sort it out. So what do you make of the Croatians?
It's just a very solid team. You know, it's very good. All the parts that the last play each other. Some passing movement was great from the Croatian. I just follow a couple of the tournaments, the Croatia, and it's a very good team, for my opinion. And
it's just so good technically, aren't they? For a tiny nation, just 4 million people, produce such good footballers. I'd really like to know why. Here they come once again down that far side. Ante Kovačević, the goal scorer. Clear their lines. I think all the teams could learn, or most of them could learn from the Croats.
And they changed the keeper again. It's a new keeper for Croatia.
Yep. And the Belgians as well, having their second choice goalkeeper. Normally Alexandru Kojikaru is preferred between the sticks, and he must have picked up some form of injury. Dylan Boucher being preferred. There's another goal.
There we go. It's a song finish.
It's the same player. Ante Kovačević has got the second goal in 6 minutes. So this is going to be a long morning for Belgium. era Belgium, who did so well, is Ali Waye, with George A on the back of his shirt. Back to Boucher. Just shows that the importance of having a second goalkeeper. We saw that earlier on with Turkey, where the goalkeeper was sin-binned and they didn't have a second goalkeeper to go between the sticks. Ball goes out of play over on that far side. Belgium was really not threatened. Their best player in the Oman World Cup for Belgium was Kenneth Parmentier. He's not here, and on this evidence so far, he has been a big miss. It's difficult to see how Belgium can recover from this. You never know, of course. Here, Croatia once again. Here's Nemesh. Infield to George Aliwaye. Forward it goes. Picked up again by Aliwaye, and Nemesh makes a good run forward. Really haven't got going at all in this tournament, the Belgians. Here's Badrov. Hajdic. Haluska with the shot, ball bobbles, here's a chance, and it's gathered gratefully by Boucher. Kojikaru, the regular Belgian keeper, such a good player, and he is a really big miss. Not related to Dragos Kojikaru, both of Romanian birth, those two players. Here's Boucher to Dragos Kojikaru. Out comes Boucher, brings it onto his right foot. That's a good ball to the mesh. Finds Winon, that's better from Belgium. But now they're exposed at the back. Hajdic couldn't quite bring it under control there. Over on that far side. Only 8 minutes played. But Croatia, 2 goals to the good. And the first of their double header today. Both these teams have got two games. Croatia facing Portugal later this evening, and Belgium have got Latvia later. Always going to be difficult though. And here's an opportunity, and that is too easy. Diverted into the goal by Hajdic, the number 57. So it's 3 already in the opening 9 minutes. Kovacevic on 2 minutes and 6 minutes. Hajdic, the number 57, with the third. And it's very, very easy at the moment for the Croatians. This could be a big, big scoreline. Here's Nemesh, here's a chance for Belgium. Belgium almost. Winon, the man involved. Decent move. Here's Haluska. To Badrov over there on that far side. To Haluska, the captain. Forward it comes to Hajdic, the scorer of the third goal just a moment ago. Here's Badrov, number 77. The Vidicek, haven't seen too much of him so far. Vidicek again, saved by Boucher. Borna Vidicek, the sweeper. And it's Heymans here. Yoni Heymans for Belgium. To Boucher. There's Kojikaru. Goes behind, and it's a goal kick to Belgium, who conceded 29 goals goals in last year's EuroCup, but had a really good World Cup, getting through to the knockout stages. They're giving it away here. Here's Ivan Hajdic over there on the far side. An opportunity for a fourth. Nikola Badrov has got it already. So 11 minutes played. I'm going to need a second sheet of paper, I think, to notch all these goal scorers. Kovacevic with goals on 2 minutes and 6 minutes. Hajdic on 9. Badrov on 11. Badrov barely celebrating. Here's Dubuk, the captain, back to Busha. To Namesh. Heymans. Pressing from the Croats. Zaliwaye. Namesh, good ball, great ball to Heymans over there on that far side. Really good pass. Heymans wins the kick in. Haven't seen too much action away to our left. And the attack comes to nothing. So it's a goal kick, and Teo Klancic hasn't had too much to do. Very, very easy. Is Francejkovic. One back well by Belgium. Heymans is there. Good from him. Feeds Namesh. Here's an opportunity. Foot in from Borna Vidicek. Better from the Belgians. Here's Heymans. The number 99 back to his keeper. The Buk's available to his right. Out comes Busha. To Namesh.
Oh.
Namesh will get a second opportunity. Not sure what that was. Should we call it a speculative effort? And it's a kick in on this near side. And a kick into Croatia. We've played 13 minutes and it's 4-0 to Croatia. And,
There. Oh.
it'd be good to get the comments of Adam Gratz alongside me in the commentary box. Just try and resolve those technical issues. Because this is a game would invite a bit of technical analysis. And it's back with Dylan Busha. Training ground exercise thus far then for the Croatians. Here's Dorojkovic. Get the chance to shoot here. Brings it onto his left foot. Does do so. Gathered well by Dylan Busha. Good goalkeeping that. And ball upfield. Straight to Vidicek though. Mastro Pietro can't gather. Out it goes to that far side. There's a shot. Busha saves. Francejkovic to Klancic. Here's Borna Vidicek to Šulak.
Whoa, great shot.
So technical issues resolved, Adam?
Oh my god, just it's a great shot and hit the post, and the Croatia absolutely control of this game.
Yep.
You know, and this looks like a soccer, like really soccer team, right? The compact, the pass the ball, the movement, and everything, and they have it. Unfortunately, the Belgium looks like a street football guys.
Yeah.
At the moment, you know.
Just keep going, the Croats. Here's Skorin. Mesh in front of him.
Oh.
Wiley and Winon involved there. Robust play from Winon. Helps his opposite number to his feet. Karlo Dorojkovic. Skorin will take the free kick. Mastro Pietro forms the wall in front of him. Ball into the box, just about kept out by Dylan Boucher. And it's going to be a corner on this near side. Belgium's doing better. And it goes out into touch here on this near side. Adam.
That's the goalkeeper now. Change the position. Is he on the right wing? That's to change the keeper. See, the keeper is now in the field.
That's quite some change there.
Number 6.
It's Alexandru Kojikaru, who you were telling me has injured his shoulder. And Belgium, well spotted, Adam, brought him on wearing the number 6 shirt, Alexandru Kojikaru. He was telling me before the tournament that he does play 11-side football and he does play as a defender.
That's so strange. And what I know so far, it's a quad injury as well, some muscle problem on his quad, so I don't know.
Yeah, he has got a heavily strapped thigh.
Oh.
Here come the Croats again. Here's Halushka, the captain. It's high ditch. Ball goes behind. Much better from the Belgians. A 4-goal salvo in the opening 11 minutes. But the Belgians defending much better since then. And as Adam Gratz from the Irish camp pointed out to me, they've brought on their regular goalkeeper who is injured as an outfield player. Boucher doing well there, outstretched foot, picked up by a red shirt of course. Here's Hajdic. Mastro Pietro will clear. Good clearance that. Ball played out of defence. Here's Nemesh. They've played some okay football, Belgium, haven't they?
Yeah, after the pressure is gone now. You know, they play much better than Stars because it's good defender, good side of defend, a couple of good saves for the keeper, and that's another chance.
With the shot, I think that's the first one of the morning so far.
Yeah. Hope it's not the last one.
Back to Klancic. Out it goes to that far side.
That's the foul.
And two players collide on the halfway line. I'm not quite sure what happened there. Winon, the Belgian player, down. Nikola Badrov, the Croat, gets to his feet. All played in good spirit. Mesh off. And Dorian Deverney on. There's Badrov. Cleared by Demarais Martins, all the way up to Teo Klancic. Another foot in, much better from Belgium. Kojikaru down the line. Out comes Klancic, yeah. He has to make the save. Was he slide? So here is an opportunity. Dragos Kojikaru gathers the ball. So an opportunity here for Belgium with 20 seconds to go to half time to get something back here. What a lift it would give them if they could somehow score a goal here. Dragos Kojikaru stands over the ball, the number 8. In a withdrawn position is Winon. Over there on the far side is Deverney. And it draws the save from the goalkeeper, but now Belgium look exposed, and it's a goal. It's a 5th goal. Just on the stroke of half time. Done much better. Ante Kovacevic has got his hat-trick on 20 minutes. So although Belgium came back into it. It was that opening salvo of 3 goals in the opening 9 minutes, 2, 6 and 9, Badrov on 11. Belgium then did better, but then right on the stroke of half-time, Ante Kovacevic got a 5th. So at half-time here in Group D, it is Belgium 0, Croatia 5.
Socca Moldova per rețelele de socializare, știri, video și foto. Prezentăm Amorica interesant și rapid. Instagram și Facebook Socca Moldova. Canalul YouTube Socca Media. Abonați-vă chiar acum. Fii cu noi, fii cu Amorica.
De secole întregi, tot ce au pus oamenii mână a trecut printr-un proces de transformare. Din pământ generos, adire de vânt și soare plăcând, am făcut roadă. Din talent transmis prin generații, grijă și hărnicie, am făcut vin. Din dragoste pentru oameni, blândețe și dorință de a împărtăși, am făcut o sărbătoare. E atât de bine când redescoperim acele momente trăite alături. E atât de bine când amintim că am fost făcuți pentru a fi împreună. Rădăcim vinul trăit împreună. Acolo există consumul și acolo urmează vrea sănătății.
Телеграм-канал Socca Moldova. Подписывайтесь.
So welcome back. It is Belgium against Croatia, which has been a one-sided affair so far. 5 goals for Croatia in the first half. Belgium gave it a bit of a go in the second period of the first half, but then conceded right on the stroke of half-time. And you get the feeling, Adam Gratz alongside me, that if Croatia needed 10, they would get 10.
Yeah, welcome back, lads. After the first half, and Croatia, I'd say, like, now save some energy for the second half, I'd say. So we'll see much better soccer for both teams, I hope.
Here's Boucher for Belgium. Up towards the halfway line. He's had to make some saves, gets his shot away.
Ah,
And he's now
good
forced
try.
into a rear guard action to save from Dorojkovic. I don't know if you remember, Adam, that during the World Cup, the Belgians' best player was Kenneth Parmentier, in my book anyway. And he's not here, and he's a big miss for the Belgians.
absolutely. Yeah, the Belgium actually bring some couple of different players as well. So some new faces.
Well, on this evidence, they're not strengthened, are they, from their World Cup performance when they here come Croatia once again, and that's some good defending
Good
there
defending
from the captain Mikhail Dubuk. So it's going to be a corner to Croatia, leading by 5-0.
Halushka.
Croatia scored 4 in their first match, 6 in their second, and they've scored 5 here.
There you go.
And there is
There
a
you go.
sixth. I think it's Halushka who's got it, the captain. And it's
Some
come on
great
the
pass.
22nd minute.
And finish in Halushka.
There he is, the goal scorer. Receives handshakes and no more map. All routine stuff. And it is Josip Halushka, the captain, with the 6th. Adam. Josip Halushka. Belgium on the attack.
No chance.
Here's Nemesh. Florian Nemesh out over to that far side.
And Croatia just keep away from the side. You know, keep away the Belgium team. It's good movement actually. You know.
It's so difficult and energy sapping in any game of soccer or any round ball game. When you're chasing the game, you don't have the ball. It's just energy sapping stuff.
That's correct. Yeah. Look, that's another chance. Halushka. Actually, I like this player. I met him first time in Essen. He's a great player. Captain of Croatia.
Breaking forward, goes down, gets the free kick.
A
Does
little
he?
bit dive.
Referee says no.
No foul.
Nemesh is a good player for Belgium, isn't he? He was a right back in the World Cup, listed as a left-sided defender here, but he likes to bomb forward from the back.
There you go.
And there's another one.
Oh my God. Happy mama.
And it's Ante Kovacevic with his 4th. Is that 7? It is. So it's a long way to go for Belgium. I think, Adam, this is going to be double figures, isn't it?
It's great.
Demarais Martins shoots.
I'd say
Carried
the
by.
first shot on target, I'd say.
I think you're right. Yeah, and it's come after 25 minutes. Well spotted, Adam. Talk me through, Adam, how you prepare your games and what you do between games.
What we do between the games, you know, we just like normal eat the breakfast together, right? And then everyone get the rest. You know, keep away from the sun because the weather is gorgeous, but not for the players. You know what I mean? Like, it's very hot. It's over 30 degrees and there's no breeze. So that's the plan. And we have a light meal evening before the match. You know, and the concentrate. We have a good speech with the coaches. You know, and motivate for the game. So that's the plan. So good sleep well, get the breakfast. Rest of the day before the match, and we meet together. Sometimes, this morning we watched the game, our game. You know, the preview game. And analysis. what are we doing?
Yeah.
So that's the plan.
Is there a
We
difference to
keep-
the time of day that you play? Because the evenings are very favourable conditions, isn't there? Light breeze coming across
Yeah.
the pitch. But earlier on it can be. In fact, earliest in the morning it can be hardest, surely, because you're not used to that.
Yeah, but you know, yesterday when we play against Moldova, the atmosphere absolutely, you know, this full crowds, you know, full house of Moldova arena, and you know, so that's, I think the temperature goes up another 20-50%.
Yeah.
You know, so
It was hard for the Irish, wasn't it?
Yeah.
How did it seem for you?
Definitely. We actually not that weather in Ireland.
There's an 8.
That's another one. Kovacevic
is
again.
doing the. I'm going to lose count of his goals. And Kovacevic, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5
5 goals, yeah.
for him. Still 13 minutes to go.
It looks like we have an MVP, Martin. We have an MVP.
Yeah.
It looks like
Ante
5 goals.
Kovacevic, most valuable
Not bad.
player. He scored more goals than some sides. The Moldovans last night against Ireland, they started with high intensity, didn't they? They made it difficult for you to play it out from the back. Is that how it seemed to you?
Yeah, it's look Moldova. Nothing surprises us, right? Because we know it's the strong side of the players, you know. But we know that they play very well. Moldova. We do our best. We try. I know we lost that game, but the motivation for today, it's absolutely the high standard.
You've got to play France, of course, and a result eminently
Oh, great pass
achievable.
there. Oh,
Croatia almost had an 8th there. Sorry, a 9th. Goals from Kovacevic in the opening 6 minutes, 2 from him, Hidic, Badrov, Kovacevic again, Halushka, and then another brace for Kovacevic, and he's got 5
oh
goals.
my God! What touch!
So what's it like playing football in these conditions at early in the morning as Croatia come forward once again? Because if you've got a game at 10 o'clock in the morning, you've got to be out training, haven't you? I've seen some teams out there on the AstroTurf preparing first thing in the morning.
Yeah, look, we got a session as well in the morning. Yesterday, so but we find some pitch with a little bit with the trees around,
Yeah.
so it's not that warm, you know.
And what was it like in Amman? Because the temperatures were, it was even hotter there. Especially it seems in the morning. There were no games around lunchtime, so games started at 9 o'clock in the morning. But it didn't
Yeah.
seem any cooler at that stage.
Look,
You
look, you know, the weather is for both teams. You know, the temperature, so you should be ready for this.
Yeah, but some teams are more used to it than others.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying.
But that my fifth big tournament. I mean, 3 times in Chisno, Essen, and here. And the weather has nothing changed. Only first year in Chisno was March. You know, so the temperature is the four different weather. Like we have autumn, spring, summer, you know, and the winter on the 3 days. So. Yeah, but no, look, for the crowds, for the families who watching here, absolutely the weather is fantastic, but the player a little bit difficult.
Here a Belgium opportunity to build an attack. Now a good target for the Belgians here would be to avoid double figures. If they could do that, that would be some achievement. Long ball forward from Dylan Bouchard. I'm not sure if the Belgians have got a physio because one or two of their players have been injured, and I don't think
so.
they've been able to receive medical treatment.
I see. Yeah, I think it's for yellow. No.
We not going down. You find out about players in situations like this,
yellow.
don't you? That who keeps going, who's got the character when the chips are down.
Yeah. and that should be a yellow card, I think. You know, because he faced into the goal. You know, and
did you see the drama in the game before?
yeah, the Turkey. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, and I know the match is over. We come into a different game. But what you thinking about the penalties? For the second one, you know, they get the foul and the referee not give him the penalty.
I know, yeah.
You know, that's the straight. And then funny, they have it. I know it's over, but it's 2-1, right? But they have it 3 meters from the goal, and he finished the game.
It was a famous World Cup game where the Welsh referee Clive Thomas in the 1978 FIFA World Cup blew his whistle as Brazil's shot was entering the net. He claimed he'd blown the whistle before it entered the net. Here's Nemesh to Heymans. Good interception there. Here comes Nemesh.
Now the counter-attack, lads.
We not available to his left. Goes for goal instead. That wasn't probably not the right option. They've got some good players, Belgium, haven't they?
Yeah, but
to my eye, anyway.
Yeah, it's good counter-attack, but there's no plan to finish this. You know, it's only shoot. I mean, you know, you need the good counter-attack, like the 3 players. I think is the best solution. Just pass the ball, not shoot from the middle.
Yeah. So, are you pleased overall, looking at things from an Ireland perspective, with the progression of the Irish team? It seems you've got better as things. You've got more experience in soccer.
Absolutely. Every year we're more stronger. Now we not come to any tournament like because we come. No, we want to go through from the group.
Yeah.
You know. So and the progression, everyone probably. When you're talking and when you're talking about us, we have a big step at the moment. We have a great coaches.
There's another one.
99.
And it is Dorian Francekovic.
Dorian.
I think that's his first, actually.
Francekovic.
That's a ninth, and it's come on 33 minutes. Dorian Francekovic. And he has got on the score sheet, taking his time. And again, there was a little passage of play there where the Belgians were doing it a little bit better. And there is a ninth, so it doesn't look like we're going to avoid 10 goals in this game.
Yeah.
I can only think, Adam, looking back at Ireland and the World Cup, there's only a spell against Brazil. I think Brazil scored 3 goals, where I can think that you were blown away by Brazil, arguably, in that game. The rest of the time, you've been involved in some even contests.
Yeah, do you know that game against Brazil? I mean, I know we lost that game, right? But it's a bit lucky of this game. We have about 3 or 4 good chances to score. Do you know what I mean? And that's why I say when you see Ireland 5 years ago, it's absolutely different. We big progression for everyone, for the player, from the players, from the coaches, for all the staff.
Certainly better than England, who were not represented at this tournament, we should say.
It's no England this year. Might go to mini football, I'd say, no? The England team.
Yeah, certainly some work for England to do to put together a decent side. Here's Heymans.
That's too soft.
Too easy for Hajdic. Here's Pietro. He will shoot. That was possibly not the right option when Heymans was better placed. How do you find the pitch? Some of the players were claiming that, and we had a look on the first day, there are some bobbles in places on this pitch.
Yeah, the carpet. Some actually around the goal kick. The surface is not straight. It's a few bubbles there. I don't know why. But for that big competition, it should be sorted. You know, should be sorted. This is not normal six-a-side league. This is a EuroCup.
Here's Demarais Martin
Ah.
straight at high ditch. It's a decent effort. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what the issue is. We've seen a few players turn their ankles when landing awkwardly. I wonder if that's a factor.
And you know, the goalkeepers is not feel confidence. You know, when you pass back to the keeper, and they have to concentrate not to get the bubble. You know, the ball not over the leg. So the first concentrate to touch the, like, actually to not do the bubble, then touch the ball. So yeah, that's another good complaint to send to soccer.
It's all part of the challenge.
Yeah.
You know, Belgium here, they've kept going, haven't they?
Yeah.
Belgium. It's you know, it's 9 goals. 9.
No.
And arguably
Yeah.
there isn't that difference between the two sides.
Yeah, but sometimes not enough. You need to play strong, solid 40 minutes.
Yeah.
You know, not only 20 seconds every 5 minutes. You know, that's not good enough, and especially for Croatia.
Given away
So
by Ali Waye.
Croatia is always in the first 4 team in the world or Europe. Yeah, see, there we go. That's another one.
And here it is. Here is double figures.
Yeah. Looks like
Mario
biggest score in the
scoring.
Euro at the moment so far.
No let up at all from the Croats. It's double figures.
3 minutes left.
And still 2 minutes to go.
That's bad for mentally, isn't it? 10, that's a lot.
Well, I'll have to run through the goals at some stage. These highlights are going to be, they'll take up the full break between games. And the referee wants the restart taken again. So Adam, your game, the Irish game, is at 3 o'clock, I think.
That's correct, yeah, against France.
Against France.
Yeah.
There is a shot
second
from
one.
Belgium.
Second
And,
one so far.
So very, very best of luck for that.
Thanks very much.
And you'll be sure you can get a result there.
We
France
do
was
everything.
beaten
We
in
do
their first game.
the mentally everything. It's absolutely and you know, very high. So we hopefully get the 3 points. And when we not looking our back for Bulgarian game, you know,
Well,
if
it's
we
good to
get
hear
correct,
the positive
we
note
beat
sounded
France.
in the squad.
oh, unlucky. It's a good try.
So will you have a training session beforehand? Have you had one already?
Yeah, we had just one already. Yesterday we have it just you know, the small one.
How difficult is it to recover between games? You've got a relatively young squad, but some of these teams playing twice in a day. How difficult a challenge is that?
You know, no, we not good the hard training session. We more the tactic
Yeah.
than the training. You know, and they plenty chat, and the coach show the direction. You know, of the game.
Yeah.
We just analyze of the game. The coaches analyze of the game, and then train, talk with the boys. We try and find the key, you know, good tactics for any, you know, we have 3 different teams, so 3 different tactics, you know. So that's the plan. And I believe we get the 3 points and we go through. Actually, first time.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, that would be. Well, I'll be commentating
I can't
on
wait
that.
for this.
I'm very much looking forward to it. I've
Yeah.
got a good feeling for
Yeah.
you. There is the
We have a good
full-time
score,
whistle.
yeah, we have a good
It's a
support from
10-goal
Moldova.
salvo
So,
for the Croats against Belgium. A comprehensive victory. And that was a one-sided affair, Adam.
yeah, thanks very much, lads, and I am very pleasure to comment here with Martin. So thank you, and we talk again. that's my version commentary.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I won't detain you any further. You've got to get back to your preparations very much.
Thanks very much,
Good
Martin.
luck for your game at 3 o'clock. So, game 2 of the day has provided 10 goals, all for Croatia, who've now scored 20 goals in their 3 games so far. They've got another game later on today against Portugal. Belgium, they face Latvia later. They'll be hoping to pick up their first points of this 2025 EuroCup, and we'll be back shortly. Our next game is Spain against Latvia.
Dino, ej, znači skori na desnu nogu da dajemo. Sa desnom je zabio ovo. Jebate vi.
International Socca Federation.
We stay here in Group D in the 2025 Soccer EuroCup. And up next it is Spain against Latvia. Spain 2 wins so far. Latvia have a solitary point on the board. So these two teams will fight it out next. But first, the national anthems. So there are the two national anthems. Spain against Latvia. And we will now have a look at the two teams. There's the Spanish squad. 13 in their squad. Larumbe or Regadas will be the goalkeepers. And Galan, the number 16, he will pose a tall threat up front for the Spanish. Some good players. Edgar Pla as well, he's been on the score sheet. And Villalba as well, watch out for him, the number 9. The two captains greet in the centre circle, and the officials conduct the toss. Now Zajans, the Latvian captain, to the right, and there is the Spanish captain David Larumbe, and there is the Latvian lineup. Artos Seiros is the goalkeeper and wears the number 1 shirt. To watch out for them, Yanis Pakauns, the striker, 6'6". He is a muscular presence up front. Some giant strikers, and Artos Liapinch as well, wearing number 11. And Marco Kerry wearing 47. Look out for him, he's just 16 years of age. So this is Group D. Belgium out of it, Croatia through, Spain, Portugal and Latvia vying to go through behind Croatia. In what order? One could potentially miss out in 4th place, although 4th place could still go through. The best place 4th out of Group D and E. And there is the lake behind us, beautiful lake here in La Parcule, La Izvor, here in Chisinau, Moldova. Latvia away to our right in the maroon strip. Chisinau, the capital of Moldova, deep in Eastern Europe, with Ukraine bordering the country to the north, east and south. Romania, with whom Moldova enjoy close ties to the west. So we are deep in Eastern Europe. Lovely temperatures, hot conditions though to play football. In the day it gets cooler later on in the evening, games going on till 10 o'clock at night. And there's a chance for Latvia. So already today we've had Georgia 1, Turkey 2, and in Group D it was Belgium 0, Croatia 10. And here it's going to be a much closer contest in this opening minute. Spain against Latvia. We had goalkeeping drama in the first game. Both goalkeepers sin-binned. And both periods with the goalkeeper off resulted in goals. It's Corsacks wriggling his way through. No one on the end of his cross ball. Did it take a deflection? It did. So it's the first corner of the game. And it will be taken by Christians Corsacks, the number 19. Spain on the defensive in these opening minutes. Come Latvia once again down that right side. They've given it away though. Here's Kushko trying to break through the middle, trying to release Pla. Can't do so. Kushko, an attacking midfielder, 23 years old on Sunday, so that will be a day to celebrate for him, were Spain to make the final. And you never know. Forward from Yoks, goes out of play on this near side. 47 is Marco Kerre, just 16 years of age. Chasing down the goalkeeper, doing well. There's Jokst, policed by two Spanish forwards. To Kowalskis, the number 13. There's Trapica. Picked up by Kushko. Davy, the number 8. Chip ball from Davy forward, aimed towards Pla, gets a bit of a shove in the back, does he? No infringement, rules the referee, foot in. Here's Kure for the Latvians. 3-on-2 almost. Gathered by Ituri. He was on the score sheet last night as Spain beat Portugal. Here's Davy. Down the line it goes for Spain. As Yoks to deal with the danger. Spanish bench away to our right. We had a very, very vocal Turkish bench earlier on this morning. Here's Trapuska. Picked up by Pla on the halfway line. Back it goes to the goalkeeper. There's Ray Gadas. Tussling midfield to win the ball, and it's brought away by Ituri. Can he cross a Kushko? That was an important foot in from Trapuska. Did well there. Did really well when the Spanish forward was free. So no goals as of yet in the opening 5 minutes. Corner on this near side for Spain. Straight to the goalkeeper. And there's a shot from Pakauns, the giant figure of Yanis Pakauns. Forces the save from Regadas. Spain number 20 is the starter in goal. Although Lurumbe led the teams out and conducted the toss with the officials. Lurumbe, the goalkeeper, is 40. Regadas is almost half his age, just 21 years of age. Here's Stabulnieks down this left-hand side. This the final day of the group stage here in the 2025 Soccer EuroCup. Here in Chisinau, Moldova. Both previous editions of the tournament have been won by Kazakhstan. Regadas forward. Picked up by the Spanish on the halfway line. Ball goes out of play on that far side. It will be a kick in to Latvia, who make a whole host of changes. Yoks comes back on, and is he going to take the kick in over on that far side? So remember, everything to play for here in Group D. Croatia through, and behind them, jostling for position, Spain, Portugal and Latvia. Those sides on 6 points, 4 points and 1 point respectively. Belgium out of it. First 3 through, and possibly the 4th as well. So goal difference could be a factor. In Group E, Germany through, also jostling for position, Albania, Georgia and the Czech Republic, and Turkey. So it is 4th place versus 4th place in those 2 groups who could go through. The better side will progress. So worth having one eye on the goal difference. There's the shot from Ituri over on that far side, and it's back with the Latvians. With Strauss to say Royce. Corsacks makes himself available on this left-hand side, receives the ball, tries to head it goalwards, just glances off his head. Thumbs up from Christian's Corsacks. Even contest, 0-0. Otamine does well and launches a run forward. Much stronger outfit this year in the competition. Spain ranked 20th out of the 22 teams, but have performed much better than that ranking suggests. Latvia, the higher ranked side, at 13. A lot of experience in the soccer environment. Here's Regadas, the goalkeeper. Across the face of goal. Otamine. And Ituri with the shot on this near side. Great run forward there from Corral from the left side of defence. Rivero with the shot, well wide though. On comes Galan for Spain. Different challenge posed by Galan. He got on the score sheet last night as well against Portugal. Cagey opening 10 minutes or so. Midway point of this first half is Curray trying to release Leia Pinch down this near side. Forward to Galan. Ituri with the shot, spilled by the keeper. No one following in. Trapushka tidies up. There's Galan pressing the goalkeeper Sayrois. Here's Trapushka. To Pacal's shot on the turn, decent effort. Touch from the goalkeeper. Corner ball. Giant figure, Yanis Pacal's. The number 20. 6'6". Nearly 2 metres. That one high, wide and over. So remember, in this group, Spain, Portugal and Latvia vying for position behind Croatia. It's Bacal's forward to Curray. His shot cannons off Corral, the left-sided defender. Curray himself will take the kick in. Bacal's takes up a position in the penalty area if he can find him. Foot in from the defender. It's Corral, the man doing the defensive work. Curray leaves the kick in to Bacal's. It's Leia Pinch who takes up a position at the far post. There's the shot from Trapushka. Blocked. Another corner. Latvia with just 1 point on the board so far, but 2 games to play today. The 5-team groups on one of the days, on the day before yesterday and today, those teams have got to play 2 games. And today that honour goes to Latvia, who've got to play this game against Spain, and then Belgium, who toiled in the sun shipping 10 goals earlier. So they can still get 7 points. So everything to play for the Latvians. Spain currently on 6. Here's Otomin. Back to Corral. Galan takes a tumble. Here's Corral on the right side. Good defensive work there from Latvia in the left full-back position. And Galan is still down. He looks to be in a bit of trouble. On comes the physio. So this is a moment of concern for Spain. With 6 minutes to go until half-time. 0-0. Galan's okay. We've had drama already earlier on today. Georgia against Turkey was in Group E. Both goalkeepers sin-binned at some stage. And the drama was for Turkey is they didn't have a reserve goalkeeper, so an outfield player had to go on. He eventually conceded, but later on Georgia were similarly reduced, so there's a lot of drama in that one. Here's Otomin, goes down for Spain and wins the free kick. Otomin helped to his feet by Pla. So this looks promising for Spain. Here's Villalba, just on. Also on Munilla. Villalba. Looks like he fancies it. There may be a little gap at that far post. Here's Villalba. Can he find it? He does! He does! Finger to the sky. And it's first blood to Spain. It's the number 9 who's got the decisive goal. Luis Villalba on 16 minutes. It's Spain 1, Latvia 0. And that's a great time to score. So now work to do for the Latvians. Here they come. Can they get one back before half time? 4 minutes to go. Luis Samuel Villalba, the number 9, scoring. It was slack defensive work really from the Latvians. They hadn't set up particularly well. There did seem a gap there to exploit. And there's a header goalwards, but wide from Latvia. Latvia, the middle of the 3 Baltic states, just a population of 2 million, but punching above their weight. Just 2 million to choose from, but an accomplished outfit nevertheless, ranked 13 in the tournament. A lot of experience in their ranks. Given away. Otomin with the kick in. Spain lost their opening group game. 4-2 against Croatia. And Croatia are in a bit of trouble, taking the lead in that game. But that may be viewed as not too bad a result in the general scheme of things. And Spain conceivably could win all 3 games after that. Here's the goal scorer, Villalba. Can't get control of the ball. Brought clear by Kure for the Latvia. Here's an opportunity for Cowns over on that far side. Ball goes out of play. And it's a goal kick which Ray Gaddis will take. 2 minutes to go till half time. Remember, 20 minutes per half. Laid off for Kowalskis. Kure probing down this left-hand side. Down goes Ituri, wins the kick in. It's Villalba rather. To Corral. Back to his keeper, Regadas. Down the line. Went out of play. Loose ball. Kick in Latvia, who trail by 1-0. Up next for them, Belgium, later on today. So they can still reach 7 points, so everything to play for the Latvians. It's not quite a group of death. As the ball bobbles as Pacão passes from the right fullback position. Apology from Pacão for that ball to his teammate. Kick in near side. Villalba will take it, the goal scorer. His goal separating the two sides. Cannons off the defender. Back it goes to Regadas. 30 seconds left of this half. Cool under pressure, under the attentions of Kure. Chased down by Kure. Regadas. The youthful Kure, just 16 years of age. Great experience for him. Here's Pacão on the turn. Brings it down the right hand side and does well to win the kick in, the number 20. 20 minutes up. Is there going to be one last chance in this first half? Is Lea Pinch. Back to Trapushka. All over. And so we move into first half stoppage time. Here in the Orange Arena. In the beautiful Park Izvor Parkula here in Chisinau, Moldova. Idyllic setting for this third Soccer EuroCup. Still, we continue. Corner over on that far side. Pacão will take it. Can they get the ball into the box one last time in this first half? No is probably the answer. The ball is cleared up to Royce up the other end of the field. Still, we continue though. Kowalskis. There is the half-time whistle. 1-0 to Spain. And it is the Spanish number 9, Luis Samuel Villalba, who has got the goal. His free kick on 16 minutes separates the two sides. And we will be back shortly for the second half.
Socca Moldova pe rețelele de socializare, știri, video și foto. Prezentăm o mărică interesant și rapid. Instagram și Facebook Socca Moldova. Canalul YouTube Socca Media. Abonați-vă chiar acum. Fii cu noi, fii cu Amoliga.
De secole întregi, totul pe ce au pus oamenii mâna a trecut printr-un proces de transformare. Din pământ generos, adire de vânt și soare plăpând, am făcut roadă. Din talent transmis prin generații, grijă și hărnicie, am făcut vin. Din dragoste pentru oameni, blândețe și dorință de a împărtăși, am făcut o sărbătoare. E atât de bine când redescoperim acele momente trăite alături. E atât de bine când ne amintim
International Socca Moldova. Подписывайтесь.
So the music fades and we're back for the second half of this game between Latvia and Spain, with Spain prevailing by 1-0 in Group D of the 2025 Soccer EuroCup. The referee gets us underway in this second half, all to play for. A variety of permutations in Group D, and it's Latvia who are in possession with Corsacks. Falls back to his own keeper though, and here's Strauss on the right side of defence for the Baltic state. Corsacks forward to Jokst, wearing number 6. Strauss in possession once again. Up front to aim for the number 8. Also there Strauss moving forward. Here's Corsacks lively on the right hand side. Whips the balls off Stablniek's toes. Spain break through Kushko. There's the shot from that far side. A bad effort, perhaps lacking a bit of power. Here's Corsacks up against Corral. Crucial foot in there for Spain from Ituri. So Latvia pressing in these opening stages. Run forward from the big number 13, Kowalskis. Corsacks taking up a position on the edge of the penalty area. If Latvia can work the ball to him, he poses a threat. Ball bar Kondrachev's back for Latvia. Ball squirms away from the defender, gathered gratefully by the Spanish keeper, who for this second half is David Larumbe. So Spain have changed their goalkeeper at half time. Ball won back though by Latvia, in turn concede possession once again. Here's Kushko through the middle, linking up with Pla. Can't find Kushko. Those two Thinking well. Did well last night. As Trapushka comes on and takes up a left full-back position for Latvia. The ball forward to Bakauns, who lays it off to Kure. Here's Otomine with the shot. Cannons off the defender. Brought here by Latvia. Driving towards the dead ball line. There's a shot from Kure. Different, decent effort. Did they take a touch off the defender? Clear pinch there as well. No, goal kick, which Lurumbe will take forward from one end of the field to the other. Interesting to see how Spain have deployed their goalkeeping resources. Out comes Lurumbe sweeping up. The Spanish captain. Don't see that too often these days, the captain goalkeeper. Kick in down beneath us on this near side. Kure receives it over on that far flank. Cuts inside. Trapushka. Back to Sayrois. Trapushka. Trying to find Bakauns. Didn't do so. There's a shot from Spain. Parried. Ituri the man with the shot. Kick in over on that far side. Spain 1, Latvia 0. There's a header from Pla. Decent effort. Kushko on the follow-up. Couple of good efforts there from Spain to double their advantage. Pla posing a threat. Unconventional in appearance, Pla. He's caused problems for opposing defences in this EuroCup so far. Here's Strauss to Corsacks, popping up over on that far side. And it's a free kick to Spain. It's taken. Here's Kushko on this near side. Kushko picking up opportunity to shoot, does so right-footed, cannons off the defender, can't reach Pla though. And it's a kick in on this near side. Spain 1, Latvia 0. Spain pressing for a second. And that isn't going to threaten the goal. High, wide, and it is a goal kick to Latvia. Strauss. Stabunieks. Now to play on this near side. Very, very hot conditions here in Chisinau, Moldova. We were told it was raining last week. Very fertile land, Moldova, but we have not seen any rain, thankfully, as of yet. Galan back to his keeper, Lurumbe. Ituri to Corral. Great move from Spain. Still Corral. There's a shot from Galan off the post. Almost 2 for Spain. Neat move from the Spanish. And on comes the goalkeeper for Spain, Villalba. Kure back on for Latvia. Both sides freely using their substitutions. Galan lays it off over on that far side. Villalba still keeps going, goes down, no free kick, rule the officials. Back with Kure, who does go down and does get the free kick, the young Latvian forward. So here's an opportunity for the Latvians. Good move. And some danger here for the Spanish opposition. Two-man wall. Lurumbe organises his defence. And there is the shot. Gallant doing his defensive work. Kick in on this near side. Cleared by Spain, handsomely upfield, right up the other end of the field. Cyrilis will take the goal kick. To Trapushka. Kure makes himself available on the left side of defence. Kauns. Kushko doing the defensive work. Kick in. Kauns himself takes it. Kowalski's. Say Royce. Pakauns. Good control from the big man. Corral on the defensive, picked up by Kure, goes for goal, blocked, and there is a second shot. That one, decent effort. Here pinch, and he is replaced. On comes Kondrachevs, who takes up a position on the right side of defence. Spain build from the back. Lurumbe. Controlled nicely by Gallant, infield, switching sides. Corral. Kushko. Good movement from Villalba in the penalty area. Kushko's ball didn't quite reach him. And it's a corner on this near side. Gallant will take it as we just pass the midway point in the second half. Spain holding the advantage. Here's Kushko. Cleared by Latvia. And things almost opened up there for the Latvians. And Nurumbe showing his experience and letting the ball drift behind, but he's conceded the corner. On this near side. Joks takes. There's the shot. Kondrachevs. So we've got 9 minutes left in this second half. Spain lead. The goal from Villalba on 16 minutes, the difference between the two sides. Latvia patient though, trying to get this equaliser. In steps Gallant with the defensive work. Spain seem to be improving as the tournament progresses. Started with a loss against Croatia, then beat Belgium 2-0, and then Portugal 3-1. Here they're leading by a goal to nil. Latvia started with a 2-2 draw against Portugal, then lost 6-0 against Croatia. A game against Belgium to come for them. And there is a yellow card. Spain reduced in numbers. Now are we facing the decisive moment of this second half. Sinbin for the goal scorer. Villalba off. Spain down to 5 men. 2 minutes. Latvia will have a numerical advantage. Can they make it count? They trail by 1-0. So often in these situations, goals are scored. And you can feel the stress from the Spanish manager, Ferra. Back with Lurumbe. He will take his time. Lurumbe forward. Good control from Ituri. Regained possession by Latvia. Out to this near side from Kondratchevs. To Corsacks. Driving towards the dead ball line on this right hand side. 2 in the box for Latvia if they can get it to them. Another minute or so to go, reduced in numbers for Latvia. There's the shot. Corsacks the man with it. Changes for Latvia on this near side. On comes Pekauns, who have a one-man advantage after Villalba was sent to the sin bin. There is the shot from Leah Pinch. And Spain have defended well. And it's a kick in this left-hand side. Ball comes down this near side to Galan. Goes out on the far left-hand corner. Corsacks takes the kick in. Forward come Latvia. Spain back up to full strength. So Latvia didn't make full advantage of that. Here's Galan on this left-hand side. Galan pleading his case with the official, but doesn't get the kick in. Here's Kovalskis to Trapushka, to Kure, does well. Can't keep hold of the ball though. Still Latvia have it. Kure another chance. And the ball's put out into touch on this near side. Pekauns. Dangerous feel to these moments for Latvia. 5 minutes to go. You sense a little bit of urgency from the Latvians as Pekauns releases himself from the net behind the goal. So the large figure of Pekauns in the penalty area next to the goalkeeper. Can he flick it goalwards? He does. It's off the line though. And Lurumbe with the save. The referee sees an infringement. Still, Spain hold out, leading by 1-0. Villalba, the goal scorer, on 16 minutes, 4 minutes before half time. Some extra urgency about Latvia's work now. Remember, they've only got 1 point on the board and could do with something from this game. Even 1 point would be good, because remember, Latvia have got to play bottom placed Belgium also today. So 2 games for Latvia today. This is Spain's final game in the group stages. They've won 2 out of those 3. Back to the goalkeeper. Wind whips off the leg in the park behind us. Here's Corsacks. Cooling breeze to Yoxts on this right hand side. 3 minutes or so left for play. Spain holding out well. Forward it comes to Plar. Can he get a second? Shoots side netting. Here's Strauss. To Yoxt over on that far side. Corsacks in the penalty area. Should he be able to find him? Davy for Spain. Down the line it comes. Corral can't control it. And with the defensive work, there is Kondrachev's. Forward again come the Latvians. Once again, it's a purple shirt there, first to the ball. And there is a stinging shot from the Spanish number 11, Ituri. Draws the save from the goalkeeper. Puts his foot right through that. Keeper forced into action. So this uses up valuable seconds. 2 minutes to go. Latvia looking for the equaliser, but they're on the defensive. Pla, the target, goes down. And what's the referee going to do here? Was that an illegal challenge? The referee wants the ball. Pla, the man injured. Clark wants some treatment. The physio denied entry to the field. And it's a drop ball. Possession given to the Latvians. But Spain win it back. Here is that man Pla. Goes down again. Here come Latvia down this near side, and it's a goal! Corsacks has got it! A minute to go! And there is the equaliser. Christians Corsacks has got the goal. It beat the keeper at his near post, and the Latvians absolutely delighted. Look at the delight on his face. And late on, in the last minute, it's an equaliser for the Latvians, who are delighted. Is there time for another goal? There's always going to be one more chance. Here's Pakauns back in defence. Is there going to be a late winner here? And if so, to whom? Pakauns back to his keeper. Forward to Kowalski's. Trapushka to Pakauns, now moving further forward. Time up. So we're into stoppage time, 1-1, which will put Spain on 7 points. Looking good for progression. Latvia on 4. And not looking too shabby for the Latvians either, although there is a bit more doubt about their progression. I wonder if the Spanish will settle for a draw. It looks like they might have done, keeping possession at the back. If this ball goes back instead of forward, that tells us there's Kushko, his ball forward into the grateful arms of Sayrois. Spain have won 2 games already. Latvia yet to win, and there is the full-time whistle. It has finished 1-1. And smiles all round from the Latvians. They will be delighted with that late equaliser. And we'll now review some of the action. 1-1 the scoreline. Spain took the lead 4 minutes before half-time. Luis Samuel Villalba, the man who got the goal, the number 9, with a free kick. And then the Latvians kept going, plugging away, and had to wait till the 39th minute. But they got the equaliser. Christians Corsacks, the number 19, got it, beating David Lurumbe, the Spanish captain, at his near post. So 1-1 here. Up next we have Cyprus against Lithuania, but here in Group D it has finished Spain 1, Latvia 1.
pe rețelele de socializare, știri, video și foto. Prezentăm Amoliga interesant și rapid. Instagram și Facebook Socca Moldova. Canalul YouTube Socca Media. Abonați-vă chiar acum. Fiți cu noi, fii cu Amoliga!
De secole întregi, totul pe ce au pus oamenii mână a trecut printr-un proces de transformare. Din pământ generos, atire de vânt și soare plăpând, am făcut roadă. Din talent transmis prin generații, grijă și hărnicie, am făcut vin. Din dragoste pentru oameni, blândețe și dorință de a împărtăși, am făcut o sărbătoare. E atât de bine când redescoperim acele momente trăite alături. E atât de bine când ne amintim că am fost făcuți pentru a fi împreună. Rădăcini, vinul trăit împreună. O cantitate sigură de alcool nu există, consumul excesiv de alcool dăunează grea sănătății.
Телеграм-канал Socca Moldova. Подписывайтесь.
Aparte de
So we move to Group B here in the 2025 Soccer EuroCup. Up next, it's Cyprus against Lithuania. Cyprus led out by their captain Alexander Messari. Lithuania led out behind their captain Justinas Zagarauskas. The two teams line up in front of us, and we will now hear the two national anthems. Both national anthems warmly applauded. The two teams embrace each other. Cyprus all in black, and Lithuania wearing a yellow shirt, green shorts and yellow socks. So this is Group B, and we'll have a look at the two sides in a moment as the referees conduct the toss in the centre of the field. The two captains line up. Justinas Zagarauskas for Lithuania, and Alexander Messari, the number 10, for Cyprus. Remember, Cyprus have lost both of their games by 5 goals and 6 goals respectively. Lithuania performed well to get a 1-1 draw against Kazakhstan, then beat Hungary 2-0. There's the Lithuanian side. The number 9, Zagarauskas, the man to look out for them. Vioraitis, the goalkeeper, wearing number 1. So, Lithuania, can they build on their performances so far? Great result for them against the reigning world champions Kazakhstan. Then that 2-0 win against Hungary. Hungary beat Cyprus 5-0. So is that an indication of the way things are going? Group B, as it stands, has Kazakhstan leading on 4 points, then Lithuania 4 as well. But the Kazakhs got a better goal difference. Then it's Hungary and then Cyprus, who face an uphill battle to qualify. So Cyprus will be playing from left to right. Not ideal all black kit, but the Mediterranean side no doubt are used to it. Lithuania away to our right, wearing a strip not dissimilar to Norwich City, where the Canaries in yellow. We're underway. So Lithuania against Cyprus. And it's Voskunovic making early inroads for the Lithuanians. There's the shot. Carlo forced into action already. Picked up by Masari in the centre of the park. Crucial how Cyprus start. Not a bad side. Capable of playing some decent soccer. But results not gone their way so far. There's the shot from the Lithuanian number 8, Voskunovic. And it will be a corner on this near side for Lithuania, which will be taken by the captain, Zagurskas, blocked by the Cypriot defence. There is a shot, another one. So Lithuania pressing in these opening stages. Chipped in towards the penalty area. There's a shot that's not that far over from the big number 5, Durendiaev. Ponytail hair tied back. Decent technique from him. Here's Carlo with the goal kick. Ball forward from him. Vioritis in the Lithuanian goal. Forward it comes. Group B is a 4-team group. So both these sides playing their final matches in qualification at the group stage. Anastasio intervenes, puts the ball out into the stand opposite. Here's the captain, Zagorauskas. Forward it goes to Durendiaev. Picked up though by Cyprus. Things might open up here. Here's a chance for Cyprus. Panaji, the man causing problems on that left-hand side. That's encouraging. So Cyprus pressing for the first time. Kicking on that far side. Back to Anastasio. Blocked by Durendiaev. Kick in near side. Plenty of goals so far this morning. This one kicking off at 1 PM local time. Boskonovic. Left hand side. Now things might open up here for Elenas. Shoots. Saved by Vioritis. And it's brought out of defence by Lithuania. Here they are on the left-hand side. Still Lithuania have it. There's a cross. Here's a chance, and it's a goal. Durendiaev, the man who's got it, on 4 minutes. So there is the breakthrough. They've been doing much of the pressing and causing some asking some questions, and Carlo beaten there. Durendiaev, the man on target. So Lithuania have got the opener, and Cyprus now very much up against it. Back to the keeper it goes. That's the 12th goal that Cyprus have now conceded. So they are now really playing for pride with 2 heavy defeats and now behind in this 3rd game in Group B. Kicking on this near side to Cyprus. Taken by Charalampos Christou, the dyed blonde hair. No, he leaves it. Takes up a position on the edge of the penalty area. Saved by the keeper, Vioritis. And it's out of play over on that far side. Back to Carlo Orozian. Anastasio. To Josef. And Cyprus bring it clear, do so. Trying to turn defence into attack. Elinas indicating exactly where he wanted the ball. Wind whips off the lake again behind us. Here's Josef. Forward to Elinas. Smuggled it away from him by Linauskas. Already this morning we've had Georgia 1, Turkey 2, Belgium 0, Croatia 10, Spain 1, Latvia 1, and now it's Cyprus, Lithuania. Forward for Cyprus. Gurendiaev. His goal separates the 2 sides. Bit of argy-bargy in the penalty area. Kicking on this near side. The referee forced to intervene. Elinas, the man very much at the centre of things there. Kyriakos Elinas. There's the shot, powerful shot, rising shot from Anastasio. But over, has got a powerful shot, that man. Here come Latvia breaking forward over on that far side. And it's a kick in over there. In fact, it's a corner, which will be taken by Mazanzovas. Valukonis on the edge of the penalty area. Behind him, Baltramavicius. Driven ball, that's a decent delivery in that gully between defence and goalkeeper. Just needed a touch to divert it into the back of the net. Another one flashing across the face of goal. This time it's behind for a goal kick. So 1-0 to Latvia. Lithuania rather. Latvia involved in the previous game. Out the ball goes to that far side. Given away carelessly. Picked up by Lithuania. Lead by 1-0. Wholesale changes for them. Whole change of outfield players. And many of the teams have taken advantage of downtime to watch some of the other games. That's good to see. So Lithuania on the defensive. Lanauskas to Zagoraskas. Hadji. Put behind by the Lithuanian captain, Zagoraskas. And it's a corner to Cyprus. Here's an opportunity then to Josif. Shoots, goes behind from the number 6, and it's a second corner. Can Cyprus get a goal at this 2025 Soccer EuroCup? Flick goalwards but away from Lithuania. Now they might break here. Numbers forward in this attack. Available at the edge of the penalty area is that number 6 Petrovicius. Didn't get his shot away early enough. And Cyprus still only 1 goal down. Ball out of play on this near side. Lithuania. Zagurskas wearing number 9 to the number 8 Baltramavicius. Forward it comes, there's the header, deft header just over, not a bad effort, haven't seen too many headed goals. Hadji, who is also the media man for Cyprus, to Panaji, forward to Josif. Click ball forward. And drifts out of play over on that far side. Slightly lower key feel to this game. Perhaps lacking the intensity of the previous one, Spain against Latvia, in which the Latvians got a late equaliser. 12 games today, of course. So the action comes thick and fast in the 2025 Soccer EuroCup, 3rd edition of the tournament. Editions 1 and 2, both won by Kazakhstan. Here's Panaji for Cyprus. Picked up by the number 16 Zefki. Better from Cyprus, but it's given away. And Zavicius wins it back for the yellow-shirted Lithuanians. There's a flick from the goal scorer, Deren Diaf. Josif. Short sleeves, exposing his upper arms. Zefki. Population of just 1.3 million, so they are the smallest nation represented at this EuroCup. And of course the Mediterranean side will be used to playing in these sort of temperatures. Here's Josif, cutting in field, bringing it onto his left foot. Might let one fly, does do so. That reaches the netting above the goal. Panaji involved there, and makes representations to the referee. And it's a corner to Cyprus. On this near side. And there's a shot, and that's slashed out into touch. That goes in for a kick in from Zefki. And Lithuania make another set of wholesale changes, keeping things fresh. And it's back with Vieraitis. Vieraitis upfield, headed away by Anastasio. Picked up by Zagurskas. And it's gathered over there on that far side. 5 minutes to go to half-time, just over. And it's Lithuania who lead by 1-0. Vladimir Durendiev with the goal. Composed finish. And Cyprus trying to get back on level terms and score their first goal of the tournament, having lost their opening fixtures. Both playing their final group games here this lunchtime. Cyprus will not be progressing, it looks like. Here's Carlo with the shot, not bad, kept it down but wide. And Lithuania regained possession. Azanzovas back to his goalkeeper. Picked up by Anastasio, who gets another chance to have a shot. Vioritis forward, gathered by Carlo. Rolled out to Hadji. Elenis turns, then lays it off for Josif. Banerjee. Josif. Back it goes to Carlo. Banerjee. Back again to Carlo. Good spell of possession from Cyprus. Can they make it count? Here's Anastasio. There's the kick in over there on that far side. Just Banerjee on the edge of the penalty area. Elenis takes up a position just in front of the keeper, cleared by Lithuania. Three minutes to go until half-time. Elenis. Blaskavicius into touch. Much better from Cyprus in this second quarter of the first half. Kick in from Anastasio. Forward to Thristu. And Messari is there first. And the kick in goes the way of the Cypriots. Cyprus, the 15th seed for this tournament. Lithuania 17, so theoretically, at least, this should be a fairly even contest. Elenis goes down. Shakes hands with Petrovicius. Theodoulou chips it forward to Elenis. Can't control it though, goes out of play, and it will be a kick in on this near side with 90 seconds left or so till half time. Lithuania bidding to get on to 7 points and qualify for the second round. Here they are again. Can they get a second before half time? Here's the goal score, Durendiev to Voskunovic. Worked out to the captain, Zagurskas. Still it's Zagurskas. Boskonovic goes down. Fouled, rules the referee, by Charalampos Christou. He of the dyed blonde hair. Josif back on. Zagurskas. Drendiaev. Boskonovic. Miscontrol from him. Vioritis gathers. There won't be many stoppages at the end of the first half, and the 20 minutes are now up. And there, right on cue, is the half-time whistle. Vladimir Drendiaev, the big number 5, got the decisive goal so far. His right-footed strike, the difference between the two sides. That came on 4 minutes. So at half-time, it's Cyprus 0, Lithuania 1.
Which one is good?
Socca Moldova cere socializare știri, video și foto. Prezentăm Amorica interesanți rapid. Instagram și Facebook Socca Moldova. Canalul YouTube Socca Media. Abonați-vă chiar acum. Fii cu noi, fii cu Amorica.
De secole întregi, totul pe ce au pus oamenii mână a trecut printr-un proces de transformare. Din pământ generos, avire de vânt și soare plătând, am făcut roadă. Din talent transmis prin generații, grijă și hărnicie, am făcut vin. Din dragoste pentru oameni, blândețe și dorință de a împărtăși, am făcut o sărbătoare. E atât de bine când redescoperim acele momente trăite alături. E atât de bine când ne amintim că am fost făcuți pentru a fi împreună. Rădăcini, vinul trăit împreună. O cantitate sigură de alcool rezistă costurile și de alcool dăunează la sănătății.
Телеграм-канал Socca Moldova. Подписывайтесь.
So the music fades, the two teams are back out for the second half. Referees look at their watches. Lithuania attacking the goal away to your right. Cyprus all in black attacking the goal away to our left. This Group D B clash led by Lithuania by 1-0. Durendiaev, the man with the decisive strike. And ball tipped over there by Miroslav Aleksuk, who has come on in goal for Lithuania. He has distinctive blonde hair. So Cyprus trying to salvage some pride, really. Lithuania looking on course for the knockout stages. This Group B, remember Kazakhstan, they're up later. And here's a chance for a second. There is a second in the opening seconds of the second half. Benas Buzavicius, the man who's got the strike on 21 minutes. And shortly after coming on, he took up a position, the number 11, Buzavicius. No chance for the goalkeeper. And Lithuania have doubled their advantage. Still possible for Cyprus to get something out of this game, but it's not quite sure how they're going to do it. They've now conceded 13 goals without reply. But they played some decent stuff. Very small squad to choose from. Just 10 in their squad. The smallest nation at this EuroCup. So as things stand, Kazakhstan will be on 6 points. They come up later. Lithuania would move on to 7, so they're going through. Hungary later as well. So 3 to go through. They look like the 3. Cyprus going home. There's a chance. That wasn't too far over, that rising shot from Petrovicius. 2-0 Lithuania lead. Carlo, long ball forward. Aleksuk gathers at the second attempt. The number 22, Miroslav Aleksuk, 21-year-old goalkeeper. Buzavicius takes up a position over on that far side, the scorer of the second goal. Zagurskas makes the run forward. There's Alinas for Cyprus. Chases the goalkeeper down. Carlo gathers, all in orange. Anastasio back to his keeper. Anastasio again the outlet. On ball forward, aim towards Elenas. Here's Tristou. Picked up by Theodoulou over on that far side. Here's Tristou. Zagurskas, the captain, linking well Durendiaev. Ball cannons off the defender. That should be a kick in. It's a corner. Cannons off the defender. Cyprus clear their lines. Wind whips around this orange arena. Tristou. Anastasio keeps it in on that far side. Good run forward from the big number 4. Wins the kick in over on that far side. Cyprus now playing for pride. Low shot cleared by the Lithuanian defence. Here's Carlo. Theodoulou forward. Is that a handball from Elinas? Yes, referee says yes it is. Zovas forward. Valukonis. And it will be Mazen Zovas with the kick in. As the pace of the game drops somewhat in this heat. Shot on the turn from Valukonis. And it's back with Carlo Horozian, the guardian angel for Cyprus. One back momentarily by Lithuania. Pick it up, the second ball over on that far side. Here's a moment of danger for Cyprus. Cross comes in. It's pulled back too far. Josif. Horozian. Out to the far side it goes. Thristou bombing forward down that right hand side. Does well. Wins the corner. Charalampos Thristou. And Giannis Theodoulou goes across to take the corner. It'll be a right-footed ball. No black shirts in the box, so it looks like they're going to pull it back to Josif all the way back to his own half. That is an opportunity spurred and already back with the Cypriot goalkeeper. Forward from Cyprus, cleared by Lithuania. Mazen Zovas with the kick in on this near side. Blaskovicius back to his own goalkeeper, forward to his number 2, but good defensive work there by Thristou. Had a decent game in the second half, Thristou, making himself available, getting forward where possible. Zefki back to Thristou. Back to Josif with the short sleeves. And back to Horozian in the Cyprus goal. Cyprus ranked 15th in this competition. There's the low shot. Mazan Aleksuk gathers at the second attempt. The young goalkeeper. Forward from him. Referee blows his whistle. Kick in the left full-back position. In fact, it's a foul. Free kick. Picked up once again by Cyprus, who've passed the ball well, neatly at times. Some decent football, but unable to find that finishing touch. That's the story of their tournament. Too porous in defence, but played some decent stuff at times. And here's Josif bringing it onto his left foot. That's a decent strike. Josif again. Brought the save from the goalkeeper. They've kept going. Credit to them, Cyprus. Theodoulou goes down, wins the free kick. it will be taken by Hadji, the playmaker from central midfield for Cyprus. Pokes it forward. Off Zefki to Aleksuk. Cleared by Lithuania. Durandiaev leaves it to go out of play. Over on that far side. 2-0. Lithuania lead. Vladimir Durandiaev on 4 minutes. And then in the first minute of the second half, Buzavicius grabbed a second. Can Cyprus get a goal for all their efforts in this tournament so far? Here's Durandiaev. Tries to lay it off. Picked up by Elenas in the centre circle. Turns, does well. Panergy back to his goalkeeper. Josip is available on his right hand side. Here's Elenas. Slight miscontrol from him. Panergy back to Horizon. Josip. Elenas in. Cyprus keeping going. Good work rate from them. Zagurskas. And it's a corner to Cyprus on this near side. Well played to the Cypriots. Elenas leaves it to Hadji. To Yosif, driving towards the dead ball line. Comes off Hadji, goes behind, goal kick. And it's back with Aleksuk. Forward it comes to Durandiaev. Can't control it. Panergy gathers. 7 minutes to go here in Group B. This last group game for these two sides. Here's Durandiaev. Horizon there as well. Here's a chance, real opportunity for a third. Here's Durandiaev. And there is the third. Voskonovic has got it. And it's good night for Cyprus. That confirms their exit from the tournament. As we see the replay, the number 8, Voskonovic, gets the goal. And that has come after 34 minutes. So still time for more. Cyprus 0, Lithuania 3. So it would be nice to see a consolation goal from Cyprus. That they've been too porous at the back. Here's Josif. Good footwork from him. Nice skills. Was he giving it away? The man with the rolled up sleeves. There's Panergy. Wins the ball back. Good endeavour from him. Anastasio has it. He's got a shot on the turn. Unleashes it. Cannons off the defender. There's Panergy over on the far side. That's decent from Cyprus, who are now pressing to try and get a goal. Corner over on that far side. Hadji will take it. Here's Anastasio. Rolls his foot over the ball, then shoots. Not a bad effort. They haven't given up, have Cyprus, kept going. But just too porous at the back. Conceded 5 against Hungary, 6 against Kazakhstan, and here against Lithuania it's now 3. Narrow contest for Closely matched contest for much of this game, but the Baltic side far too strong for the Cypriots. And here come Lithuania again. There's a shot, decent effort. Blaskovicius, narrowly wide. Here's Hadji. To Thristu, back to his goalkeeper, Horozian. Cyprus, who have made a sunny disposition despite their troubles on the field. Here's Anastasio. To Theodoulou. Shoots. Can they get the goal that would send them home with something to cheer about? Linauskas forward, closed down by Anastasio. Forward to Theodoulou. Back with Horozian. Ball drifts out of play. Just over 3 minutes left in this Group B encounter, as the game meanders to a conclusion. Are there going to be any further goals? We've had this morning Georgia 1, Turkey 2. Plenty of drama in that game. Belgium 0, Croatia 10. A lot of goals in that game. Then Spain against Latvia, which was 1-1. Entertaining encounter. Here's Durandiaev trying to divert the ball past Horozian. This looks like a comprehensive win for Lithuania. Up next, we've got Kazakhstan against Hungary. Always a buzz when the defending champions are playing. And then Ireland against France and Poland, Ukraine. And then Dan Shaw will guide you through the second half of the day. His games: Serbia, Italy, Czech Republic, Albania, Turkey, Germany, Moldova, Bulgaria, Portugal, Croatia and Latvia against Belgium, concluding things at 10 o'clock. And there's a third, fourth. And it's Durandiaev for Lithuania, his second. And he didn't make any mistake about that one. It's Cyprus 0, Lithuania 4. So the end of the game can't come soon enough for the Cypriots. They've given it a good go, played some neat stuff at times, but comprehensively beaten. Too porous at the back, toothless in attack. But they've played some decent football in between. But those have been their two problems. But they've kept going, credit to them. But the Baltic side too strong for them. Can they get a consolation goal? As the wind whips around the orange arena, cooling breeze. And Thristu would take the kick in over on that far side, trying to get it into the penalty area. Oh, that's a slashed high, wide, and very wide shot. Almost goes out for a kick in. It's a goal kick. Forward it comes to Durandiaev, who's looking for a hat-trick. Good shot blocked by Horozian. Gets slowly to his feet from Hadji. And there is the full-time whistle. Cyprus are out comprehensively beaten by Lithuania. Lithuania move on to 7 points, so they will progress in the tournament. That concludes their group games, so they will be well pleased with their efforts. The story of this game was that Diayev put Lithuania ahead after only 4 minutes. 1-0 only at half time. Buzavicius got a second in the early stages of the second half, then Voskonovic on 34, and then a minute from time, Diayev, he got his second and Lithuania's fourth. So here it has finished. Cyprus 0, Lithuania 4.
Socca Moldova per rețelele de socializare, știri, video și foto. Prezentăm Amorica interesanți și rapid. Instagram și Facebook Socca Moldova. Canalul YouTube Socca Media. Abonați-vă chiar acum. Stay tuned. Cu noi, cu Amorica.
De secole întregi, tot ce au pus oamenii mâna a trecut printr-un proces de transformare. Din pământ generos, adire de vânt și soare plăpând, am făcut rare. Transmis de generații, grijă și hărnicie, am făcut vin. Din dragoste pentru oameni, blândețe și dorință de a împărtăși, am făcut o sărbătoare. E atât de bine când redescoperim acele momente trăite alături. E atât de bine când ne amintim că am fost făcuți pentru a fi împreună. Rădăcini, vinul trăit împreună. O cantitate sigură de alcool rezistă consumul și zi de alcool dăunează grea sănătății.
Телеграм-канал Socca Moldova. Подписывайтесь.
Hello and welcome to this Group B clash between Kazakhstan and Hungary in the 2025 Soccer EuroCup. I'm your host Martin Hopkins, and you join us as the two teams emerge onto the pitch here in Chisinau, Moldova. Kazakhstan led out by their captain Kunashbayev, Hungary led out by their captain Daniel Husti. First of all, we will observe the national anthems of the two sides. Two of the longer national anthems at the 2025 Soccer EuroCup. Kazakhstan winning that contest by some distance, and here's their side. Agzal Karatula, the man in goal, and the two men to watch for the Kazakhs, the reigning world champions and the reigning European champions, are the number 8 Oljas Taibasarov, wearing number 8, and number 14 Tamerlan Adilov, and they wearing 8 and 14 respectively. The main focus of attacks for the Kazakhs, but of course good all around the pitch. Toss up taking place in the centre circle between the two captains. Kunashbayev wearing 77 to the left of your picture, and Daniel Husti wearing 14 on the right hand side. Here's the Hungary side. Their goalkeepers wearing number 22 and 29. Sashko wearing 22. Their goal threat and main threat comes from the number 23, Donat Sabo, who nominally is a left midfielder. Tibor Soren wears number 9, he'll be a threat as well. But these two sides have already qualified for the knockout stages of the 2025 Soccer EuroCup. Cyprus already out of this group by virtue of losing all their games, so these two teams are through. It's just a question of the order in which they go through in the group. Kazakhstan, Hungary and Lithuania in Group B through, so we'll see what sort of encounter we've got in store here. Alongside me in the commentary box is Adam Gratz from the Ireland camp, and what do you think we'll see here, Adam? Come on, tell us.
Can't hear you completely.
Here's Hungary, worked out to that left-hand side. Cleared by Lithuania. Adilov is there. Forward it comes from Hungary. It'll be interesting to see what intensity there is in this game. Hungary have started well. There's Tolnay on the left-hand side. Go on, just speak, Adam. What do you think we'll see?
It could be a tough game, a nice game. Two good teams playing today, so I'm expecting good match.
Here are Hungary, the number 10, Tolnay. Decent intensity about this game already. There's Adilov on that far side. Good low cross from him. Right in that gully between defence and goalkeeper. Back it goes to Kairatula. To the captain, Kunashbayev. Kazakhstan remind me of one of those snakes that strangle their prey, slowly building up pressure till it becomes unrelenting, and then they get their way. That's the way they play the game. Mirzabek drifts behind, and it's going to be a corner to Kazakhstan. Group B clash. Plenty of goals so far today, most notably 10 for Croatia. Cannons off Tolnay, goes out of play over on that far side. Kazakhstan wearing yellow. Normally favour light blue. And a couple of their flags on the stand opposite. Here's Adilov with the kick in. Another good delivery. I guess it was aimed to Oljas Taibasarov, the experienced striker. And what a player he is, Adam. Is Tolnay. Basarov brings it onto his right foot. Adolf's there as well, receives it. Those two link up so well. Hushti, the captain, brings it away. The number 14 over on that far side. As the sun makes its way from behind us overhead and then over to the west, over on that far side. There are the two Kazakhstan flags fluttering in the breeze. Here's Abu on this right hand side. So no let up in the intensity of the play from these two sides, even though they're already through, as the ball goes back to Kairatullah in the Kazakhstan goal. Now, we have been supplied with a parasol to shade us from the sun by the Moldovans, but I'm a little bit worried about the stability of it. Very much. Adam Gratz alongside me, keeping the parasol from disappearing into the lake. But we do appreciate the shade from the sun. It's 30 degrees or so here in Chisinau. Come Hungary, they might have a break on here. There's the shot, decent effort from Hushti over on the far side. This is a good showing so far from Hungary. There's Nagy, brought away by Zumabekov. What is it, Adam, do you think that's so effective about Kazakhstan that makes them such a good side in soccer circles?
It is, yes, definitely. They're not pushing any, there's no rush in the match. It's slowly building the action and then just finishing.
I think it's part of their sort of their national character trait. They're so relaxed and laid back and
but Hungary
courteous.
Are very good technical as well, so
it goes to that far side. Zumabekov, the man in possession. Sarganov with the shot. He does chase back, does some defensive work. Zumabekov in possession on the left side of defence. Forward.
That pressure was cost lots of power.
Nabayev in possession. To Akambayov. One back by Hungary. Entertaining encounter so far. 7 minutes played. It's goalless. Remember, these two sides have qualified for the knockout stages of the Soccer EuroCup. It's just a question in which order they go through. Cyprus out. These two through, along with Lithuania, courtesy of their victory earlier. Out comes the Hungarian goalkeeper Ivancic. Here's Sabo, who is a goal threat, to Bartuch. Spirilic will take the kick in on the far side. It's a corner for Hungary over on that far side. Sabo and Bartuch loiter on the edge of the penalty area. Spirilic tries to make himself available. There's the cross cut out by Sinabayev into the stand opposite. And the instructions you can hear are from the Hungarian bench. It's Sabo. Kairatula had to be alert to the danger there, stuck out his right leg and put it behind for a corner. That's a decent effort from the goalkeeper. We haven't seen a keeper score yet. And it's a kick in on this near side. Blocked by the Kazakh defence. As your goalkeeper for Ireland, Adam, Lucas, has he scored any goals in soccer?
I don't remember any goal, but has a good shot.
Back it goes.
Might be his first one
for Hungary. Sabo foraging in a left wing position.
Recovery.
It's Sabo again. No. Let's fly. Bent Sabo, that is, the number 19. Donat Sabo, 23 for Hungary. Kicking over on that far side. I think I'm right in saying is that Hungary got a late winner against Tunisia in the World Cup. And one of the Hungarians celebrated in front of the Tunisian bench, putting his fingers to his lips as Hungary come on the attack here over on that far side. And it's so enraged the Tunisians. It's an opportunity saved by Kairatula. It's so enraged the Tunisians they stormed off the field.
That was close.
Here's Adilov on the turn, left-footed shot, saved by the keeper. Hungary clear their lines.
Hungary want to score as soon as possible. Get the control.
Adilov with the kick in over on the far side, just passing the midway point in this first half. Gathered by the goalkeeper. Long throw out, decent delivery, great control there. There's the shot from Bent Sabo. Really nice piece of control there, and it's a good open game as Taibasarov goes down and looks to have hurt himself. Taibasarov, of course, key man for Kazakhstan, the most valuable player, the 2023 World Cup and EuroCup as well. He limps off gingerly over on that far side. The physio doesn't come on. They do have quite a large support team, the Kazakhs, 7 in the team. And it's a free kick to Iskendir for Kazakhstan. Lines it up, shoots. How many support staff do the Irish have, Adam? We are unsure. Goal kick, Hungary. Gathered by Tolnay. Back to Ivancic. Goes behind. Corner ball. Another opportunity for Hungary. I wonder if they can get a goal here. That would really upset the Kazakhs, who started with a draw against Lithuania, then a 6-0 win against Cyprus. There's Husti. There's a chance. Poke goalwards. Another chance! And Kairatula keeping it out of the back of the net, but there were 2 good chances there for Hungary. And those were great chances to take the lead. It's another corner over on the far side. There's a low shot from Tolnay, and this is a good spell of pressure from Hungary.
Very good player.
Kick in near side for Hungary.
Some dirty game. No need for that.
Referee speaking to Adilov and Nagy as well, the Hungarian player. Kick in which Tolnay will take near side. Still, the instructions are barked from the Hungary bench. There's a shot, decent effort, kept down. Another good shot that from the Hungarians. They've had plenty of chances in these opening 14 minutes.
That was a good try, but I think most of the shots from Hungarian are too easy for the goalkeeper.
Kaira Tulla, decent goalkeeper. 6 foot. Not uncommon to have goalkeepers under 6 foot in soccer. And it's a kick in to Kazakhstan on this near side. Kunashbayev out to Taibasarov over on that far side. Adilov and Taibasarov. Who else combining well over on that far side? The former goes down, wins the free kick. 5 minutes just over to go to half time, 0-0. But the Kazakhs never panic. Here's Adilov, shoots, great shot.
Very good shot.
Keeper saves, goes over the stand. Great accuracy that from the Kazakhstan number 14. Ball is retrieved from the stand and passed through the railings of the fence. And Kunashbayev, the Kazakhstan captain, takes the corner. Another shot from Adilov. He's had quite a few in this first half.
That was rocket.
Oh, it's given away. And Hungary have shot themselves in the foot. What were they doing there? It's Kasim Kilic who scored. And what on earth was happening at the back there for the Hungarians? It's hard enough as it is against the European champions without shooting yourself in the foot.
You can't do this kind of mistake with the champions.
Look at that, an absolute cataclysm. Played so well thus far,
Not a counter-attack.
the Hungarians. And here they come once again. Kazakhstan now with their tails up. Here's Husti, Hungarian captain. Such a shame Hungary made a really, really good start. Out it goes over on that far side. Back to Tolnay. Wind whipping around the orange arena, which is located in the beautiful Izvor Park here in Chisinau, which is located to the northwest of the city centre, a short bus ride away from the Lenin statue. Green, fertile land with lovely parks. And here come Kazakhstan down the right hand side. Some sting in that shot. The keeper had to be alert to the danger. Picked up once again by Arkambekov. Brought away though by Hungary. Decent effort that. Sabo. Marcel Sabo with the effort.
Good chance to come back.
Not that far away. Sakhtarganov. Zumabekov. Bekov. Poked out by Saktarganov. So 90 seconds or so of this first half remain. Can the Hungarians back on level terms? Branko Petric with the shot. On comes Markos Spirilis, the number 27, over on that far side. Zuma Bekov. Loose ball from him, played back to Ivancic. Not kept in play by Bent Sabo. So it will be a kick in on this near side in the last minute of this first half. Adam, your thoughts on what we've seen in this first half?
Hungary was pushing, trying to push and start the game with their way. Unfortunately, one error of the goalkeeper and the defender. Give them.
Here they come again, and could it be a second, another chance perhaps?
That was
great goalkeeping.
Unbelievable. How Kazakhstan don't need too many chances to create really big chances.
Corner on this near side, 10 seconds to go of this first half. Intercepted by a red shirt, put behind it will be a goal kick. And that should be the final action of this first half, which it is. So, Group B, it's Kazakhstan 1, Hungary 0. Hungary, good performance from them. They've posed some threat going forward. Conjured up some efforts on goal, but they really shot themselves in the foot 4 minutes before the break. Some cataclysmic defending allowed Kasim Kilic to score. Too easy that for Kazakhstan, and it's hard enough at the best of times against the EuroCup holders. So here in Chisinau, as we look at the highlights from the first half, it's Kazakhstan 1, Hungary 0. Thanks for holding on to this.
I can't fucking hear anything.
You won't be able to hear me in that.
I can hear you. Just wait here.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're saying, so I can respond to you.
Okay, what I'll try and do is I'll try and talk close to you. Okay, how does that go? Okay. See if that works.
I tried to tell you, but you just said so there was no chance.
without that challenge, couldn't we? Tell me your role again in the Ireland squad. How do I introduce you?
What do you mean? Which game
How do you want me to introduce you?
Thomas. I am Thomas. I am the president of the Ireland Soccer.
President Thomas. What's your Schindler? How does
Schindler's List. Everything just flying.
President?
That's on now, yes.
Okay, the two teams back out for the second half. Half-time score: Kazakhstan 1, Hungary 0. Kasim Kilic with the goal on 16 minutes. That's the difference between the two sides. Kazakhstan away to our right with yellow shirts and blue shorts, and Hungary in their familiar red. They have a good account of themselves in that first half, but then shot themselves in the foot as Kazakhstan come forward. Really disastrous piece of defending, saw them, for all their good work, fall behind. Corner over on that far side. Here's Adilov, another good shot from him. He manages, Thomas, to keep his shots down, doesn't he?
Yeah, they should, yeah. So many shots in the middle, or just flying over.
Here come Hungary, given away though.
Very
Here's
good chance.
Tybasarov.
Good reaction from the goalkeeper.
Turns and shoots from Tibor Soron. Corner ball on this near side for Hungary. Remember, both of these teams have gone through. As Husti with the shot over the netting into the stands. So two helpful young lads in the stand will retrieve it and feed it through the railings in the fence. Karatula waits. No doubt a thank you from him. They're so polite, the Kazakhs. It's Mirzabek on the halfway line. Out it goes to the goal scorer Kilic. To Tybasarov. Wily old fox. Two in front of him. Kilic. Shapes to shoot, does so, gathers by the goalkeeper. He's got a very safe pair of hands, Hungarian goalkeeper Ivancic. He's been busy, but he's done well, Tomasz.
He's doing well, yeah. Just it's not easy opponent, so will be so many shots.
Tybasarov deflected in, and Kilic has got a second.
He just hit him.
I'm not sure he knew too much about it, and he
didn't score.
it was hit with such venom.
He was hit by the ball.
He did well, Kilic. He knew all about the first goal he scored, but I'm not sure he knew too much about that
one.
one.
Of the day.
Driven in from the left-hand side with such power, and he will go off to catch his breath. Tybasarov with the cross. Well, he was in the right position.
Yeah,
Kilic.
exactly. Good position. No matter how, we continually what is in the net.
In that sweet spot at the far post. Chip forward by Hungary into the grateful arms of Kaira Tulla. Bayesh. Abasarov. Back to Kaira Tulla, clears his lines. Makes short. Kazakhstan started with a 1-1 draw against Lithuania. Then a 6-0 win against Cyprus. Hungary started with a 5-0 win against Cyprus on Wednesday. Then yesterday lost 2-0 to Lithuania. Lithuania winning 4-0
Sneaky shot
against Cyprus earlier on. Lithuania don't look a bad side at all. Oh, that's great work out of defence from Kazakhstan. There's the shot from Iskandir. Donat Sabo.
Nice try.
Kaira Tulla in goal for Kazakhstan. Clears upfield towards Adilov. Down it comes. Out of play on this near side. The wind once again whips off the lake in the Parkula behind us. Whether it is an artificial beach and people swimming in the lake. Hungarians feel aggrieved. So Thomas, a big game coming up for Ireland later. How do you see this one?
It is a big game for us. We have to get some points to be safe and go to the knockout stage. So we'll see.
Up against France, of course.
Team looks better and better.
So it's given away by Kaira Tulla. And Kazakhstan shot themselves in the foot there. And it was a really good chance for Bent Sabo.
Yeah. Crazy.
Which he did not take. So you really need to beat the French. And what's the mood like in the camp,
beating
Thomas?
French would be the best for us. The France is a very strong team, very technical, so we'll see. We never won against the France, so we'll see.
Here's Adilov challenging the goalkeeper.
Always has to be the first time.
Well, it's a great chance. France, of course, have beaten Moldova. Basarov goes down. Looks to be in a bit of pain. Moldova look a decent side. They could be a bet for the EuroCup, do you think?
Yeah, definitely.
Basarov gets to his feet, hops off gingerly. Key player for Kazakhstan, of course. Now 32. A couple of members of this Kazakhstan squad who are in the World Cup in Amman for Kazakhstan. There's the shot from Tamilan Adilov. He was another one in the World Cup squad. Kazakhstan losing in the final to Oman. Their performance in the last 5 major tournaments, EuroCups and World Cups in soccer. As Hungary come forward down that far side. Potential here. Plenty forward for the Hungarians. There's Petric. Given away, picked up by Kazakhstan. The Kazakhs' record in the last 5 major tournaments is runners-up, win, 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 runners-up, and that is some record for the Kazakhs in major tournaments.
Oh, it is, yes.
And the ball cannons behind us, bounces out of the stadium, the Orange Arena. And it's gone onto the beach, that one, into the
some
showers.
fun on the beach.
I think that's a first from the Orange Arena. It's not been retrieved as of yet. So 12 minutes or so in this one. Back to Ivancic. Sabo, Marcel Sabo. And that's a powerful shot.
Oh.
Great save from Kairatola. Ball bounces for Toron. That's a really good effort from Marcel Sabo. Some real power behind that shot. It was really travelling, and that's a really good save from the keeper.
It was a very good save, definitely. Good reflex.
Kairatola alert to the
Sneaky
danger
shot.
at his near post. Corner ball. Here's Hushti. Tries to thread it through. Hushti. The captain for Hungary with the kick in here. And here comes Sabo forward. Ivancic rather. Really good effort that from the goalkeeper. Kazakhstan on the break. Here's Soron. Goes for goal. Great save. Another fine save
Unbelievable.
by Kairatola.
That was a great shot. What a save. Unbelievable.
Really venomous effort. Once again, it's played into the box. They've brought their shooting boots, the Hungarians, and can count themselves somewhat unfortunate not to be back on level terms. But heroics from the Kazakhstan goalkeeper Kairatola, who looks a really, really good goalkeeper. Ball goes out of play over on that far side. Marcel Sabo stands over the ball. Really hit it powerfully, the Hungarians. But 2-0 behind. Kilic with a brace. And I'm not sure what Kasim Kilic knew about the second one. The ball just driven across the penalty area, it just deflected off him. In fact, it was hit with such power, it winded him. And then bobbled over the line. And he knew more about the first goal, which came on 16 minutes. And that's the difference between the two sides. And another chance goes begging for the Hungarians. Too profligate in front of goal. And that one for Rocco Tolnay.
That game goes on another level now. Lots of shots, lots of actions.
As Tolnay again goes down, yelps with pain, but it's Adilov who brings it clear for Kazakhstan. Good work that from the defender to win it back though. Tolnay gets to his feet. Ball deflects out into touch on this near side. 8 minutes left here in Group B. Remember, these two sides and Lithuania going through. 9 sides have qualified for the knockout stages so far. Another save from Kairatola. Up in the air the ball goes down for Donat Sabo. Keeps it in play over on the far side. Good work from him. Marcel Sabo's free on this right hand side. A little yelp from him. As Adilov just chucks the ball away behind him. A shake of the head from the referee. The ref didn't miss that little trick. Don't do that again.
Just a warning.
Tamirlan.
What a good idea.
And here's an attack from Kazakhstan. Great cross when it seemed that not too much was on. Really, really good cross from Iskendir. How did he find the angle there?
Yes. Good eye.
Mirzabek with the corner. Chip towards Adilov.
What a save.
Oh, and
What a
that's
save.
just simply fantastic technique from Adilov. Kept it down, kept his shot on target. First time shot. Ivancic equal to it. Really good save. Equally good shot. Quality play from the Kazakhs. Here's Adilov again. Once again he keeps it down. Here come Hungary with Marcel Sabo. Right-footed shot this time. Tybasarov gets in the way. Entertaining game this. Wondered if it will be a bit of a dead rubber, but not so. Even though these two teams are through, they're going for it. Kazakhstan prevailing by 2-0. 6 minutes left. Adilov clears. Wind whips round the orange arena. Also a bit of respite from the heat. Don't forget it's Ireland against France up next. Great challenge there. And is that a sliding challenge from Iskender? Hungarians think so. Representations made towards the referee. Nothing doing, say the officials. Here's Spirilis. To Bartuc. Forward. That's that far side. Another powerful shot from Hungary. That one from Bartuc. Back it goes to Ivancic.
Most of the Hungarian shots are strong, but straight in the middle.
Spirilis will take. In fact, he places the ball for the corner, which Mirzabek will take. Tybasarov, a threat on the edge of the penalty area. Will it reach him? Got eluded his marker. Seems to be a pained expression sometime on Tybasarov's face, but he moves so gracefully. Makes the game look so easy. Mirzabek with the corner, and that's a definite tactic to try and find Adilov. He almost scored a few moments ago.
There's a lot of time.
One of the
They won't go rush.
One of the tactics from Kazakhstan in the World Cup was to make wholesale changes, virtually change all their outfield players, and they haven't really done that at this EuroCup.
Goalkeeper couldn't catch the ball outside the box.
Good control. Left-footed shot. Good touch there from Petric. Petric plays it back to Husti. To Ivancic, who advances up towards the halfway line. Good pass from him. Kept in well by Bartuc. And there's a player down, a Kazakh player in the penalty area. Hope he's all right. I'm not sure what the issue was. I think it's Mirzabek. He's going to be immediately substituted, holding his stomach. Handshake from the Hungarian number 17, Petric. On comes Arkambekov. There's a corner, played into the penalty area. Headed clear by Kazakhstan. Defending champions of the EuroCup. They've won both of the previous tournaments held in 2022 and 23 here in Moldova. Can they make it a hat-trick? Forward come Hungary. Couple of minutes left. Can they get a consolation or more? Here comes the kick in over on that far side.
Good try.
Header away. Arkambekov with the defensive work. Goals on 16 and 23 from Kasim Kilic separating these two sides. Back it goes to Ivancic. Forward he come. Out to Tolnay. Tolnay vociferous in his protestations. 2 substitutions await for Kazakhstan as we approach the final minute of this Group B match. Up next, it's Ireland against France. Let us take this opportunity, Tomasz, to wish Ireland the very best of luck.
Thanks very much, Martin. We need it, definitely we need it.
You've improved tournament by tournament, and I'm sure the very best is yet to come.
Hope so. I have good feelings about the next match, so hopefully we'll be happy after that match.
A great experience for your lads.
We will meet tomorrow, another team.
Steady improvement for the Irish. Can they take that step into the knockout stages of this tournament? Here, Kazakhstan and Hungary have already done so. As this game meanders towards a conclusion. Entertaining encounter in the circumstances. There's a shot. 1 minute. There it is. There is the consolation. Or is it more? Hungary have got one back. And they really do deserve that. Bent Sabo got it. And is there going to be
still time to
a grandstand finish?
Will they finish that now?
Could there be more? Here's Tolnay. Could we have high drama here in the Soccer EuroCup? Time is up. We're deep into stoppage time. Back comes the goal scorer, Bent Sabo. Really do deserve that goal, Hungary. But it's given away.
What a
and
save with head.
The keeper saving with his head.
Unbelievable.
And that was a crucial interception because that was going in. So these two sides still serving up entertainment right to the end of their encounter.
One minute of additional time.
Well, there was 1 minute. It is now up. That should be it. Here in Group B. Perhaps one more attack allowed. Here come Hungary again, and it's another powerful shot. There is the full-time whistle. 2-1 to Kazakhstan. A brace from Kasim Kilic. He opened the scoring on 16 minutes when the Hungarians had shot themselves into the foot. Then a second for him when he deflected a powerful cross into the goal. Didn't know too much about it. That was 2-0. Bent Sabo got one back on 40, so it's finished here. Handshakes all round. Kazakhstan 2, Hungary 1.
Socca Moldova pe rețelele de socializare, știri, video și foto. Prezentăm o liga interesant și rapid. Instagram și Facebook Socca Moldova. Canalul YouTube Socca Media. Abonați-vă chiar acum. Fii cu noi, fii cu Amoliga.
De secole întregi, tot ce au pus oamenii în mână a trecut printr-un proces de transformare. Din pământ generos, adire de vânt și soare plăpând, am făcut roadă. Din talent transmis prin generații, grijă și hărnicie, am făcut vin. Din dragoste pentru oameni, blândețe și dorință de a împărtăși, am făcut o sărbătoare. E atât de bine când redescoperim acele momente trăite alături. E atât de bine când amintim că am fost făcuți pentru a fi împreună. Rădăcini, vinul trăit împreună. O cantitate sigură de alcool rezistă consumul excesiv de alcool, dăunează grea sănătății.
Telegram canal Socca Moldova. Подписывайтесь.
We move without further ado to this hotly anticipated match in Group A between Ireland and France. A draw or a win for France will see them through. The Ireland need a win. But first, the national anthems. Okay, so those are your two national anthems. Let's have a look at the two sides. There's the Ireland lineup. Remember, Ireland need to win to go through. Lucas Onofre in goal for the Irish. The threat for them comes from goal threat from Mateus Leonardes, despite wearing the number 10 shirt. Captain Samuel Watkin, always a danger. And do watch out for Owen Carolan. He's got a great shot. Left-footed shot scored against Moldova. Two captains toss up in the centre circle. Samuel Watkin to your left, Roman Labeig on the right hand side of your picture, and the number 5 he wears for France. And let's have a look now at the France lineup. Hugo Betat in goal. Threat from them, quality all over the park. Omar Hassidou, he is a danger. Adrian Garcia as well. Omar Berbachir, a left-sided player, has looked useful thus far in this tournament. In goal will either be Hugo Betat or Quentin Bonacer, the number 16. And the two sides go into a huddle, and I'm delighted to say for this game I've got a co-commentator, Giuseppe Galanica from the Italian squad. Thank you very much for joining us, Giuseppe. How do you see this one?
Thank you very much. Thank you for having me. We are here in Chisinau for this last group match again from France against Ireland. Gonna be a great match, a great day, and it's a very sunny day, and we hope to have a very good football today.
Giuseppe is the president of the Italian squad.
Yeah.
Your brother is the number 10 and creative influence.
Yeah.
And the teams line up for the photographs. We were lucky enough to be joined last night by Ryan Lynch from the Ireland squad, only 18 years old. What great experience for him, but he's not even the youngest in the Ireland squad. That honour goes to Lucas Onofre. So a really, really good chance for Ireland, but they've got to produce their best performance yet. Ireland against France.
Ireland wearing white shirts and green shorts. France all in blue. So we move to Group A. Moldova through in this group. And they look a good bet for this championship. A good outside bet, perhaps. Obada, their main man. Here come the French driving forward. Shot comes in, corner. Over on that far side. Moldova through in this group. A win or a draw for France and a win for Ireland. Those are the permutations here. Corner over on that far side. Still France press. Ireland on the defensive. Danito, the number 9 for Ireland, trying to cover the player over on that far touch line. A little bit of argy-bargy. Robert Ryan goes down and Ireland win the free kick. It's going to be a tough game for Ireland because France are packed with quality, Giuseppe.
This year France is a very good team. They are well prepared for this tournament with the coach Hugo. I think they have a chance to go as far as possible in this competition.
And Ireland come forward. It's Roman Lebeig who's gone down clutching his left thigh. Now he has had problems with that. He did go down with a similar injury in a previous game, so I hope he's going to be okay to continue. We've had plenty of drama thus far today, Giuseppe. 10 goals for Croatia.
Yeah, that was absolutely amazing.
Goalkeepers sent to the sin bin.
Yeah.
Georgia and Turkey both had their goalkeepers sent to the sin bin. Turkey did not have a backup goalkeeper, so an outfield player had to go in goal. For Roman Lebeig, the France captain, has to go off, and that is a blow for them. Omar Belbachir comes on for the French. There's the shot, and Idris had a play over there on that far side, 0-0. We played a couple of minutes in this first half. Belbachir would take the kick in over there on that far touch line. Sun baking down. Out comes Batat, preferred in goal to Bonacer. It's Hasidou, left hand side. Good shot, saved by Onofre. Really, really good effort. And that's a good save from the young goalkeeper.
Absolutely, and that was also a good try from number 10 of France.
France once again pressing. And a miscontrol there from Alec Bendali. And the ball bobbles out. And a bit of respite for the Irish. Haven't really launched any attacks of their own. Is Onofre. From right to left. Thumbs up from Leonardes. So what are the main challenges, Giuseppe, of playing this format of the game? What do you have to get used to in this format of the game, soccer, the six-a-side game? Because there's a lot of skills to it.
You know, I think that you need futsal skills to be able to play a good football in ISF, in soccer. Because the field is not so big, you need a lot of technique, a lot of qualities, and I think futsal helps a lot the teams.
Yep, some very, very good technical skills required. Corner France. Away to our left. Taken by Aurélien Gestier. Omar Hassitou wears number 10. Keeper happy. Driven ball across. That's a really good delivery, but no one could get on the end of it. And it's a kick in over on that far side. And Dali with the kick in. Second chance for him. Forced backwards though.
to Aurélien Jastier. A few new faces in this squad from the World Cup. Forward come the French. Neat skills there from Robert Ryan. Still the Irish can't clear. Here's Donito. Back to Robert Ryan. Slight miscontrol from him, gathered by Adrian Garcia. Chested down by Garcia, driving towards the goal line. Good skills, gets the ball across the goal, and that's a really, really good ball. Just needed a touch, Giuseppe. Ben Daly over there on that far side. And Ireland claim it's their ball successfully, so. The Moldovans have been kind enough to provide us with some shade today.
Yeah, absolutely.
And a couple of parasols, but there's the ever-present danger of the parasol catching the wind and going off into the lake behind us. So Giuseppe, I'd be grateful if there's any danger of that. Keep hold of it.
I will help you.
Thank you very much. But we are grateful for the shade. Have your players found it difficult playing in such temperatures? You're used to it, being a southern European side, of course.
Not really, because the sun is very, very heavy. A little bit dangerous too.
Yeah.
We do not play usually with that kind of temperature. You know, in Italy we like to play in the evening.
Yes. So free kick France over there, over on that far side. Then Dali stands over the ball. Hasidou and Belbachir on the edge. Further back, Yastier. Garcia right near that goal line. He will try and attack that far post. So dangerous moments here for Ireland. And there is a goal. And it's Belbachir who's got it. Left-footed strike. And it's come on 8 minutes, and that's what the Irish did not want. It's Belbachir with the goal. Ireland 0, France 1.
Good play from France. Nice action. They prepared it. Well deserved.
So, work for the Irish. That was always going to be a tricky free kick to defend. So, Belbachir on 7 minutes. And that's just the start that the Irish didn't want, so they're going to have to come from behind. Remember, they've got to win. Started off with a draw against Bulgaria, then lost 3-1 to Moldova. Moldovans always going to be a tricky proposition in any tournament. The home side, the host nation, is always going to pose a threat, Giuseppe. Moldovans are always going to be tricky on their own turf.
Yeah.
Here's the goal scorer, Belbachir, back to his keeper. Batat. Closed down by Leonardes. Here's Belbachir down the line. On the turn is Jonathan Cafe. That's good work from the France number 6. Ball drifts behind, goes out of play over there on that far side. 9 minutes played, France hold the advantage. Here's Belbachir breaking forward unchallenged, and that's another really good save from the young keeper. Absolutely furious with his defence. Where was the defence?
Yeah. They let him go alone, but that was a nice save.
Kick in from this left-hand side. Legrue the man. On comes Mimma, the number 4 for Ireland. Ball forward. Remember, Onofre is only 18 years old. He's the one of two 18-year-olds in the Ireland squad, the other being Ryan Lynch. Onofre, the younger of the two. Belbachir. Living dangerously there, France. Robert Ryan almost got a foot in there. We've seen a few goals given away even today by poor defending. Here's Asselineau, lets it fly with his left foot. Cannons kindly for the Irish, but Leonardes couldn't keep that one down. What do you make of the opening, Giuseppe?
On our first game?
Of this, what do you make to the start of this game?
France, it's very aggressive, you know. I think they want to absolutely win that game. They don't let space, they don't let time to Ireland to play the ball. We hope a good reaction from Ireland. They have a good coach, Mr. Radu. They're gonna probably do something to score a goal.
Yeah. Radu Birchu, involved coaching the Irish, the Romanian captain. The Irish press for the first time over there on that far side. Corner for Ireland. Carolan in the centre of the penalty area. Cleared. Here's Leonardes, good strength from him. The French have certainly come out with some intent, making it difficult for the Irish, but here is an opportunity for them. Kick over on this near side will be taken by Carolan, who can deliver it with pace. 3 blue shirts to get past at the near post, and the keeper Batat as well, crouching down low. Driven goalwards, just needed a touch, and Ireland unable to find one. Still they press. Here's Ryan. Can it reach Carolan? Can't do so. Picked up by Asselineau. Here's Belbachir. This has a dangerous feel to it, this attack from France. Ball driven across the penalty area. Really, really good ball. Asselineau had a really good position. He couldn't divert it into the goal, but France delivering some quality crosses into the penalty area.
In each action, we see that France can be very dangerous.
The group tries to deliver it into the box. Colachico is the man with the mask. He departs the field. On comes Alex Monde. Vamba on as well for France. Receives the ball. Good defending. Eugene Proudfoot putting it out into the stands. Over the France bench. I think that one reached the beach as well. And Romain Lebeig comes back on. That's good to see. He limped off in some pain, but after some treatment, Lebeig is back. And it's going to be a kick-in, which Carolan will take on the right side of the Ireland half. On this near side. And play it back to Onofray. One back well though by France. This is dangerous. Vamba is there in the penalty area. Great block from Onofray, but he couldn't keep it out of the back of net, and it's a second goal. 5 minutes before half time. Pierre Colachico, the goal scorer, on 15 minutes, and it's going to be an uphill struggle now for Ireland.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult. They have to do something more.
Ireland 0, France 2. The goals coming on 7 and 15 minutes. Belbachir with the first, Colachico with the second. And 5 minutes before half time, that's just when you didn't want to concede. How do you see the Italy campaign so far, Giuseppe? How do you view things? Tough start.
Tough start. It's the group of death, like they call it here in Chisinau. It's a very difficult group with strong teams. I think about Poland. I think about Ukraine. That was a very big surprise for us. But last game gonna be difficult, but we hope to win that game and qualify for the next round.
Thought you played well in your second game.
Yeah, against
Unlucky.
Poland, I think we deserve something more than the final result, but this is football. You cannot always win, even if you play better.
Yeah, there's always a game round the corner.
Yeah.
Enjoyed your game last night, I think it was. Here's Lebeig. What's the mood like in the Italian camp? Positive?
Very positive. Very positive. We have to stay positive if you want to do a good result.
Yep, two tough teams in your group, Poland and Ukraine. They look like they could go far in this competition. But it doesn't always pan out like that. Tournament football, there's always a few surprises. And we saw that in the World Cup in Oman, with the host nation winning. There's Vamba over on the far side up against Saldana. Brings it onto his left foot, then to his right. Looks a good young player, Vamba, nice touch. Cleared by the Irish. Played back by Ben Daly. Here comes Ben Daly forward, worked out to Vamba on that far side. Monde is in a dangerous position in the penalty area. Blue shirts swarming forward, 3 minutes to go to half time. Here's Legru. Referee gives a hearty blow of the whistle, and it's a free kick. As we approach half-time here in Group A, remember Ireland have got to win, and that's looking an uphill struggle now. France needs to win or draw to go through. Moldova already through with a couple of wins, the second of which was last night against Ireland, the first against France. Here's Monde. Back to Vamba. Vamba making himself available. Ball goes behind. It's going to be a goal kick. No, it's kept in by Batat. There's Vamba on the edge of his own penalty area. Finds Monde. This has a dangerous feel to it. Here's Lebeig. And Vamba following up. Couldn't keep it down, but that was a good move. And Onofre, the goalkeeper, pointing out the shortcomings of his team's defence. Yeah, that was a tough start for Italy, wasn't it? Behind after 20 seconds.
Yeah.
All your plans tend to go out the window when something like that happens. Who do you think's the stronger side, Ukraine or Poland, from what you've seen?
Ukraine.
Really?
It was a very big surprise. I think they can go to the end of the competition. They can reach the final. It's a very good team.
Powerful.
Powerful team, very intensive. They can make it.
But you never know. Soccer has a habit of delivering surprises.
Absolutely.
I remember the Romania-Poland semi-final
Yeah.
in the World Cup. Uncomfortable there for Batat, the goalkeeper. Here come Ireland. They look a little threatening here. Just pressing that French goal. France on the break now. There's Garcia at the far post. as we approach the 20-minute mark. It just takes a goalkeeper to be sent off, sin bin, something like that, team reduced in numbers, yellow cards, and everything can change.
Yeah.
Bendali with the corner over on the far side. And there is the half-time whistle. 2-0 France lead. And they're well worth their lead.
Yeah.
So the goal's coming on 7 minutes through Belbuchir. He gave France the lead. And then Colachico with a second 5 minutes before half-time. That's the difference between the two sides. And we'll be back for the second half shortly. underway in this second half. France prevailing by 2-0. Ireland very much up against it in the hot sunshine. And France have very much been the better side. They've changed their goalkeeper. Quentin Bonacer is now on, the number 16 for France. It was very coolly done by him. And France bring it away on this near side with Kolachico, scorer of the second goal. France in possession. Back it goes to Hasidou, to Bonacer. Vamba receives it. Coolly done by the French. Not that though. Aim for Hasidou. He can't keep it in. Martin Hopkins bringing you this Group A clash between Ireland and France. Ireland with the kick in over on that far side. There's Leonardes on the turn. Still, Ireland have it, and that was a great opportunity. Leonardes there alongside me, Giuseppe Galanica. Really good opportunity that.
That was a great chance for Ireland.
This goalkeeper looks confident, doesn't he? Here come France breaking forward. Out to Vamba. Asselineau available in the penalty area. Comes off Asselineau. There's a chance, and it's a third. Alex Monday's got it. And that is pretty much the end of Ireland's hopes. They now trail by 3-0. Pierre Kolachico, the goal scorer. And France, they will be progressing into the knockout stages. Such a shame for the Irish. They were very confident before this game. There's Bonacer. There's Leonardes. Here's a chance perhaps off the line. A second chance, and Ireland have got a goal. Owen Leonardes it is. Mateus Leonardes, the goal scorer. Immediate reply from France, so it's not over yet. And that will give the Irish a lift. So 2 goals in quick succession in a minute.
That's going to be very interesting now.
Here's Vamba. Here's a chance and a real opportunity for another French goal. Asselineau, the man shooting over. That was a really, really good chance.
We need a reaction, a quick reaction for Ireland.
So Giuseppe, your brother's the captain.
Yes, Alessandro Gallini.
Yeah, I know. I've seen your games. How come your family are so involved in soccer?
You know, we are in futsal world since a couple of years. First of all in Belgium, then in Italy. So we are very involved in football.
Here's Vamba, shoots wide, deflected. Yeah, sorry, I interrupted you.
Don't worry. So
You were in the futsal world.
yeah, my brother still plays high-level futsal in Italy. My father was the president of a futsal team, first division in Belgium. So it's football, it's like our blood.
For us all, Giuseppe, for us all.
Exactly.
Ball driven into the box there by France. Did you play the 11-a-side game, your brothers? Your brother?
No, because in Italy you don't do both. So if you play futsal, it's the same federation, you cannot play 11-a-side.
Some of these players play both, don't they? Alexander Kojikaru for Belgium. I know he plays as an outfield player in 11-a-side.
Oh, okay. Didn't knew that.
Driven goalwards by France. Kolachico, who scored the second France goal Ireland trailing by 3-1. Italy have given me some of my happiest footballing memories, Giuseppe. Italia 90. And heartbreaking moments, I might add.
The best one, for sure, is 2006. the
Yes, for
World
you,
Cup
yes.
against France.
Yeah, I remember, yeah. In the World Cup final.
The saddest one maybe to not qualify to the last 2 World Cups.
Yeah, it's simply amazing.
Yeah, that's incredible.
A nation the stature of Italy to not qualify for the World Cups. And what has been the reception to that back home? How has that been received?
Very sad, very angry. We couldn't believe that.
Kicking to Ireland over that far side. That's what the game does, doesn't it, Giuseppe? Pain and pleasure in equal measure. You highlighting Italy's World Cup win. And here are Ireland with the kick in. The referee just replacing the goal there. I'm surprised the goals aren't staked down. Like, you can move the goals, which is a surprise. Kick in on this near side. Driven goalwards. Vamba blocks. In fact, it was Colachico who blocked it. The man with the mask. Once again, Saldana will deliver on this near side. Leonardes will be the target. Another good delivery. Monacer had to react smartly to that one. So a little spell of pressure from Ireland. And they've now got a corner on this near side that Saldana will take. Floated out towards Carolan. Can't get hold of it though, and France have it back. Great challenge there on the halfway line. I think it was Danito on Colachico. It's Bendali back to Bonacer. Very, very confident with his feet, Bonacer. Out to Bendali. Forward it goes to Garcia. So it looks like France are going to advance into the knockout stages unless there's a big turnaround here in the remaining 12 minutes as France break forward again. On back by Ireland. Given away by Carolan. Here's an opportunity, and there is another one. That wraps it up for France. Bendali with the strike. 4-1 to the French. And that, after that little spell of pressure from Ireland, means that Ireland will not be progressing. Slack defending. So we've still got 12 minutes to go. Goals on 7, 15, 23 and 28 for France. Leonardes with a consolation so far on 23. There's Ryan intercepting. So the teams through so far in this competition. Moldova from Group A, and now France, we think, from Group A. In Group B, Kazakhstan, Lithuania and Hungary. In Group C, of course, Italy's group, Ukraine and Poland through. D, Croatia and Spain. And in E, Germany through. So I think that's 10 teams, or 10 including France, that are now through to the knockout stages. So 6 more will have to qualify, unless there's a dramatic turnaround here. And then another chance for France, deflected. Is that in? No, bounced down off the crossbar. Slightly fortuitous that for Ireland. 10 minutes to go. And it's all about salvaging some pride now. Here's Proudfoot. Down the line. Watkin, the captain's on the left-hand side. Proudfoot back to his own keeper. Unafraid down the line. Will be kept in by Robert Ryan. Some changes for Ireland on this near side. Carolan on. This is the final day of the knockout stages of the EuroCup, of course. Bonacer gathers them, rolls it out. And there might be danger here for Ireland. Mimner getting the block in. One more game from me after this one. And then Dan Shaw will take over for the evening. There are a lot of games in the day, Giuseppe, aren't there? 12 in a day, a lot of soccer.
Yeah, too much football for you.
Never possible, Giuseppe, never possible.
It's all about passion.
It is. So I've got a burning question for you, Giuseppe. I saw your message on the group chat about getting your kit washed. And you were quoted €200 for the Italian strip to be washed. Did you manage to get it cheaper than that?
No.
Oh, that's a lot to wash your shirts. Here come France again. And it's now all about character for Ireland. Trailing by 4-1. Can they limit the damage? Ryan Lynch on for Ireland, the young player. Wearing number 13, chasing the goalkeeper down. Good endeavour from him. Grew. Does enough work to get the ball away. Good work that from France over on that far side. Cafe with some defensive work there as well. Ball played into the penalty area, gathered safely by the keeper. Out it comes to Vamba on this right hand side. Monde on the overlap on the right hand side. Here's Vamba over. Looks a good player, Vamba. Here comes Carolan for Ireland. To Ryan. So Giuseppe, I'm just wondering what the mood is like between the teams at this tournament. These games seem to be played in a good spirit.
Absolutely. That's the soccer spirit. There is a lot of respect, a lot of friendship between the teams, between each country. That's soccer mood.
Everyone wants to win, of course, but have you been able to meet up with the other teams? Spend some time with some of them? Have you been able to socialise with some of the other teams?
Yeah, with all countries.
And that's what it's all about, really, coming together.
Absolutely.
We all love the game.
Enjoying life with other countries, meeting new people, discovering new cultures.
And coming to lovely places like Moldova. I know. Who knew it was so green? Carolan with the shot. I mean, just look at this lovely park between us. I don't know if you've had a chance to have a look round.
Wonderful view, beautiful spot.
All the parks immaculately manicured here. Lovely green spaces in Moldova, which is a landlocked country. Ukraine to the north, east and south. Romania to the west. And there are very close ties between Romania and Moldova. Substitution for the Irish. And they've now got 5 minutes left. of their campaign. I wonder how they will view the campaign. Disappointment, of course. It's been all about progression for them. They've got a young squad, Ireland, 2 18-year-olds. Here come France once again. It's a 2-on-2 situation. Dangerous here for Ireland. And hits the angle of crossbar and post and goes behind for a corner. Thank you very much for your time, Giuseppe. Wonder about your game against Serbia. How do you see that game?
Strong game against a strong team, very physical, but we have positive vibes.
A lot of experience in the Serbian side, but they don't have the biggest squad, do they? The Serbians. Are you surprised by how Serbia have fared so far? 2 heavy defeats for them.
Yes.
Yeah, so am I.
Yes.
Especially shipping 7 goals to Ukraine, 4 against Poland. But it just goes to show, Giuseppe, even if you suffer a heavy defeat, you've got to put it behind you, and there's always another game.
Yeah.
You're still in a good position, win that one, and you're through.
Yeah, it's our last chance.
Well, the best of luck for that one. Italy against Serbia is at 5 o'clock. There's a shot diverted in, and it's another goal, and it's a 5th. Colachico with his 2nd on 37 minutes. Unlucky defection, and Ireland have now conceded 5. It's Ireland 1, France 5. A bit unlucky there, the Irish. Just see it a replay. Yeah, Danito, I think, was the man off whom it deflected, and now there's a changing in goal for the Irish. That's Onofre's last action. Jakob Grach has conceded a goal already, and that's such a shame for the young lad. And this is very, very harsh on Ireland. Garcia with the 6th for France, and that's the first thing that Grach had to do, was pick the ball out of the back of the net. And we've still got a couple of minutes left for play. Can Ireland get a 2nd? Kept going, credit to them. Here's Carolan. Watkin given away. Another chance here for the French. Is it going to be a 7th? It is. It's a 7th goal. Monday's got that one. And I'm afraid that Ireland are falling apart here at the death. Goals on 37, 38 and 39. And that's very, very harsh for Ireland.
Too much.
So a minute to go. Ireland 1, France 7. And it's a sad way for Ireland to exit the tournament. Creditable draw in their first game against Bulgaria. Lost against a good Moldovan side, and now they've been brushed aside mercilessly by France. Ball goes out of play. France lost their opener 3-2 against Moldova, and then beat Bulgaria 3-1. So I wonder if Ireland will view that first game as being costly. They got a draw from that, and a win would have put them in a much stronger position. This is a very, very good French side. There's Legru. Monde. Gathered gratefully by Graz. And there is the full-time whistle. It's 7-1. That's the end of it. And Giuseppe, your final thoughts on this game?
Well deserved for France. It's a pity for Ireland, but I think the best team wins today. And good luck for the rest of the competition.
Well, Giuseppe Galanica, thank you very much for your time in the commentary box. We do appreciate it. Italy playing against Serbia at 5 o'clock, and we wish you well for that.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. So that's the end of the game, and we'll just run through the goals for France, which were Belbachir, Colachico, Acelino, Vandali, Colachico with his second, Garcia and Monde. Consolation for Ireland came through Matthias Leonardes. Final scoreline, Ireland 1, France 7. And so we move to Group C, and it's a heavyweight clash between Poland and Ukraine. The Poles led out by their captain Delmbitski. Ukraine filtering out behind their captain Yevgeny Melnichuk. This is a heavyweight encounter between two of the strongest teams in the competition, and we will now observe the two national anthems. Such poignancy as the two national anthems are observed. The Ukrainians draped each player in their national flag, and some warm greetings between the two sides. Right, let's have a look at the Polish lineup. The number 98 Christian Snecki will be starting in goal if it's as it was in the previous game. The man to draw your attention to, of course, is the number 10, the main creative force for Poland, Norbert Jaszczak. But this side packed full of quality in every area of the pitch. Two captains greet in the centre circle. And Igor Bajdak shakes hands with his opposite number. Delmbitski, the number 7, smiles around for the photographs. Poland away to our left in a circle, receiving last minute instructions. The Ukrainians posing for their team photograph. Hot conditions here. There is the Ukraine side. Bajdak will be the goalkeeper. Look out for number 27, Anton Ross. Maxim Zavorodny as well. It's had a good tournament so far. And Vadim Berlia, number 14, he's had some dangerous moments, unsettling the opposition. Ukraine thus far have scored 6 and then 7 in their 2 games. And this is going to be a very, very interesting encounter. These two teams already through, of course, but I wonder if there'll be a bit of shadow boxing, because these two teams should go far in the tournament, both emerging already from Group C. The battle for third place behind them will be between Serbia and Italy later on. Plenty of passion from both teams. Ball placed on the centre spot, and this is my final game before Dan Shaw takes over. Poland posing for their team photograph away to our left. Poland a little shade fortunate in their previous outing against Italy. Left it late to get the winner. Italy played really well in that one. And Poland starting off with a 4-0 win against Serbia. It is Poland who kick off, attacking the goal away to our right. And Ukraine all in yellow with blue trims on their strip, attacking the shaded goal away to our left. The Polish flags opposite on the stand. Sweet dreams are made of this. But here come Ukraine. Here's Ross bringing it onto his left foot, then shoots with his right. No goal inside 20 seconds for him this time, as in the opening fixture against Italy. An intriguing encounter between two of the strongest soccer nations. It's Bienas for Poland. Long ball forward, brought down by Zaworodny. Polish player, sorry, Ukrainian player down, Yevgeny Melnichuk. That's their captain. That's a blow already in the opening minute. He looks to be in some pain. Gets to his feet. So it's going to be a free kick for Ukraine. Might fancy a shot here. Plenty who can have a decent shot on them. It looks like Anton Ross is the preferred man. Also there, Vitaly Kuzmak wearing 77. So it's Ross, left-footed, drives it goalwards. Good shot, saved by Stanesky. Had to be alert to the danger there. Really good shot from the young winger. Another one again from Ross, not afraid to shoot. Poles arguably, and it might be a bit controversial to say, have not been quite at their best in their opening fixture on Wednesday on day one of the competition. Serbia were better for long spells in that game, and then they left it till 2 minutes from time to get the winner against Italy yesterday. But you can't say the same about Ukraine. 6-1 winners on the opening day, and the opening fixture in fact against Italy, then 7-2 against Serbia. Here's Bajdak, calm under pressure. And backing from the Ukraine fans away to our left, behind the goal. So plenty of support for both of these two teams. Here's Novakovsky, whose birthday it was yesterday. Here's Elsner cutting in field under the close attentions of Burkonovic, bearded figure. Poland in possession at the back. Nice slip there from Ross, retrieving the ball off his goalkeeper. There's Elsner in the left full-back position. Played forward by the Poles down that far left-hand side to Delmbitsky. Kucharski beaten for pace. Elsner's there as well. Brought clear. Did well. And it's a free kick to Poland. Kucharski to Bienias. Bienias further forward down near the corner. It's going to be a kick into Poland, which will be taken by Elsner on this near side. Blocked by Burkanovic. He of the beard and hair. Into the penalty area, cleared by Burkanovic, rugged figure at the back. Ukraine missing their captain for this tournament, Klestinkov. Very much a commanding defender, but not too many defensive questions have been asked of Ukraine thus far in this tournament. Berlia comes on over on that far side. Salonia almost intercepts the ball. Novakovsky forward. Here's Berlia. Zadebski. Here come Poland. Can't find a way through a wall of yellow shirts. Wepski's on the right side of defence. Here's Staneski. Haven't seen Norbert Jaschak yet. Donetski. Those two quite happy to exchange passes. Wepski's available. And down goes Kucharski. Challenged by Mrozhuk. The former in some pain. Up to his feet by the referee. 0-0. And just the one shot of note, which came from Anton Ross for Ukraine. Linzer on, Wepski off on this near side. In fact, Wepski's still staying on. Play will resume, and noticeably, after 7 minutes, Norbert Jaschak. Here's his first touch on the halfway line, up against Zavor Rodney. Here's Jaschak, skipping away from one, then the other, driving towards the dead ball line, delivers a low cross. That was dangerous, making an immediate impact there. The Poland number 10. It's all about Jaschak for Poland. Very much the man among the goals. Best player in the Oman World Cup back in December. Key man here. Here come Ukraine. There's Kuzmak. Aimed towards Melnichuk. Donetski gathers. Intriguing encounter. These two strong contenders for the EuroCup. Great turn that from Piakovsky. Illegally rules the referee. 6'4" striker. And it's played back to Baidak, the Ukrainian goalkeeper. Out it goes to that far side. Ukraine claim the corner. Anton Ross the man, doing the damage. Looks a lively player, just 21 years old. Anton Ross, new man to the squad, and he will take the corner. Melnichuk to aim at in the box so far. It goes back to Kuzmak, who shoots from long range, and that's only just over. Not far away at all. Here's Linzer. Ukraine, good pedigree at soccer, of course losing World Cup finalists. It's Kazakhstan, given away though. Defending to do for the Poles. Here's Linzer across to Jaschak. Up against Melnichuk. Here's a key encounter. Melnichuk does well, forces it out to Linzer on this side. Still, Jaschak makes himself available. Makes it onto his right foot, then shoots, draws the save! Great shot! And grateful Bajdak gathers. Really good save that from Jaschak. Did well to find that inch of space. Here come Ukraine. Really good moment that from the Poland number 10. Who else? Bajdak clears, gathered by Stanesky, or is it? No, it isn't. A little mix up there in the Polish defence. Corner to Ukraine. Ball goes out of play over on that far side. Just past the midway point in this first half. No goals yet, but shots aplenty. And the most notable one from Norbert Jaschak a few moments ago up the other end. Good ball in from Berkanovic. Flashing across. And it's Linzer who leaves it in the right fullback position. Harsky, the number 27, back to his keeper. As the sun makes its journey over in the west, shadows start to appear on that far side. This Kucharski. Sandetsky played in the 2023 World Cup final. Scored a key goal against Albania, the Ukrainian. Back to Bajdak. Konovic. Clipped forward to Berlia, takes it down well. Jaschak there as well. Free kick to Poland. 0-0. As Jaschak exits the field. Polish staff very much conserving the energy of their best player. Here's Novakovsky. Little flick from him. He goes down under the challenge of Solonia. And Bienias indicates that he should brandish a card, which he does do, the referee. And there is some blood there. Is that Koharski down? So sin bin for Solonia. So things getting a little hot-tempered here. And that's a blow to the mouth of the Polish player, down injured, and there's plenty of blood there. He does look to be in some pain. Don't like to see that. Shirt bloodied. So Ukraine have a player in the sin bin. So a numerical advantage for Poland. Can they make it count? Now this is very much advantage Poland. Will they bring on their main man, Jaschak? Not to do so yet. We await for play to resume. Bienias with the free kick. It's Piakowski, so a man over for Poland. Far be it for me to tell the Polish manager what to do, Claudius Hirsch. This may be an opportunity for Norbert Jaschak. Here's Kucharski. Worked out to the left-hand side to Delmbitsky, the captain. Shot blocked, cleared, anywhere will do for Ukraine. A man down in the hot sun. As we just edge past 4:15 here in Moldova. Here's Kucharski. Piakowski shoots, draws a save from Bajdak. Down goes Dmitry Melnichuk. A few rolls from him. Delmbitsky, the man involved there, the captain for Poland. Not sure if it merited some theatrical roles on the AstroTurf. 5 minutes to go to half time. 0-0. Poland a man to the good after the sin bin of Salonia. Forward it goes for Ukraine. They're just sitting deep to see out the 2 minutes before their squad is back up to full strength. Kucharski. Piakowski. Kucharski. Delmbitsky. Bienias is in a good position in the box if they can find him. Piakowski. Great defending from Ukraine. Kucharski shoots, saved by the keeper. Well defended Ukraine. Thrown forward for Dmitry Melnichuk. Here come Poland once again. Kucharski's making himself available on the left. Elsner finds him. Another one just over. And some substitutions for Ukraine. On comes Nichai. Back up to full strength for Ukraine. So did well to defend. Went down to 5 players. Up in the air the ball comes. Down for Kucharski. Won back well by Zdebski. Shoots blocked. Bienias, the man doing the defending. Jaschak readies himself. He will come on in a second. With 3 minutes to go to half time. On it goes. So Ukraine pressing. Very even contest this. Moment of the first half so far was when Norbert Jaschak drew the save from Bajdak. Fine save. Driven into the penalty area. There is Bukanovic back to his keeper. Out comes Bajdak. Brings it onto his left foot, shapes to shoot, does do so. Stanetsky saves, decent effort. Gets it down. There's Bajdak again to Salonia. Down the line it goes to Nichai. Driving towards the dead ball line, Ukraine. Some defending to do here for Poland. It's going to be another card, and it's another Ukrainian player. It's the number 7 who's only just come on. Nichai. Off he goes. So again, more work to do for Ukraine, defending with 2 minutes to go till half time with only 5 men. And on comes Norbert Jaschak. This could be a defining passage of play here in this Group C game. Here's Norbert. On the left-hand side, Elsner's on the right, shoots. You just feel that if they can get it to Jaschak, there's going to be a chance for Poland. There's the shot. Remember, Ukraine down to 5 men again for the second time, and that is going to be energy sapping in itself. Here's Kuharski, out to Jaschak. Now what can he conjure up here? Lays it off to Kuharski. 4 yellow shirts forming the block. Low block from Ukraine. Impenetrable wall thus far. Here's Jaschak though, just needs an inch of space, can't get it yet. Here's a Dapski to Delbitsky. Corner ball. 40 seconds to go of the half. Ukraine hanging in there with 5 men. Back to Kuharski. Jaschak to his right. Don't use him. Here's Elsner. Jaschak. Kuharski. Here's Elsner. Shapes the shoot. Cleared. Good defensive work. Kuzmak will bring it clear. But it's one back by Jaschak now. What's gonna... He gonna conjure up. Shoots. Deflected. Goes over and behind the stand. On comes Melnichuk, the Ukrainian captain. Still, they are reduced to 5 men. All in shot there. Here's Bienias. Back to Kuharski. Here's Jaschak. Tries to bring it onto his right foot, can't do so. Gives it away though. And Ukraine now back up to full strength. As the first half, 20 minutes is up. And we move into stoppage time in this intriguing Group C encounter between these 2 heavyweight teams. Here is Bajdak. Gives it straight to Jaschak though. Here's an opportunity and it's a goal! Norbert Jaschak. The opportunity presented to him by Ihor Bajdak. That is a goalkeeping mistake. And that is really, really careless from Ukraine, who'd done so well to defend. When reduced in numbers, the goalkeeper came forward. It was a slack park to Jaschak, and Poland has the lead on 20 minutes. And there is the half-time whistle. The excitement there right at the death. Even game, not too many chances. Twice Ukraine were reduced to 5 men on account of 2 yellow cards. But right on the stroke of half-time, Ihor Bajdak, a slack pass from him, gave the ball to Norbert Jaschak, and if there's one person you don't want to give the ball away to, it's him. And he made no mistake, passed into an empty net. It's Poland 1, Ukraine 0. Two teams back out, and we're ready to get off and underway in this second half. It's Ukraine all in yellow away to our left, Poland white shirts and red shorts. Poland leading by a 1-0. A goal scored right on the stroke of half-time through Norbert Jaschak. A bright start from Ukraine. Here's Jaschak though, on the left side of midfield, trying to break forward over the halfway line. It's Kuzmak over on the far side. Ukraine really did shoot themselves in the foot there. This man, Bidak, came out of his goal and passed it straight towards Jaschak, who just chipped it into the empty net. He wasn't going to make a mistake with that. There's the shot, saved, parried, and there's the equaliser! Dmytro Melnichuk in the opening minute of this second half. Melnichuk has got Ukraine back on level terms, the number 9. And that's exactly the start that Ukraine wanted to this second half. Now we've got a contest, 1-1. And here's Jaschak. Delinsa. Ukraine drawing level. These two teams, remember, already through, but you'd never know it. Such is the intensity and physicality of this Group C clash. 10 teams through, these are 2 of them. There's Jaschak on the halfway line. Easily skips past his opposite number, Zavorodny. Too easily shoots, but it's wide. Here's Ross, who's looked dangerous when he's been afforded shooting opportunities. Here's Bidak to Ross on the right hand side. Threads it forward. Not to a yellow shirt though. And Poland can build from the back. Here's Jaschak. Easily skips past Melnichuk. Here's an opportunity! And a goal! It's the number 11, Piatkowski, who's got it. And Poland are immediately back in front on 23 minutes. This game bursting to life. Piatkowski, the man who's done the damage at the far post. So goals on 20, 21 and 23 in this game have brought things to life. Here's Berkanovic to Berlia. Zadebski over on the far side, 2 in front of him. Berkanovic back to his keeper Bidak, who comes out of his goal up towards the halfway line. Chips it forward, downward header, not a bad tactic that. Sendetsky, the man with the header, brought clear by Delmbitsky. Bienias there. Good defensive work from Sendetsky, who'd just been up the other end of the field a few moments ago. So Poland 2, Ukraine 1. Corner to Poland. Intercepted though by Berkanovic. Ukraine break. And almost on the end of it was Berlia. Good ball across the face of the goal from Berkanovic. And almost sliding in was Berlia. Good breakaway that. And the ball goes out of play over on that far side. And Poland in possession at the back, leading by 2-1. Kucharski crosses goal. Forward, given away though. Here's Berlia. Can't get on the end of it. There's been a change at half time in the Polish goal. Gajeva on. Great turn from Kucharski. Fouled by Lekanovic. Number 6 is Linzer. Good pace to this game. Is Linzer cutting in field. Back to Gajeva. Came on at half time for Christian Stanecki. Linzer on this near side. Back to Gajeva. Long ball forward. Brought down nicely. Delbitsky there on this near side. Just adjusting his captain's armband. Out comes Bidak. Up towards the halfway line to Ross. Out it goes to that far side. Kuzmak. Ambitious. Across the pitch into the wind and behind, out into touch. Poland in possession at the back. Kucharski to Delbitsky over on that far side. To Gajeva. To Kucharski. Under the attentions of Zavorrodny. The illegal attention, says the referee. Intriguing encounter this. Remember, 10 teams through. These are 2 of them. Poland started with a 4-0 win against Serbia. Then a 2-1 win, a late 2-1 win against Italy. Not at their best, but now winning here by 2-1. Which will of course put them on 9 points. Top of the group. Ukraine, blistering start from them. 6-1 against Italy, 7-2 against Serbia. Trailing here. Here's Ross. Trying to make things happen. Jaschak helping out at left back. Kick in on this near side, which Anton Ross will take. Can Ukraine get back on level terms? A war of white shirts in the way. Picked up by Melnichuk. Zavorrodny cannons off the defender, goes out of play, bounces once onto the path behind the stand, doesn't quite make the beach. There's a blistering shot from the Ukraine number 10, Zavorrodny. Not that far wide. Chipped forward by Poland. Piakowski, scorer of the goal that separates these 2 sides. Back to Bidak. Foot on the ball on the halfway line, out to Ross. That's a good outlet for them. Brings it onto his left foot, shapes to shoot, tries to curl one. He's substituted. On comes Maxim Solonia. Poland bring it clear over on that far side. Poke it forward to Lekanovic. Intercepts. Back to Gajeva. Jaschak in his own penalty area. To Linzer. Kick in over on that far side. So Poland pressing. Jaschak back defending. Back with Gajeva. Polish number 1. Rolls it out. Bienias. A good job from him there. Pokes it clear at the second attempt. Here comes Bidak. The Ukrainian goalkeeper might shape to shoot here. Out to Sandetsky. Berlia available on the right hand side. Receives it. He's got a left foot on him. Down the line it goes to Solonia. sin binned earlier on. Remember, in the first half there were 2 yellow cards as the ball goes into the side netting, and the goalkeeper shepherds things out and adjusts the goal. As we pass the midway point in this second half, it's Poland with the advantage. Back to Bidek. Here's Sandetsky over on that far side, bit of space, things might open up here, unleashes a shot, cannons off a white shirt of Poland, another shot, and a great save from Gunjeva from Berkanovic. Really good effort that. Here's another effort from Zadebski. Here's Berkanovic again, goes one way then the other. Great shot from him, spectacular save from Gajeva, who needed every inch of his 6'1" frame. Berkanovic keeps it in over on that far side. Smuggle clear, here's Norbert Jaschak, and an important interception there from Berkanovic. Pokes it off the toes of Jaschak. Great defending that from the Ukraine number 6. Ukraine fans making themselves heard. Here comes Baidak, whose side trail by 2-1. Here's Kuzmak over on that far side to Anton Ross, to Zavorodny. Zavorodny still. Back to Ross again. Kuzmak's over on the far side, receives it. Zavorodny available. There's the shot, saved by Gajeva again. Great display from the Polish keeper so far in this second half. He was a change at half time, remember. Ball cannons off Jaschak, and back it goes to Baidak. Shot from him, clips the defender, and it goes behind. Corner ball to Ukraine. Kuzmak will take it, the number 77. Melnichuk available at the far post, should the ball reach him. And that's not a great shot from Ross, didn't keep that one down at all. So 10 teams through to the knockout stages so far. 6 matches remaining today, going through to 10 o'clock. So 6 places in the knockouts still up for grabs. The teams through in Group A, Moldova and France. In Group B, Kazakhstan, Lithuania and Hungary. Ukraine and Poland, these 2 sides through. In Group D, Croatia and Spain, and in Group E, where it's Germany, and a lot of the interest will be in Group D and E, where one of those 4th place teams, the best one, will go through. They will make up the final place in the last 16, so plenty of opportunities to progress still. Here comes Norbert Jaschak, brings it onto his right foot, will shoot! Keeper saves, really good shot. Great work from Baidak, still it's Jaschak. Ukraine get it clear, that's good defensive work from Ross. Now they might break here. Just over the head of Kuzman, over on that final side, far side. A little buzz of anticipation whenever Jaschak gets the ball. Jakub hat on. Driven, hits the crossbar. Really good shot that from Anton Ross. He's had plenty of shots. Can he finally beat the Polish keeper? Zadebski to Ross over on that far side. Kuzmak helps out. Ukraine trail 2-1. Goals in the 20th, 21st and 23rd minute. 2 of them in the favour of Poland. We've got just over 5 minutes left for play here in Group C. between these two contenders. Remember, Ukraine, former World Cup finalists in soccer. Poland, many people's favourites for the trophy. There's Kuharski over on that far side, over. Gajdak will retrieve from behind his goal. Here's Ross, shoots, saved by Gajeva. Following up is Kuzmak. You get the feeling there's going to be one more opportunity. There's going to be one chance for Ukraine to draw level. One chance. Are they going to take it? Are they going to take it? Is it going to be 2-2? Is it going to be 3-1? Do Poland stick or twist? Kicking over on that far side as the clock ticks down. Here's Gajeva, who's had a good and busy second half. 3 goalkeepers in the Polish squad. 2 of them have been used already. Bartosz Bielakowski, the other one. Former 11-a-side keeper in the English Premier League. Here's Sandetsky. To Ross, who's seen a lot of the ball. Out to Berkanovic. Back to Ross. Berkanovic drives it goalwards. Great cross that to Kuzmak. Grateful Gajeva gathers. Still Ukraine pressing, but they're still behind. Berkanovic, what a competitor he is over on that far side. This time illegally. Ball forward from Poland, lifted high to the edge of the penalty area. Ross gets his foot into Kuzmak, crucial interception that. Back to Bajdak. Sandetsky, calmly done so far, back to his keeper. Ukraine living a little dangerously, riding their luck. A little fortunate there with the bounce of the ball. Which way is this game going to go? Will there be any further goals? Here's Norbert Yashchak. Crucial that Ukraine keep him quiet. Feeds it out to the right hand side. Yashchak in his own half. There's Linzer. Bitsky keeps it in, the captain. And it's back to Bajdak, who comes forward. Can Ukraine fashion a chance here? Just under 2 minutes left for play. Here's a chance. Kuzmak rolls a foot over his ball, shoots. Here's an opportunity! Can be bundled in! Still it's alive! Just about. And what have we got here? What have we got? Have we got some drama? A soccer penalty. A soccer penalty at the end. We thought there would be one more chance, and it's going to come in the last minute. It's Ross against Gajeva. 2-1 Poland lead. An opportunity to draw on level terms for Ukraine. Will there be a better chance? And here's Ross. Ross against Gajeva. Ross scores! 2-2! Great game. And look at the delight on the faces of the Ukrainians. 2-2. Disconsolate Poles. A soccer penalty right at the end for that sliding challenge. Just sing it again. Calm left-footed shot into the bottom left-hand corner of the net. We felt there would be one more opportunity with just 10 seconds to go. And there might be a bit of time added on for the injury to the Polish player earlier on. Here's Kucharski. Norbert Jaszczak has scored later goals, of course. That's his speciality, just when it's needed. 2-2. Goals on 20, 21 and 23. And that soccer penalty a few moments ago. Here's Kucharski for Poland. Everything cheered by the Ukrainian fans in the first minute of stoppage time. Here's Kucharski at the back. Jaszczak available to his left. Is he going to get one more chance? Here is the enigmatic number 10. Kucharski. Jaszczak wants it, receives it, brings it onto his left foot. Finds an inch of space. And look at the delight on Melnichuk's face as he blocked that. He knew the importance of it as he got in the way of that Jaszczak shot. Still, it's not done yet. Here is Norbert Jaszczak. Bieniasz. Down the line it goes. Ross. Another important interception from him. Celebrated like it was a goal. Here's Jaszczak. There's going to be a chance. And if there is a chance, it'll fall to Norbert Jaszczak. Ball at his feet. Yellow shirts in front of him. Rush goalkeeper now for Poland, trying to win this. No goalkeeper, so they're living a little dangerously. Here's Kucharski. Bulgaria had a touch over on that far side. The Rush goalkeeper with the bib on. Jaszczak, the man furthest back. Pokes it forward. There's Delbitsky. That's over, and that's going to be the last opportunity, is it? The Rush goalkeeper gets back between the sticks. 2-2. So Poland want to win this. And are they going to get another chance? There's 2 minutes and that's it. 2-2, and look what it means to the Ukraine players. Delight on their faces. The Poles disappointed, and that tells its own story. Gave it a good go in the end. Linzer came on as a Rush goalkeeper. And the Ukrainian players salute their fans away to our left behind that goal. And such great camaraderie in the Ukraine squad. So delight there for those in the yellow shirts. Disappointment for those in white and red. Poland took the lead right on the stroke of half-time after a blunder from Ihor Bajdak, giving the ball straight towards Norbert Jaszczak. He chipped it delicately into the net. Ukraine came out with purpose in the second half. Melnichuk drew Ukraine back on level terms. An immediate response from Piatkowski on 23. Those goals coming on 20, 21 and 23. And then Ross, Anton Ross, with that penalty right at the end. And these are great scenes we're seeing now as we just look at the highlights here. So it's finished 2-2 here, and Dan Shaw will now steer you through to the close of play, starting off with Serbia, Italy, Czech Republic, Albania, Turkey, Germany, Moldova, Bulgaria, Portugal against Croatia, and Latvia against Belgium. All those teams will fight it out for the remaining 6 places in the knockout stages. But here, that's it from me, Martin Hopkins. I'll be back tomorrow for the second round, the knockout stages. Here it is finished. Poland 2, Ukraine 2.
This one is a big game, and it's from the group of death, Group C. We've just seen Poland and Ukraine tie at 2 apiece, and this game essentially now becomes a knockout match because whoever fares the better in this one will progress into the knockout rounds. One of these sides will be going home in 40 minutes time. Serbia got plenty of quality in their side, but they fell apart yesterday, lost their heads in the defeat against Ukraine, and we'll have a little chat about them shortly, but first will be, as ever, the national anthems. Well, as I mentioned, this one is essentially a knockout game from Group C, the toughest of all the groups, and just watched Ukraine and Poland battle it out in a 2-2 draw, and that could easily have been a final of the EuroCup this year. Obviously yet to see who that will be, but two very good sides, and Serbia and Italy have found it tough against them. There's that Serbian side, plenty of ex-professionals and ex-full internationals as well. Borko Kovic was sent off by the referees after the game yesterday against Ukraine. And there's your two referees, the one on the left there from Moldova, the one on the right is from Latvia. And Italy very nearly got the result that they were after against Poland. They were beaten by 2-1 in the end. That was at 5 o'clock yesterday. What it means is that they've lost both of their games, same as Serbia. So a win is essential for either side. Serbia comfortably beaten in the end yesterday, but it's a lot closer than it possibly suggested. The scoreline finished 7-2, and there were moments where Serbia looked as though they might get back into the game. They got back to 2-1 at one point through Milovanovic, but there was just some moments where they completely lost their minds. They had a couple of sin bins, and that really did for Serbia. Just wonder if the mindset has been refreshed for this one. Italy have always qualified out of the groups in every tournament they've played, so this is going to be a big day for Italy, and there will be some expectation on either side as Serbia get us off and underway. That's Lubo Baranin, the big number 6 for Serbia. Just wonder if Serbia will slow things a little in the first half. They're not going to use up too much energy, I wouldn't think. Bit of space on the edge, but Italy have shepherded away Igor Jelic to the touchline. There's Galanica, the Italian captain, under pressure, loses it. Goes to ground and gets a free kick. It wouldn't have mattered as Jelic put it past the post, but that will give the Serbs some encouragement. Databali in the orange there, just running away from it. Galanica tried to clear. Mikic stuck out a leg to give the Italians a kick in. Databali, who will have space afforded to him by the Serbs. And he might fancy a shot. I think that was a shot. Damjanovic cleared, and on the turn for a second was Danilo, but at the other end comes Serbia into the area, but taken away. Vinicius gives it inside, shot from range goes wide from Marco Ciliano. Dusan Zivkovic unfazed by that, and there were a few moments yesterday, particularly in the first half, where Zivkovic didn't look like his usual self. Some misplaced passes and a couple of errors. And an early shot on the spin. Cannons back away. Strong play from the Italians. Coming over the halfway line with Kreako. Taken though by the Serbs. And back in goes Ciliano. Down to ground goes Ciliano. And it's a free kick for Italy. And a pretty open game in the opening couple of moments and minutes. End-to-end stuff. That was nicely done by Marazzo. And there's Galanica. Wide. Zivkovic. And Dmitrijevic, and still he goes Dmitrijevic, and he still might continue. Back for Baronin. Wants to find some space to shoot. Crashes away. Over the top this time. Goal kick for Italy. Apologies if you're getting any wind on your stream. It is very blustery up here in the commentary box. Galamika playing it forward. Kriako hits it, and Kriako hits the post. Well, there's a decent effort from Kriako. Not far away from giving Italy the lead, and it would have been a crucial lead. Dmitrijevic for Popadic. Milivanovic challenged, and a free kick is given. Zivkovic did well to get down and block the shot. And it will be a free kick to Serbia. Serbia are bottom at the moment, behind Italy on no points. So a draw will do for Italy. Serbia knowing that they have to win. And this man could be the answer potentially, Milivanovic, who can smash them from here. And he smashes that right into Angelo Kriako. And another one firing into the man in blue. And I think it was Kriako again. He's taking some peppering at the minute. Zivkovic edges forward. Getting a fair bit of movement. Not yet sent it. Now he does. And it's gone away, and that will be counted, I think, as a pass back, will it not? I imagine in that case that the referee must have thought that the Italians had got a foot in. And we're kicking for Serbia. That's Mikic over it. There he is, at number 11. Serbia want handball. They get handball. And Milivanovic again will be interested, but Jelic too can smash them, but it is Milivanovic who stood over it. We've seen him score some beauties here last year. It's Milivanovic, and off the bar and out. Touch at the back post came from Mikic. Milivanovic kicks it in. Igor Jelic down the line for Smiljanic. Out it goes again. Serbia enjoying some time and possession inside the Italian half. It's a decent clip to Baronin. Jelic will have to watch it all the way back to Zivkovic. Baronin. Well, he can get hold of them, Baronin, but that wasn't the best of contacts on this occasion. Tidy feet and drop of the shoulder for Ciliano just to slip away. Smiljanic to Milovanovic. Rolls it for Jelic. Smiljanic might fancy it. Oh, that's beautiful football from Serbia. No one in the area just to tap it home. Damjanovic, Popadic and Dimitrijevic will come back on. Up it goes, and Baronin gets in, steals it away. That's a nice ball. No space for the shot for Dimitrijevic. Shot does come in this time from Popadic, and it just does appear as though the message from Serbia really has been shoot on sight. And that was Colosimo trying to swivel and volley. Well, Damjanovic with a chance perhaps. Good to get it away in the end from Vinicius. Baronin for Zivkovic. Baronin again, and that one goes across the face, and it will come back to Baronin. Milovanovic looking for options and a bit of space, which Italy have not given him. Defensive duties done by Monterosso. Another free kick for Serbia. Italy didn't like the decision. Igor Jelic being moved back by the Italians. A one-man wall, which is Danilo stood in it. And if there's one wall you don't want to be in soccer, it's a wall against Serbians, because all of them have a powerful, powerful shot. Jelic over this one. Away off the post. Second time in the game the woodwork's been struck. And out for an Italy kick in. Damjanovic away. Damjanovic looking for the 1-2 with Mikic, but it didn't come off, and Italy have it back. Nice turn. Baronin fouled by Alessio Colosimo. There is Colosimo. Loses it though, and here's a chance. Baronin to Damjanovic! Serbia with the important goal. As it stands, that man there is sending Serbia through. A whole heap of time to go, of course. Damjanovic scored important goals in his career as a professional footballer, an international footballer. He's got another important goal for his soccer side. Another chance then. Shot at the near post, scuffed. disappointing. Galanika's not getting to that one. Popovic retrieves it, and it will be he who takes the kick in. Lost it up for Jelic, down on the chest. Touch off by Mikic. Milovanovic thought about it for a second and then felt otherwise. Nice from Danilo, who wins himself a free kick for Italy. Galanica. Ably blocked by Igor Jelic. Galanica again. To drive it through. Jelic's touch does just about make its way past, but Italy have the kick in. Databali. That was risky. Serbia could punish them. Databali standing tall. Baronin going backwards, patient from Serbia, who didn't have a great deal of that yesterday. They look a lot more composed today. Zivkovic appealing for calm. Smiljanic into Jelic, out to Milovanovic. Milovanovic across for, I think it was meant to be for Jelic, but it went to Dmitrijevic and it went out of play. Pressure on Databali to clear and a kick in for Serbia. 4 minutes to go of the first half and Serbs have been on top really. That one goal from Damjanovic to separate the two. Milovanovic on the swivel. Fighting to get past, goes down looking for the free kick and won't get one. A wry smile from Milovanovic as he comes off. Marazzo working hard. Galanica with a strike was a good one. Marazzo gets it. And away it goes and out for an Italy kick in. Defensive duties done again by Serbia. Crossfield to Monterosso. Galanica trying to just touch it back up onto the Italian right side, but couldn't get a toe on it, and out it goes. Galanica gets it through the legs of Damjanovic and it's cleared away left-footed by Zivkovic. Corner for Serbia. Jelic. Baronin. Shoots wide. Does have a better shot on him than that, Baronin. Zivkovic pushes away. Damjanovic turns and shoots. Oh, Damjanovic! That is top draw from Dejan Damjanovic, who nets his second of the game. It was a beauty. On the turn, you just knew he was going to take the strike quickly. Players at that level and that class do. An early shot back from Italy is away. Galanica goes down and gets a free kick. Moment of magic from Damjanovic at the opposite end. Galanica will be hoping for a sprinkling of that magic himself here. Does have a couple of players out wide. He shoots, and that is a great save from Dusan Zivkovic, who wasn't quite at it yesterday. He's been brilliant so far. Not one fault from Dusan Zivkovic in this game. And there is a fault from Italy. The corner just drifted across and out of play from the boot of Angelo Creaco. Half-time whistle's blown. Italy didn't really like that, and there were a couple of suggestions to the referee in typical Italian fashion. But at the half-time whistle, Serbia have a 2-goal lead, courtesy of Dejan Damjanovic. And as it stands, it will be Serbia headed through to the knockout round. Italy with work to do in the second half. They just need 2. A point for Italy will see them through. But Serbia, who need 3, are on course. just about ready to go in the second half. Italy 2 behind against Serbia. Dejan Damjanovic with both for the Serbs who are in red. Zivkovic couldn't quite get to that. There's an urgency immediately from Ciliano. Away at the near post. Serbia being a lot more resolute today. Like a more concentrated side. I think there would have been some very frank conversations amongst the Serbian staff and players last night. They seem to have really executed their game plan well in the opening 20. Italy with a change in the goal. And a ripple of applause down to my left-hand side. You'll see in the bottom corner of your screen there, the Serbians. It's not a bad knock up top. Danilo went down. He's still asking for a free kick. He's not getting one. Zivkovic through for Mikic. Turn by Smiljanic. And a loose pass from Popadic. Wow, the whistle was blown. Italy had a chance. So we'll be getting pulled back. A little bit of discomfort for the Italian. I'm sure it'll be okay. Well, let's take a look at that, shall we? Oh, yes. Big contact from the Serbian. He was absolutely nowhere near it. And the Serbs aren't the smallest of players, so there would have been some weight behind that. It's Vinicius. Now Databali. Sorry, Galanica. Databali, the goalkeeper. Italian kick in, and it's Vinicius again. Ciliano kept in at the back stick by Kreako. It's a kick in. Kalanika. Vinicius hits it and scores! Well, that is just what Italy needed 3.5 minutes into the second half. A bright start. And that's one back. And Italy only need one more. Point will do for Italy. And Zivkovic, who was flawless in the first half, has made a couple of mistakes early on in the second. Igor Jelic gives it away, and Serbia has been sloppy. And complete opposite of the performance they put in the first 20 minutes so far. Lubo Baronen knocks it long, chested down by Jelic. Gets past his man, we'll have to try again. Runs out of space, Italy kick in. That's cut out by Milovanovic, and he might hit one from here. Continued with his run, and Italy on the counter-attack. Plenty of red shirts back though. Popovic to Jelic. Jelic to Dimitrijevic. Turns back for Zivkovic. Nice knock across to Baronin, who chests it down really nicely. Jelic on the turn. To the edge for Damjanovic, who is in search of the hat-trick from the head. Wasn't far away. Zivkovic going long. Lovely touch from Jelic. Tried to just drag it back, but there was no one there in a red shirt to get it. And a shot at the near post is saved. Might get another chance. Kriako loses it. Damjanovic tries to turn Galenica. Serbia have 2 versus 2 now. It's Dimitrijevic, Damjanovic, it's free! And it's a hat-trick for Dejan Damjanovic. A hero after 26 minutes today. Smuggled in at the near post. And Italy, who had pulled one back, are going to have to go in search of another 2 more. Beautiful feet, and down to ground goes Siciliano, but you just felt he had time and space there to do better than just drop to the ground. Almost lost his own advantage after a lovely bit of skill. Siciliano is the man at the bottom of your screen in the right side. He's going to take it, and it's wriggled into the area. It's bouncing around still, and out it goes. Corner for Italy. Scoop to the back stick, and not the connection that Angelo Kriako would have wanted. That stays in. Doesn't this time. Goal kick. Well, Serbia have done that quickly as Italy make changes. Space to shoot. Milovanovic trying to get there on the edge. Keeper should get there and does. Siciliano. Baronin using his considerable size against Colosimo. Zivkovic has a goal kick. Vinicius cut out. Another chance for Serbia. Just tried to squeeze it through 2 blue shirts there, Milovanovic. Mikic was arriving in the penalty area for it. Milovanovic hits it, and a rebound somehow has stayed out. Keeper got a hand to it. Bounced out off the post. It remains a 2-goal lead for Serbia. Lovely spin and strike. This time from Alessio Colosimo. Took a touch and went for a corner. Vinicius to the edge. On the turn again is Colosimo. Baronin after it, gets there. Didn't fancy chasing the second ball down though. It was job done and out it goes. Vinicius, nice spin from Colosimo, and the yellow card's going to come out this time. And it's Mikic who's got it. And Serbia just need to remember yesterday. The yellow cards followed more yellow cards, and that really led to Serbia unravelling rapidly yesterday against Ukraine. Need to keep that discipline. Galenica in front of it, two-man wall in front of him. Galenica off that red wall again. Vinicius in for Chiliano. Chiliano with a little pop shot. It was a decent effort. On target. Zivkovic saved. Galenica blocked by Popadic. Italy kick in. Chiliano. Galenica. Colosimo. Kick in. This is for Serbia. We're in no rush with a man less on the pitch currently. Yellow card for Mikic, leading to a sin bin. Vinicius. Good probing football, but it was an awkward touch on the byline. Vinicius continued with his run and he was hoping for it back in the penalty area. Quality wasn't there. Chested down by Baronin on the turn. Baronin, that is close. Well, it was simple stuff. Zivkovic just dinked it long. Baronin got it down. Twisted on it. Fired across goal. Just wide of the upright. Galenica hits one. Did it take a touch on its way? Italy say it did. Serbia say it didn't. And most importantly, the referees say there was no touch. Turn from Dmitrijevic. Up for Mikic. Referee's blown. Marek Skura gives it to Italy. Talking to for Mikic. Chiliano. Galenica to Chiliano again. Oh, he threaded it through really well. Chance for Italy. Zivkovic finally gets it in his hands. Lovely ball through that, wasn't it? And defended by Mikic in the end. That will do for Serbia. Another red kick in inside the Italian half. With 6.5 minutes to go and a 2-goal lead. Italy have got to pull something out the bag now. Milovanovic! And that's somehow gone over the bar. I think the keeper was trying to push it around the post. He ended up flicking it over the bar. Baronin got past his man, but it went out of play. Italy kick in into the last 6 minutes. Good from Galenica, who gets past Milovanovic, who's tugging away at his shirt. Skipper Galenica again onto the right foot. He'll hit one this time, and he does it really well. Alessandro Galenica with a really good goal, created all by himself, and the captain taking charge to bring Italy within 1 goal. And don't forget, it's only the 1 goal that they need. Milovanovic, well, that is not a strike I don't think you saw, which you didn't miss much. It's not a strike we're used to seeing from Milovanovic. Oh, here's a massive opportunity and he's tripped on the ball. Would you believe it? And here comes Serbia. Damjanovic can't squeeze it through. Galenica. He might go again, Galenica. Gives it inside instead. And saved by Zivkovic, and Serbia are trying to get one on the counter to really put this game to bed, you'd think. And there it is! That will be that for Italy. Serbia have done what they came to do, and Popadic has popped up with a 4th goal for Serbia. And Italy, who just for a moment looked as though they might claw this back, have once again found themselves 2 behind. Chance for Giuliano. Damjanovic made the run. He wasn't expecting the ball to come that quickly. Kick in for Italy. 4 minutes to go. And Italy now need 2. Bit of inspiration and magic from this man Galenica to bring it back. Serbia have got that cushion again, and Italy are going to roll the dice now. Off comes the keeper. On comes the rush at last. Galenica again! Oh, off the post, Galenica! Rush keeper gets it under control. Well, Galenica certainly taking this game by the scruff of the neck for Italy, but his side are still 2 behind. Here he is again. Galenica onto the right foot, shoots again, this time off target. Well, I think he was well within his rights to take that. Shot on Galenica. He doesn't hit the target. Damjanovic, who knows that his team just need to keep the ball now. Baranin goes long. Header away is from Vinicius. Jelic likes to smash one if he gets the chance, and he might do that here. Igor Jelic, just past the upright. Comes the keeper again, flying over to the sidelines to try and give Italy an extra man advantage. Serbia camped back behind the ball. Galenica. And again, Vinicius trying to knock it inside for Mauro Marazzo. Chip was just a little too high, and out for a Serbian goal kick, who are edging ever closer to the knockout phases. Vinicius sends it out wide, and oh, that wasn't a bad hit. Not far away. Serbia trying to run that clock down, frustrating the Italians. Through it goes. You do just wonder how far Serbia could go after a bad start in a very difficult group. Last minute, 2 required for Italy. It can happen. Certainly know that in soccer. Jelic is going to try his luck. I don't think it's going to find its way to goal, and it doesn't. Moving ball will again just eat into another second or 2 for Italy. We don't have a lot of time left. Galenica. Giuliano. Damjanovic has his pocket picked. That's nice movement from Italy. On the edge of the area is Giuliano. Here's a chance for Jelic to get another, and he hits the post. Damjanovic turns and looks to the bench. He wanted the pass, but Jelic was never going to offer that pass to Damjanovic in that situation. I don't think Damjanovic would have been passing either. Giuliano given away. Zivkovic clears, and that might just be enough for Serbia. It's not quite enough yet for Marek Skera, the referee. Vinicius to Galenica. Galenica goes again, and Zivkovic pushes it out for the corner. Jelic in the way. Giuliano. Galenica. Saved again. Baronin, as usual, uses considerable height and weight advantage to get to that one and clear. Oh, that's beautifully played from Italy to get it back to 4-3. There might not be enough time to find another. Luigi Monterosso is the man who's got that one. You've got to wonder how long's left now. Galenica placing the ball down, and shot from Milovanovic saved, and Italy are going to have another chance, you know. Here comes Galenica up towards the edge. Monterosso. Got to find a shot from somewhere, Italy here. Oh, that will do for Serbia, and that certainly will do now. Full-time whistle is blown. Italy huffed and puffed and tried their absolute best. That man on your screen couldn't have done any more if he tried. Galenica, who was fantastic for Italy, but he couldn't guide his troops to victory. And as the sun begins to set in Moldova, it sets on Italy and their European journey. They are knocked out from Group C. Serbia will be going through to the knockout phases. After a disappointing start, they've got themselves back on track. And who knows where Serbia can go now. And another game coming up on the hour as per usual. Stick around with us and you will be able to watch the Czech Republic taking on Albania next. And that is the first of two straight games from Group E, as Turkey-Germany will follow.
After I showed him, finish the ball. After that, I know what it is. I know. We told them yesterday, you speak too much. Referee on the first, no yellow, but you continue speaking. Of course, we are not players. We shouldn't pass this. But we are also good guys. We pass. Score 3, not score 2. Score 3. Yes. Okay. You understand? Good player. The best. I don't like. No, I will most show you this. No, I will, you can. Дику, Дику, я иду на колу. Дева пяста, дева пяста.
The Czech Republic against Albania for this one, the first of 2 straight games from Group E, and still very much all to play for these 2 sides. Albania in the black for this one, Czechs of course in the white, and we'll have a little chat, shall we, about them? We'll do that after the national anthems. the national anthems of the Czech Republic and Albania. And the group as it stands has Germany top, and that is how it will remain. But Albania and Georgia both on 4 points. Georgia have played all of their games now, Czech Republic's last game as well as Albania's. Bottom is Turkey. And the Czech side, as you'll see there, led aptly by coach Václav Socca. He was made for this job, born for it. Toss underway. Soccer referees, who, as ever, look fetching in their orange. It's fun to see. So they're going to have a swapping of ends, perhaps. Don't think many were too bothered though in there. There's your Albanian team. Kejmerta in the goal at 22. Reci, the two Hoxhas, particularly Mehmet, has been dangerous for Albania. And Albania drew their opening game with Georgia. Mehmet Hoxha gave them the lead. Georgia pulled it back, and yesterday they beat Turkey by 3-1. Guardiani got 2 of those. And then they lost narrowly against Germany, one of the favourites and always one of the decent sides in soccer contests. And Mehmet Hoxha again with the goal for Albania. He pulled it back to 2-1 after 33 minutes. Albania couldn't quite find the leveller in the end. And the Czech Republic, new to soccer, unranked, going into the tournament, lost their opening game 4-2 against Germany, but played really well. A couple of mistakes ended up being the downfall for the Czech Republic. They beat Turkey 3-1, Sodoma, Kubu and Oreta. And they were beaten by Georgia yesterday, which is possibly a bit of a surprise after their opening 2 performances. They went 1-0 up through Sodoma. They went 2-1 down, Reuter equalised. 2 late goals for Georgia won it. And it's the Czechs who have the first kick-in of the game. It's Jan Kalmach just pointing where he'd like his players to go. Strike is a good one from Kalmach. And it took a little nick on the way through, and it will be a corner for Czech Republic. A blistering opening 30 seconds from the side in white. Clipped all the way back, and a really nicely cushioned effort from Yuri Sodoma. That was not an easy one to take. And it is a corner, a kick in. It's nowhere near the corner. Down goes Katie Muerta. Stays in. Shot taken. That was a whisker away from Patrick Uhr, who struck it as cleanly and crisply as could be. The corner given, so again it must have just clipped something on its way through. Into the near post and just wide as it came off of a black shirt. And that one not troubling Muerta. That's given away. Up goes Reci. And a half volley struck by Daniel Reuter off target. Muerta goes long quickly, brought down beautifully. Finish wasn't quite as good. Lovely touch from Steven Kodra with the fetching pink hair there on your screen. Free kick for Albania. Few interested in this. Adjani over the bar. He's already got a couple to his name in EuroCup 25. Nice turn, finish off target. Industrious work from Jiri Sodoma, who's looked lively at times. Albania in possession. Back to Muerta. Here's a big chance then, and Muerta again. Down to save. So reliable. Katie Muerta. Strike on the edge from Sodoma. Don't think Muerta was too impressed. He had to make the save, but he did it well. Another massive hit, whacked towards the near post and away. To the near post, Albania get it away, and they're getting away on a counter-attack here with Kodra. Albania snuffed out by the work of Rusuklek. Over the top it goes in the Albanian shot. Reuters ball forward, cut out, stolen back though, good from Czech Republic. Into the area, Muerta read it. He was looking to get it out quickly there, Muerta. And another shot incoming. Wow, that's down in the area, and that's not really in the spirit of soccer, I would have to suggest, from Jiri Sodoma. Theatrical. On the turn, what's the number 10? Hrdina, the captain for the Czechs. And this is game 34 of the EuroCup. We've had 148 goals so far. 10 of them came in one game today, all by way of Croatia, who brushed aside Belgium. And that wasn't far away either. They've had a few now, Czech Republic, that have gone close. Muerta calm as he passes it over to the big Guido Tepsi. That's cut out. Reci, the captain for Albania, gets it back though. That was very nearly goal number one. It still might be. Muerta again. Does his job. Oh, stolen. He'll have to do his job again, and he does, Katie Muerta. Oh, he's having an absolute stormer in the opening 6.5 minutes. The Albanian keeper called into action time and time again, and he keeps on coming up with the goods. Superb. And here's the next one. What a save. But the Czechs are knocking at the door. No doubt about that. It's Daniel Reuter who stood over it. I reckon he might take a crack at this. But there are a bunching of white shirts, as you can see, all over to one side, so perhaps there's something off the training ground coming. Pure power Into the bottom corner, but away wide of the post. Right, scooping long. Gappy bringing it down on the chest, but Czechs have it again. Down in front of those giant German flags you can see there. It remains level, 8 minutes in. Czech Republic with plenty of shots on the Albanian goal, denied tirelessly by Muerta so far. And he's called into action again. Just a little conversation from Norbert, the referee, with a few of the players, just to let them know that he's watching for anything suspicious in the penalty area. That's a great ball. What a finish that is! Absolute magic from Steven Kodra. Albania have been up against it in the opening 9 minutes, but it is they who have struck first. A delightful ball and a gorgeous little finish from Kodra. Czechs trying to hit straight back into the area. Muerta has to push it around. Czech Republic are asking for handball. Off the shoulder, says the German referee. Off your screen. Herdina going backwards. Into the penalty area again. And another strike this time off the foot of Jan Kalmach. And it is an Albanian goal kick who lead in Group E over the Czech Republic. Ratchi. Muerta's long ball brought down by Hoxha. Still working Mehmet Hoxha, but pushes in the back in the end. And didn't have too many complaints. Rusiklek. Nice bobbled around as it reached the Czech man, and the strike is a good one. The save too is a good one. Duki. Into the area. Keeper gets there. Kalmach goes long. Header from Duki. Hoxha missed the first one, but Gappy gets the second. Albania enjoying a spell of possession. Really for the first time in the game, to be quite honest. She took it down, but it's taken away by Kalmach. Really good that from Duki. Pass not quite so good. Oh, that was a nice ball slid in by Kalmach. Into Muerta's hands again. Albania have got some better shape defensively now. Gigliani going backwards to Duki. Albanian kicking. Oh, it's been entertaining in the first 12 minutes. Czech Republic with plenty of goal mouth action. Muerta plenty of saves, and then at the other end a lovely pass and a beautiful goal to give Albania that 1-0 lead. Kick in for the Albanian side. Duki with the responsibility. Albania with only just one goal in the last EuroCup. Here's a chance for the Czechs. Muerta saves again. Tepsi's going to have to get rid and does. And that's away off of the back of Ratchik. Luxembourg on the other side with one goal last year alongside Albania, and there's a good shot. Muerta was a little blindsided, but he got behind it. And the referee blows his whistle. I think that's a Czech free kick. As Gappy seats himself on the artificial turf. Germany yet to play Georgia in this group. Well, sorry, they weren't. They were set to play them today, and they did, winning the game. Strike at the near post with Muerta behind it again. Completely lost count of the amount of saves that Muerta's made already in this first half. Something tells me he might have to make a few more before time. Ratchi just getting it away. Duki won't be able to keep it in, but it's span away off of a Czech leg. And will be an Albanian kick in.
Sorry,
Ratchi over it. Tepsi watched all the way as the ball's cleared. Shot almost keeping the keeper off by surprise. Lukas Witt in the Czech goal. Reuter given away. Loggiani couldn't quite get through in the end. Muerta. Oh, bounces over Reuter. Loggiani almost got the turn on him. Ooh, a cross chance, and another save by Kaidi Muerta. Duki hits it. Good save. Ooh, nice pass through for Herdiner. Beautiful play from the Czechs. Good defending by Gloggiani. Not quite a good pass. And the Czechs have it again. Another shot comes in. Gloggiani again behind it. Does enough to get the touch out for the kick in to Albania. They weren't big scorers out in Oman either, Albania. 5 for them, which meant they were the 11th highest scoring side. Shot. Away, and the rebound. Muerta saves, and then the post comes to the rescue for Albania this time. It just won't go in. But Muerta again. Let's watch this. What a save. And off the post. Long ball cut out. Forward come the Czechs. Past Duki. Cleared by Kodra, the goal scorer. Lukas Vitz coming forward. Has got a bit of space either side and gives it out to the left channel. Cut out by Duki. Lovely ball to Prendi. Touched off to Recci. And the pass from Lukas Vitt just a bit too far ahead of his man. Kick in for Albania. Prendi. Didn't get hold of that one. Lukas Vitt in no hurry. Vitt coming forward with a bit more pace this time. Again he goes to the left. In and out of the penalty box of Albania. Recci coming forward. Mazuriku trying to clip it inside, gets the corner. Well, there's a chance. The referee has given a free kick against Kodra. Czechs coming down that left again, and Huerta pushes it away again. Recci goes to ground holding his mouth. Czechs didn't like that as the whistle blew. Don't worry, Juliana, beard is still there. That's the whistle. Wow. Czech Republic have had so many shots, it's untrue. But Kaidi Huerta has stopped everything, and they've been unable to find a way past the Albanian keeper. And at the break, Albania lead by a goal to nil.
I think no. I'm sure. No.
Socca Moldova rețelele de socializare, știri, video și foto, prezentări favorită interesante rapid. Instagram și Facebook Socca Moldova, canalul YouTube Socca Nede. Abonați-vă chiar acum. Sunteți cu noi, cu la Moliga.
De secole întregi, totul treceau cu soarele mână, a trecut printr-un proces de transformare. Din pământ generos, adică de vânt și soare plăcând, am făcut dragă. Din talent transmis prin generații, grijă și hărnicie, am făcut vir. Din dragoste pentru oameni, blândețe și dorință de a împărtăși, am făcut o sărbătoare. E atât de bine când redescoperim acele momente trăite alături. E atât de bine când amintim că am fost făcuți pentru a fi împreună. Rădăcini, vinul trăit împreună. O cantitate
Guys, 2 minutes.
Телеграм-канал Сocca Moldova. Подписывайтесь.
You're right, definitely. Too much wine, Norby. Too much wine. What's up today? Huh? We have time. We have 1 minute. Go.
Little bit of a wait to get us back underway out here in Chisinau, and we're going to have to restart again. Recchi gets us underway. Muerta. Big header away, but back in possession of the men in black. Kodra wide. Herdinat, lovely feet from Herdinat, but Ducci doing his defensive duties. Out for the kick in. Sukek playing it backwards. One back on the edge, but really good work from Sodoma. There he is again. Nicely played. Sodoma! Good save again from Muerta. Kick in. Well, that man's been priceless for Albania. A big green Albanian wall. It's been behind everything that Czech Republic have thrown at him. Tepsi. Guido Tepsi is a big, strong man, but he took a hell of a whack there from Daniel Reuter, and I don't think he appreciated it too much. Back up quickly on his feet and had a bit of a glare at the Czech player, which we weren't expecting to be here at one point. Tepsi is here, and where's the number 9? There's Recchi, the captain. Nice ball across, nobody there to pounce. Tepsi having to try and get a head on it, but the Czechs have it on the edge of the area. Tepsi back and does enough. Rosuklek trying to get through. Glaziani says that that's taken another touch and wants the kick in, and he gets it. No nonsense from Muerta. To the edge for Czech Republic. Kodra on the turn. Nice touch. Ashiani doing everything he could there. And he's ended up hurting his fingers, I think, on his landing. Forward come the Czechs again. Cut back and struck and blocked. Time for Albania if they want to break here. Shot was from Kodra. And the Czechs, just for the first time, are a little slow getting back. And Kodra again, in it goes! A wonderful left foot! Stephen Kodra to double his tally for the game. Czechs just looking a little tired. And Kodra has made them pay for it with that. Into the bottom corner. Whack. Goal. Healthy 2-goal advantage for Albania, who, generally speaking, are a very organised defensive side, even without Kasia among the ranks. And this will be a tough ask now for the Czechs to come back. Albania trying to break. Defended really well though against Mazreku. Rosuklek doing the hard yards. Vit. Sodoma. Back for Vit. He hits it and it's pushed over by KD Muerta. Rosuklek. Herdina comes out on top to the back post. It just won't go in for Czech Republic, and Matthias Kubu looked favourite there to stick it in the back of the net. Instead it goes past the post. And it's a goal kick for Albania. Muerta goes long. Again, up goes a Czech head, and Daniel Reuter stayed down off your screen after making that header. He's back up now. And it will be a kick in for Albania on their right-hand side. Prendi's ball. Over for Recci. Gappy. Given away. Won back well by Ducci. Push in the back from Reuter. Mehmet Hoxha just coming back on. It's been in the goals for Albania. But it's Stephen Kodra who has done all the damage for Albania so far. Recci. Wide of the post. Keeper's going quickly. The keeper at the other end's not going to worry about that. KD Muerta. Out of play. Czech kick in.
Tony, tamhle! Pojď seženo, vole! Dělej! Seženo!
Prendi. Free kick for Albania. Approaching halfway in the second half. Muerta. Good from Albania. Up to Hoxha. On the turn is Mehmet Hoxha. And it just took a clip, did he? No, not according to the referee. Hoxha! Over the bar. Well, he's getting a earful from Mazreku, who wanted it to his left-hand side. He was well entitled to take it, Mehmet Hoxha, but expected him to hit the target. At the other end come the Czechs. Is that a slide? No. Stayed on the one knee. I think it was Gappy who got there. And it's an Albanian goal kick. Bouncing through for Vit. Gappy using his experience there just to watch that out of play. Little bit of cloud cover here in Chisinau, which has just cooled things a little. There's a slight gentle breeze coming across the lake in Izvor Park. Long ball punch, down it goes to Kodra, who's on a hat-trick. Czechs coming away at the other end. Mehmet Hoxha. Kodra. Working away. Stolen though. Out wide to Ua. Tried to put it on the edge for Sodoma. It goes away. Just approaching the half-hour mark now. Albania have a useful 2-0 lead. Reuter. Across the face of Muerta again. Gets a hand to it. Just watching Muerta in that goal. He's throwing his arms around, not happy. Again, he's had to make another save. Goodness me, he's doing his job well today. Toe poke through. Lovely little effort. Flew past the upright. Gappy. Still Gappy. Here come the Czechs. Herdina. Tackle made well by Ducci. Another good tackle made though, this time by Rusiklek, and still Rusiklek goes away by Gappy. That's a goal kick to Albania. Czechs didn't like it, in particular Yuri Sodoma, who was convinced that that was a Czech ball. Muerta long, bounces through, Vit collects and drops to the deck. Forward it goes, Gappy collects. Bad touch from Ducci, but tackles well. Cow match. Rusiklek. Gappy trying to stab it past and can't direct it where he wanted it, and the strike from range goes in. Would you believe that? Shot from the foot of Yuri Sodoma, and it just bounced a little awkwardly in front of Katie Muerta. Punches the post in his goal. Furious that shot has taken place. Still screaming at his players. And the Czech Republic have got themselves back into the game with 7.5 minutes left to play. Raichi with a corner. Ducci, corner.
Shot
from range from Tepsi out. Kicking for Albania, which Captain Ricci will take. Up towards the area, nodded down and into the feet of the Czech keeper Lucas Fit. Rossi-Glek. Well, that'll do for Albania. Long ball forward, chested down well. Oh, beautiful feet. And the cutback for Ducci. It's a white shirt. Herdiner trying to get past Gappy, but no way through. Czech Republic appeals for a free kick, are turned away. Giovanni Hodges gone down, holding his face. Ricci and Prendi over it. Prendi runs away. Ricci hits it. Oh, and that has absolutely hammered Milan Sidlo in the face, who took it well. But he looked a little dazed, and he's going to have to come off. There he is. Nearly took his face off with that one. And these soccer balls have got 5 layers on them. I think he felt every single one. Bit. Rossi-Glek. Still he goes to the back post. And they couldn't steer it in. Wasn't far away as Jan Kalmac came racing in at the back post. Katie Muerta gratefully saw it go past the post. Herdiner turns away from Ademi. Rossi-Glek again, who's been up and down that line a lot all game, and that one's just gone past the post and out for the corner. Kamlak in. Not cleared just yet. Corner for the Czechs. Oh, and a toe poke is just wide as well. Oh, how many chances have the Czech Republic had in this game? And with 3 minutes left to go, they still remain behind. Ricci gives it away. Forward will come Rossi-Glek. Godiani believing that he fairly won that, but the referee disagrees. 1-2 on the edge. Strike comes in and hits Ducci in a way. Over the top, Albania goal kick. Katie Muerta will take it. Prendy under pressure. Ducci stabs away, job done. Countless Albanians looking up at the scoreboard off your screen in the technical area. Nervous ending. Vit forward and out of his goal. Albania want to make changes. Ducci coming off. So too. There was going to be a second change. There's not going to be now. Gappy comes on.
Go! Hey!
And a foot on the pitch for Guido Tepsi. And that will really suit Czech Republic. A gimme. Ducci in. Tepsi watches it out. Kodra is back on now, which was the change they were going to make a moment ago. Lucas Vit up high. To the edge and away. Another kick in for Czech Republic. Ball not where it's supposed to be, and so it will be retaken. Vit. Usilek. To Vit! Hits it wide. And we're into added time. Reliably informed that there will be 1 minute of it. Not long left of this to go. Oh, that was a really smart header from Julian Ricci. Herdner back to Rusilek, who's been working so hard. Working hard also with Stevan Kodra, who gives away the free kick in the end. Herdner. To the edge, into the area! Somehow it isn't steered in and the goal topples over. But it topples over without the ball inside of it, and that's what counts for Albania. One last chance perhaps for Czech. And that's it. There will be no final chance for the Czech Republic, who can't quite believe that they haven't won this game. Two players flat on their backs on the pitch. They've worked so hard in this game, but Albania took their chances when they came. Kodra with two really special goals. KD Murta, who made more saves than Superman. And Albania win this by 2-1 in Group E. And Group E will continue on next as Turkey take on Germany. And alongside me for that one will be Ushin, Proudfoot of Ireland. And that game will kick off in around about 13 minutes. We're going to take a little break and we'll speak to you soon.
Socca Moldova pe rețelele de socializare, știri, video și foto. Prezentăm Amorica interesant și rapid. Instagram și Facebook Socca Moldova. Canalul YouTube Socca Media. Abonați-vă chiar acum. Fii pe viu, fii cu noi, fii cu Amorica.
De secole întregi, totul pe ce au pus oamenii mână a trecut printr-un proces de transformare. Din pământ generos, adiere de vânt și soare plăpând, am făcut roadă. Din talent transmis prin generații, grijă și hărnicie, am făcut vin. Din dragoste pentru oameni, blândețe și dorință de a împărtăși, am făcut o sărbătoare. E atât de bine când redescoperim acele momente trăite alături. E atât de bine când ne amintim că am fost făcuți pentru a fi împreună. Rădăcini, vinul trăit împreună. O cantitate sigură de alcool nu există. Osul și de alcool dăunează grea sănătății.
Скажи Михайловичу, пусть поцелует Симона.
Телеграм-канал Socca Moldova. Подписывайтесь.
О, Михайлович, привет, поцелуй. Симон. Да,
It's the second consecutive game from Group E now, after the Czech Republic were beaten by Albania by 2-1. Up now is Turkey, and they're taking on Germany, who always look a formidable side, no matter what tournament they play in, and every time they come to a soccer tournament, they come here to win it. Decent team with some real quality now since the introduction of the Icon League. They have players aplenty who can score goals. Who's going to come out top on this one? Germany are already through. We're going to find out very soon, but first, of course, as ever, will be the national anthems of Germany and Turkey. Germany, as you would expect, are the Group E table toppers, and there's no catching them. There's the Turkey side, and led by coach Unver. They will be hoping that they can still get out into the knockout phases. If they beat Germany here, then it will guarantee that they do make it through. So it's all to play for Turkey. As I say, Germany, no matter what happens here, will finish group winners. But they will want to focus on momentum. And alongside me for this one, Ireland player Usheen Proudfoot making his debut on the commentary. Usheen, Germany you'd think are the favourites, but Turkey have to win it, so you never quite know.
Yeah, obviously Germany strong favourites coming into this game, but I was having a look at Turkey warming up behind us just in front of the lake there, and they seemed really focused and determined, so you never know. And it kind of looks like Germany are slightly rotating. I see their usual keeper looks like he's going to be on the bench, so you never know. There's definitely a chance there for Turkey.
And there is the German side, Malte Freulich, the German manager, who has so much talent at his disposal. Fries, who's got a couple of goals, has looked really dangerous after coming into soccer tournaments. Sven Wurm as well has looked good. Tobias Heitz, a former professional who actually retired out of the game early due to injury. And there's bags of quality all over the place. And as I mentioned, the Icon League has really given Germany a boost. And the goal scorer, the big goal scorer in those Icon Leagues is Stefan Winkel, the number 11, who's been the top scorer in the Icon Leagues for both seasons with 20 and 23 goals. Turkey have to keep it tight, you feel?
Yeah, definitely. I think in games like this where it's win or go home, you just need to make sure you're still in the game late on. If you go gung-ho too early and you're 1 or 2 down, it's really tough to get back.
And a massive squad. Germany rotates a lot, so conserving energy is of high paramount importance for Turkey. Off and running then. The Germans in green, the Turkish are in white. Lucas Betts not in the goal for Germany. That's Julian Mell on the ball now. Germany playing really high early on in this game. Similar to how France played against Moldova. It makes it very difficult to work out how you defend it in terms of your shape. You set up to sit behind the ball, but when you've got 2 players on the byline, it's very difficult to get behind them and get goal side. Turkey have a free kick though early on within the first minute of play. Mengi's over it, so too is Aytaş. Aytaş probably the favourite to hit it here. There is space there if he wants to bend it in. Instead he goes for pure power. And Turkey will resort to going back, and that's scooped out of play. And it will be a German kick-in. Wurm goes back to Mell. Up to the area, and there at the back post was Konstantin Fries, who just appeared out of nowhere.
Yeah, he snuck in at the back post, obviously, in this game. You know how dangerous that can be.
Yeah, I call it the hot spot. So many goals at that back stick. Flick into the middle was into the path of Bene Chandra. Turkey are taking it quickly. Chandra goes to ground, and Wurm coming over the halfway line. And he hits it, and didn't he hit that well? What a fantastic save that is from Şengül, who had to get down to his right-hand side.
Yeah, picked up some serious pace on that strike. Keeper done well. Might have just been going wide, but can't take that chance.
Corner for Germany. Back to Fries, who is far better than that. And he is a winner of that German Icon League I was talking about. Also, Bene Chandra. And they have bags of quality. Fries has started this tournament superbly. Up to Aytaş. On the turn is Chandur. Charul puts it wide. We've expected better from Mustafa Charur there. It remains 0-0, but a frantic start. And there's Wurm. Tackled by Turan. Wurm using his body well. Aytaş. On the counter will come Germany, and they're lightning fast, and that was a hell of a shot as well. Freus will pick it up in the middle, and he strikes, this time off of a Turkish leg, and a frantic 3 minutes.
Yeah, the game's probably been a bit too open for Turkey's liking here. Germany have probably been the better at sustaining the pressure.
Corner for Germany. To that back post. Chest down was a decent one from Chandra, and he's got himself a corner. And Germany, who beat the Czech Republic in the opening game 4-2, were pushed all the way by the Czechs, and it was just 2 mistakes in the end from the Czechs that was their downfall. They played really well against the Germans. They then beat Georgia by 7-1, Verm and Freus netting twice each, and they edged past Albania through Giardini and Winkel. 4 games for the Germans in Group E, 5 teams in both D and E. That's another corner, and 3 of the 4 sides from each group will go through, and in Group D and E, the best 4th place side will also qualify. Freus. Another corner. Freus again. Charu. Tackled, and it's 2-on-1 for the second for Turkey. Ably defended. Little late from Aytaş, but he gets past the challenge. And here's Freus on the edge for Germany into the penalty area. And Turkey stand tall. Germany wants a handball. The keeper's gone down. I think he's fouled, and that is going to be a penalty. And Şengül doesn't like it, but I think when he watches it back, he won't have much room for reflection in terms of it being a wrong decision.
Yeah, I think so. It was a bit rushed. He's given the referee a decision to make, and I think it's a penalty, yeah.
Well, it's going to be a soccer penalty. And if you are new to soccer penalties, you'll get 10 seconds from the halfway line. And over it is Giardini, who plays for Berlin Underdogs in the Icon League. The Moldovan referees making sure that everyone's where they need to be. And Şengül, who can come off his line, has to start on it, which is something that they've taken on board for this year. And he's made amends. Looks like he took a little whack in the back of the head for his efforts, but the man who gave the penalty away is now the hero.
He's done well. That's huge for them. Obviously, to go 1-0 down inside 5 minutes wouldn't have been great, but that can definitely be a momentum turner, make the Turkish believe that now they can kick on and turn around there.
Well, it has been an Achilles heel of Germany in tournaments, the soccer penalties. Those shootouts have been really difficult for Germany, and I felt almost cheeky yesterday talking to one of the German staff as an Englishman, saying that the Germans needed to work on their penalties.
I was going to say it's rare. Normally the Germans are clinical from the spot, but maybe with a bit dribble involved, they're struggling a bit more.
Yeah, well, in the World Cup in Essen, Germany 2023, they went out on after penalties. So Croatia drew of them 2-2. Then in the Moldovan EuroCup last year, they went out after a 1-1 draw with Kazakhstan. Kula missed the first penalty, Hebeka missed the second, Bezera did get that third, but Kazakhstan scored their last penalty to go through 2-1. And then in the World Cup in Oman, they played Romania in the last 16, another 1-1 draw, and they lost that one 3-2 on penalties as well. Tim Sulmer getting the goal in normal time for Germany, and a man you might know, Radu Berciu, equalising in that one. Tell me about Radu Berciu, because he's joined the Irish side, hasn't he, as a coach. What have you learned? What's been your experience of Radu?
Yeah, obviously when we heard he was coming in, like, we knew his pedigree as a player. We played against him here last year. He's unbelievable. But to be honest, I've been surprised by how good he is. Pleasantly surprised. He's been amazing. The level of detail and insight, and even his motivation, like, he's brilliant. Really can't speak highly enough.
He's a top man, Radu Berciu. Consummate professional. And a big star in that Romanian side. Someone who's given us some incredible memories, particularly in the World Cup last year in the quarter-final between Romania and Poland. A game that blew us away. Poland were 2 goals behind in added time, and Jasiak got 2, took it to penalties. It looked like Poland then were going to win it. Romania beat the Poles and crashed them out of the Armani World Cup, and it looked up until that game as though Poland were the stronger side at the tournament. Ball loose in the German half. Annan over to the left hand side from Grunberg, and in the strike not quite so good from Tobias Heitz. 2 Germany under 19 caps for Tobias Heitz, so he could play a bit. Schengel, who gave the penalty away earlier, making amends with the save and the effort of Giardini. Aitash trying to make a nuisance of himself. Annan. Beautiful play from the Germans. Max Grunberg rolls it back for Annan, who's got some wonderfully fast feet. He's a very, very quick man. That's a good ball to the back post, and Germany have found the opening goal of this one. And it's the captain, Tobias Heitz, who is lurking in that danger zone at the back post, and he puts Germany in front 1-0.
Yeah, it's a great goal. To make it look so simple, the ability to sustain that pressure and remain composed, to have the technical ability to beat a man, find that final pass and deal with the pace on the pass as well. It's sensational, really.
Turkey are behind then, halfway through the first half. Turkey's future in the EuroCup this year hangs in the balance. That's urgent. Şengül to the feet of Yilmaz. Urgent having to retreat. And that was up for Varol. 38 years old, Varol, the captain. Heitz. Annan giving it back to his captain. Mel, who's not had a great deal to do, came in for Kim Sippel. Annan couldn't keep that in. Turkey just need to try and get their foot on the ball and get a feel for it.
Yeah, it seemed a little bit like when they first started after that goal for Germany, they seemed a bit more composed on the ball. Sometimes going to goal down can sometimes help you come out of your shell a bit.
Scoop forward, away, but back at the feet of Varol, who doesn't get a free kick. They get one there though. And given away. Zera held by Şengül. Varol. Once again, Turkey lose that ball. Into the middle, and Annan hits it, and off of a white Turkish sock and out for a kick in. Well, Germany haven't been electric just yet, but I suppose they don't really need to be, do they?
No, they're managing the game well. Turkey have been limited with their chances. I think they had that one free kick early on, that's about it. They'll probably be comfortable just controlling the play.
As that one goes all the way through, didn't take a touch. And Turkey will get a kick in as Charul comes back on in replacement of Annan. And Toplu, the youngest Turkish player, comes on. Şengül. Turan. And that ball inside once again from Turkey only finds the green of Germany. Little bit scrappy at the moment. Julian Mel. Charu. Nice from Charu. Beautiful feet on the byline, and the cutback wasn't too bad, but Fruys couldn't get there. They just show you little magics of moments rather of magic, don't they, at times, Germany?
Yeah, that was liquid football there.
Oh, to the edge, Charu with a little bit of space, but that's nicked away. Chance for Turkey on the counter-attack. Keeper comes out and gets rid. And Germany at the other end now have a chance to make it too. Well defended by Top Blue. Still Top Blue goes. Couldn't squeeze it out to the right-hand side. Here's Fruys, who just instructs his side to calm.
It's good composure shown here after the game. Got a bit hectic there for a couple of minutes.
Fruys! That was a good effort. And Şengül had to be equal to it. He really did get behind that. Konstantin Fruys. Germany corner. That one not hit quite so well, but Germany still have it. And it split the two German defenders. Charu will turn back to collect. Oh, a little sloppy from Charu, who's got lucky. Aytaş goes to ground. And a Turkey a free kick.
Chance here to set this up properly and execute. Big chance.
That's Mengi with the strapping on his right knee. Cut back for Aytaş, who does enjoy smashing them from there. Germany defending well. Mengi. Aytaş misses it this time. Konstantin Fruys on the charge. Charu on the left-hand side for Germany. Back into Fruys and back for Charu. But Turkey, to their credit, have got back behind the ball and snuffed them out. But lurking at the back post was Fruys, who was allowed space by Urgent, and he nearly made the Turkish side pay for that.
That's a great ball there to split them open.
One thing you will have to be against Germany at all times is focused, because moments like that, you just switch off for a second and Germany are at the other end in the blink of an eye as the ball goes back to the young German keeper. And that there is Bene Chandra. Strike off the left boot up into the Moldovan sky. Konstantin Fruys trying to get it across for Charu, and an un-German pass, that one. Turkey are back underway with 3 minutes remaining of the first half. Well, did that take a little nick on its way? Yes, it did. And it's a corner for the Germans, for the Turks rather. And coming over to take it is Children. Aytaş header, got a good connection on that, but here come Germany. Anan, who has all the pace in the world, bombing forward, but well defended in the end by Turkey.
He's done very well there to win himself a throw as well.
Kick in for Turkey. 2 and a bit minutes remain. Oddly, Turkey might not be too disappointed by that half-time scoreline if it stays like that.
No, if they can stick it out to 1-0 at half-time, like obviously Germany have been clearly the better side, but there's still a chance they'll gain confidence from that big time.
It takes no time at all in soccer to get a goal. And as it stands, Turkey are just one behind the Germans. Heights. Becerra. Played at the EuroCup last year for Germany, Becerra. And was at the World Cup in Oman. Shot from Annan. Blocked by Kurt. Heights again. Annan back for Julian Mel. Hebeke. That's Grunberg, number 4 for Germany. Annan again. And this is where he's dangerous. A little bit of space to run into. Parried away and hurriedly cleared.
They'll be hoping to just make it through to half-time now, I think.
Not long to go, but again, I stress the importance of keeping your concentration in the final few seconds. Germany are pretty unrelenting at times. Barol back to Şengül. And that one will go all the way through for Julian Mel. I don't think there's going to be a great deal of time left before that half-time whistle comes, but Julian Mel is trotting forward. Annan. Şengül pushes away. Varol gets past his man, draws the foul, gets the free kick. That's Chilgin on the ball. Back for Şengül. Little touch on the back of Mengi. And he will get a free kick. Mel to Becerra. Grunberg. Becerra hits one. And the Turkish defender knew all about that on the edge of the area, and he's gone down in a heap, has Kurt. Bravely in the way.
Yeah, he's taking that full on. I think the keeper might have had it covered, but he's not taking that risk.
Well, Turkey have already got a headache in the fact that they are behind against Germany. And I've got a funny feeling that Kurt might have a headache for some time to come.
To be fair to the Turkish, I actually think they've done well in playing out of the initial press from the Germans, which is really not easy to do. But I think it's the final pass in the final third that's letting them down. So if they can improve on that in the second half, it's anyone's game.
Certainly is at 1-0. Few bodies beginning to take up the seats in the stand as the Moldova game is coming our way shortly. And you played in that crowd last night. How was that with the Moldovans on your back?
Honestly, amazing. Unbelievable experience.
Holds about 1,200 this ground.
You could feel every single one of them at times. But yeah, that's what you want. That's what you want to be playing in front of, whether they're for you or against you.
One for the mantelpiece.
Absolutely. Oh. Turkish need to start wearing scrum caps. That's their third head injury in the first half.
Yeah, the Germans letting their presence be felt, as they so often do. And we're approaching 3 minutes of additional time. And Turkey have a chance to go in level at the break. It's Mengi who is over it. And he strikes it into the heel of Annan. And that brings the half-time whistle. Well, Germany lead. They don't need the victory, but they'll want to keep those old habits of getting the victories going so that they take some momentum into the knockout phases. Turkey, their fate is not yet decided in terms of qualification. And as you mentioned earlier, Turkey really and truly will be pretty pleased that they're still in the game and they've got a chance.
Definitely. I'm sure if you offered them before the game, go in 1-0 at half-time, it's not the worst situation to be in. And to be fair, at times they've had a couple of half chances on the counter as well. There was one, the German keeper did very well, they came out swept up. But you know, there's still chances there for them, definitely.
How much chance have you had to actually watch a lot of these games? Because obviously you're training, you're preparing, you're playing. What have you seen so far and who's impressed you?
To be honest, last year was my first tournament and I was watching nearly every single minute. But this year, because it's not the same newness of it, I've kind of been more focusing on recovery and preparation and stuff. But Croatia seemed very strong. You've seen the result earlier today, their serious outfit. Moldova as well looked very strong, so I think maybe between the two of them.
Well, we're just going through the highlights there. That was the save from Şengül after he gave away an initial soccer penalty, making amends. Tobias Heights there at the back post, as so many players often have been, to just poke one away. And there's Fruys, who whacked one across the face and was very unlucky, but for a touch of Şengül. And that's how it stays at half-time. We're going to take a very quick break. And after 20 minutes in Group E, it's Germany 1, Turkey 0. Second half then, Turkey a goal behind to Germany. As they come down the left-hand side, cleared away. And that's nicely played. Top blue. Across to Mengi. Children clipping towards the back post and headed away by German defence. Here comes Fruis. Across to Charu. Barol getting there. Goes to ground. Nothing given. Aitash on it. Just a little bit too heavy, but he's got the return ball. And there is an example of this game not being over.
That's it. Just one individual moment of brilliance there from him. That was amazing.
Aitash, who has scored already at the EuroCup this year. That was in a defeat to Albania by 3-1. Şengül. Mengi on it, looking for options. Try to thread it through for Top Blue, but here come the Germans through Chandra. And back to recover it is Varol, who at 38 years of age has shown no signs of slowing just yet.
There's an important interception there.
And he's put a shift in. Turkish number 10. Blasted into the penalty area and cleared away, and it will be another German kick in by the halfway line. Space for Chandra on the left hand side. Shot and goal! Stefan Finkel, who had all the time in the world in front of him. He was still quite some way out, but he pulled the trigger with his right foot. And in fact, it's Sven Wurm who gives the Germans a 2-goal lead, and it's going to be tough now.
Yeah, that's a killer so early in the second half. From some distance as well. I think it took a bit of a bounce just before it came to the keeper. It's an uphill battle for the Turkish now.
Fruis defending. A blow to Turkey within the first 3 minutes of the restart. Work to do. Germany looking at a well-oiled machine at the moment. Oh, it wasn't a bad knock, but a little bit too much on it from Varol, who will take a breather, and on comes Turan. Julian Mel, who's retained his place in the German goal for the second half. Gets a good overlap. Nice ball to the back post. And Turkey will deal with it. Giving it back away though, and Chandra to Sharu. Chandra with nowhere to go but back. Fruis under pressure. Bene Chandra up for Fruis. To Sharu. Poked out for Mengi. Little too easy, and Germany take that back. And Fruis to the back post. And that's exactly how you do it in soccer. Attack that byline, cut it back to the back stick. Just let someone tap it home. And Germany have a 3-goal lead now over Turkey. And it's beginning to look a little daunting.
Yeah, it's a great goal. It's counter-pressing Jurgen Klopp be proud of there. Looked like Turkey were going to get away in the break. 2 men surrounded him, and then in 2 seconds it's a goal, 3-0.
Well, Turkey were just 1 goal behind when this second half started. We're approaching the 5th minute of the second 20. And it's now 3 goals. And the referees have just had to pause things for a moment because the goal has been moved off from the line. And that's been fixed now to the left-hand side, just off your screen.
It's a nightmare start to the second half for Turkey, but you know, it can happen so quickly in this game. and they're going for it here now.
They certainly are, as they make the rush keeper. And in as the rush keeper is Ergen Yilmaz. And that ball goes out of play in a very early rush. But they've got to find a way past them, haven't they? It's difficult breaking through Germany.
Yeah, big time. A lot of teams will struggle against this German side. Nothing to be ashamed of, really.
Great chance for Turkey. Oh, what a shame that is. Ergen couldn't get it under control when he had time and space on the edge of that area. Lovely turn. And that should be a foul. It's not given, and they've scored from it. And that is harsh on Turkey, because Germany have seized upon the opportunity in front of goal. And it's the number 8 for Germany, which is Annan. And that is goal number 4 for the team in green.
Yeah, they can feel hard done by. I thought it was a free at the edge of the centre circle there, but then as he's progressed on with no goalkeeper in, it's only going to be one result.
And that one is not going to trouble the keeper. And as you mentioned earlier, it's so quick, the way that these games can just drift away from you. Blink of an eye stuff at times. You can concede a few and be out of sight. Germany looking for a 5th to add to the Turkish woes. And again, the goal.
Serious trouble with this goal here.
Goes over. Yeah, they need to find a way at the Orange Arena here of maybe anchoring these goals down, because that's a few times it's happened today. And if you do want to catch up on any of the action from today and the previous days and have a look at what's to come for the rest of the EuroCup, you can download the soccer app. Just head to the App Store and search International Soccer Federation, SOCCA. And you can register your team for the 6v6 Champions League in Crete a little later on this year. As Turkey move it well, and I think Ergen had more time than he felt he did have there.
Yeah, sometimes you can rush these chances, but hopefully it gives them a bit of confidence to keep pushing on and get something back.
Zera to Mel. Grunberg moving the ball inside. Time to turn. Annan first time into the penalty area at the near post. And it was Giardini who has been on the score sheet in the tournament. He had a chance to score from the soccer penalty earlier but missed. And he's yet to register in this one. Grunberg with 2 white shirts around him, doesn't seem phased, and Annan gives it back to him. Grunberg just trying to lay it into the path of Annan again, but just rolled his foot on the top of it and out for the kick in. The worry for me with Germany is that they don't seem as though they've really hit top gear either.
Yeah, definitely. They could kick on a gear, but I think with the score of 4-0, they could take it easy.
Germany scored the most goals of all the sides in qualification in the World Cup in Oman. They conceded the most goals of all the sides to qualify in Oman. Doesn't look like they're in any danger of that at the moment, as the shot from Dario Barezza goes over the bar. Casual stroll forward from Bilderci. And gives it to Chiljan. Grunberg in. Annan shoots. And a goal kick for Turkey. Just keep your eye on that main stand at the front of the spectators. Over on the right hand side, if you get a chance, have a look at the lairiest of shorts from Rob Bryant.
Yeah, Rob fancies himself a bit. To be fair to me, he pulls it off well. I couldn't do it myself.
Annan. Fruis. Aitash. Two German changes. No way through again for Turkey here, despite the rush keeper. Vum. Sharur. It did open up for him, but he didn't take the strike. Instead, he gives it inside to Chandra, and a shot at the back post is saved really well by the rush keeper. It was blasted goal bound by Stefan Finkel. Knock in the face for Bilderci. Into the penalty area for Rice, who hasn't been quite as clinical as he has been in previous games. And here comes the rush keeper all the way through, off the post, and then an absolute blow into the face of a German defender. He takes one right in the schnoz. But that was better for Turkey.
We've just seen the value of the rush goalkeeper there. He pulled off a couple of good saves too, but he just ran the pitch there and nearly scored.
Corner for Turkey, and then there was that initial save at the other end. Floated towards the back post by Varol. And out for a German goal kick.
I've been impressed by this German keeper. He's been very assured and composed.
Yeah, he has, hasn't he? He's not looked bothered one iota, has he? Confident coming out as well. Giving Lucas Betts some time off on the bench. Lucas Betts, who scored two absolute bangers at the World Cup. Fruis to Verm. Aitash trying to feed it down the centre. Germany nick it. Winkel has it and miscontrols.
Don't know if that was tiredness or complacency, but it wasn't like the Germans.
Forward again comes Yilmaz, the rush keeper. And he can't take that back. And Germany get on with it quickly. Chandra, very unselfish, perhaps he should have been.
Yeah, I think if it was a bit of a tighter game, he might have taken that on himself.
Yilmaz. Kicking from Germany, taken quickly. Turkey are making changes, probably at the wrong time.
Yeah, they've left themselves wide open there.
Left very exposed for a moment. And that's something I said earlier. You've got to concentrate at all times against Germany because they'll do it quickly. There's no room for error, no time to take a breath when you're playing against Germany. Mel for Sharur. Lovely ball across and then back to Verm on the other side and inside to Sharur. That's a beautiful move from Germany that ends up cannoning off of the post. And that was some real fluidity from the Germans.
Yeah, they've stroked the ball around really well this evening. Good performance from the Germans.
Nodded on for Aitash, who gets that under control well as he shrugs off the German defender. And shrugs another one off in the form of Fruis. Some brilliant footwork, and that deserved a goal. And if it weren't for Julian Mel's athletic save, Turkey would have got there first.
I tell you what, he's done really well here, beating the man, ball roll. Seems like his weaker right foot he's hit that with, but it's a good stop.
And that one into the side netting. Sharu has space to run into down the middle, goes alone this time, keeper saves that one, it's nodded away by Mengi. Out of play for the kick in. Aitash gives that away. Germany might punish them for it, and they do. And you just can't give Germany the ball in places like that on the pitch, because Germany will punish you, and it's Mustafa Sharu who has done just that. And Germany now have made it 5 against Turkey.
Yeah, that's tough to take. It seemed like Turkey were on a counter there with a little 2v1, but it's broke down and the Germans have punished.
Aitash wide. Always willing to take the shot on is Aitash. He took one in the face there, but Germany are playing on. Grunberg not interested. And a shot on the edge away. Not for long as Grunberg gets it back, and Aitash now is going to get some sympathy at last from the referee after taking a sore one in the ear by the looks of things.
To be fair, it did look like he took a bit of a forearm into the side of the head there. You'll feel that in the morning.
Yeah, we just saw there on the bottom of your screen that he was signalling to the referee that he felt that was an elbow. I think he was just given some smelling salts there by the physio. And the cold compress on the ear can't be very nice. At least it's not a freezing cold day in Ireland taking one of them in the ear though.
Yeah, had too many of them unfortunately.
Well, he's going to come off Aitash. I think we might see him again, but there's only 2.5 minutes of normal time to be played. But knowing Aitash, I expect that he'll want to come back on for one last hurrah in Turkish colours. Grunberg rolls it back in the end for Becerra. Gets it back from Mel. Into the area, flicked on by Gaspard Fairlinger, wasn't far away. Forward he comes again, that rush keeper and number 7, Yilmaz. Germany looking to just run the clock down now. Mel, though, still very interested in attacking and finding another goal for Germany. Back into his area now. Grunberg. Oh, that's some run. Into the box. And out for the goal kick. Turkey do it quickly this time. Annan trying to get it back. Giardini pulling it back for Becerra. And Grunberg. Annan again. Becerra across to Max Grunberg. And Grunberg driving through the middle once again. Now Turkey potentially have a chance to break, but Mengi could only touch it out to the other side and out for a German kick in.
I think unfortunately it's been one of those days for the Turks. They just haven't been able to break through.
Yep, not easy to do against Germany, and Turkey have found out the hard way this evening. Coming up to 8 o'clock in the capital city of Chisinau in Moldova. Becerra has time, but he didn't get a single call out there to tell him. Communication got to be massive in this format of the game. And that's the full-time whistle. It wasn't quite misery for Turkey, but it just didn't happen really. Germany didn't really get out of second gear, and you felt that if they did, this could have been a lot worse for Turkey. But it's job done for Germany, a complete row of W's in their fixture column, and they top the group. Germany looking a decent side going forward.
Yeah, it's gone as well as it could have for the Germans this evening. 5 goals, clean sheet, comfortable performance. I suppose the only stain on it is the missed penalty, but I mean, if they keep improving on that, they'll be hard to stop.
And there's a confirmation on your screen. Turkey 0, Germany 5 in Group E, and we return to Group A next because the hosts, Moldova, who are currently top of the group, have got Bulgaria. Bulgaria are hoping that they don't end up on the receiving end of a battering, because if they do, they may not be the side to qualify. Ireland will be keeping a very close eye on it. They need desperately Moldova to smash past Bulgaria, and if they do manage that, then Ireland will be progressing. At the moment, it looks as though it will be Bulgaria, and we'll be going through that shortly. That game will be kicking off on the hour, Moldova against Bulgaria.
Телеграм-канал Socca Moldova. Подписывайтесь.
hosts Moldova up against Bulgaria. Moldova are through. Bulgaria are virtually through, as long as they don't lose by 7 or more. If they do, then Ireland will steal their place in third. And the crowd will be expecting a good performance. They will be expecting goals. You never know, if they get a couple of early ones, it might unnerve Bulgaria. One thing you do know about Moldova is that they're fast and fluid, and they have got goal scorers, which is the good news for Ireland at least. And we'll have a little chat about them in a moment, but first will be the national anthems. An expectant crowd in Chisinau, the capital city of Moldova. Population of around about 2.4 million. Bulgaria, who been okay during this tournament, hoping to go out on a high and quieten down the Moldovan crowd, because when they get going they can be pretty loud, and Eugene Proudfoot had a little taster of that last night, and you'll be hoping, Eugene, that they can get right behind Moldova and get them banging in a few goals tonight.
Yeah, unfortunately we've left Moldova with a bit more work needed to do than we would have hoped, but you never know, anything can happen in football. They're a very good team, but I'm sure Bulgaria will be well set up to try and prevent that.
Mareks Kera and Kostas Kousianos are your referees for this one. Mareks Kera in charge of assembling these referees. It's a big part of the International Soccer Federation. Well, there's the Bulgarian side, and the man to watch, number 7, Blagoy Georgiev, who is a former Bulgarian full international. He's still got a little bit of magic in those boots. 43 years old now, but he has been around the block. 50 caps in Bulgarians' colours, and made his debut for Alaves in La Liga against Barcelona. That's not a bad one to tell your friends down the pub, is it?
No, it's not bad. And that kind of experience can only help the Bulgarians manage a relatively high pressure game here. You know, it's do or die. Obviously, it's a big goal swing, but still good to have that kind of experience on your side.
He's a nuisance, isn't he?
Yeah, he is, and he's a presence as well. He's a big guy.
And as for Moldova, they've got a few stars among their ranks as well. Christian Abada, the number 10 in particular, one to watch.
Great player.
Here we go then, Moldova, Bulgaria in the 8 o'clock fixture in the Moldovan capital, and Andrei Stratan, who is another player that we have come to know in soccer, the youngest player at 23, scored against Portugal in last year's EuroCup. Moldova have made national selections this year. It used to be that the team who won a competition, a national competition, would all enter together, but Moldova have decided that they're going to go a different direction, and it made them stronger for it.
Yeah, obviously they're always a good outfit, but this year in particular you can really see the levels up. Some quality players out there for them.
That's a beautiful little dink from one side to the other as it's chested down. And whistles blown on either side of the pitch by both referees simultaneously. Valeriev. Georgiev. Georgiev going down on the edge. Not a lot in that.
I mean, there was contact, but geez, he's made sure the ref knows all about it there.
We did have a little giggle at his expense, I have to confess, in the first game where he went down a couple of times against Ireland and was a little late in doing so.
Yeah, we didn't find the funny side of it, unfortunately.
Chance for Bulgaria then, on the angle. Blocked, and then another shot that was coming in at a fair old rate of knots on the Moldovan goal. And out it goes for the kick in. Valeriev stands over it. Just next to him is Iliev. And that took a little nick on its way through. Off of the leg of Nikolai Ruisman. And that was Ruisman there. And another coming together.
I think Bulgaria can be happy with how they've started. Obviously it's only 2 minutes in, but they've thrown a jab, trying to quiet the crowd down a little bit.
Spasov with a huge smile on his face, talking to the referee, but I don't think it was the friendliest of conversations. And over that is Plamadea, the captain. Oh, and he absolutely levered that goal-bound. The keeper had to be more than aware there, Georgi Michev, to keep that out.
Yeah, strong hand there from the keeper.
Plamadea scored a last-minute goal in a draw against Albania in World Cup 2023 in Essen, Germany. Played in the EuroCup last year as well. Ruisman gets past his man, might take the shot on, does. Just stretching a little as it goes over the bar.
He's made that look easy though, just skipping past his man, and there's pressure on the ball there, it's tough.
Just nicked off the head of Georgiev. Georgiev still not quite got to grips with the soccer rules. The ball has to be placed on both lines right on the corner. And if it isn't, the referees will pull you up on it. It's in its rightful place now. Chest down was nice. Volley was blocked from Stankov's effort. Bulgaria have done a good job of quietening the crowd early on.
Yeah, I'm sure that was big in their team talk before the game. Big Moldovan presence here, obviously as the host nations.
That wasn't far away. Georgiev fancying his chances on the Bulgarian left-hand side. And this man coming on for Bulgaria, the number 3, Dejan Alexov, has got lightning fast feet. He is a very skillful player.
Yeah, he's brilliant. He was the standout player when he played against us. Obviously he scored one himself. He's a good player.
And that's Abada, who is a fan favourite, who moves one way and then the other quite often when he's on the ball. Vasilevsky going backwards. Adrian Lashku losing possession. Bulgaria coming away, and there is that little danger man over on the far side, stretching those long levers. Poked out of play. Bulgaria have a kick in. Valeriev has something planned, it would seem. Back it goes to Michev. And over the head of Valerio Gugurov. Victor Buga in goal in the navy blue for Moldova. And there he is now. Abada. Still Abada. Does enjoy taking players on. No foul. Moldova kick in. Lashku. Run over the top by Gugurov. Abada inside and out and back. Applause from the crowd. Oh, stolen though, and here's a chance for Bulgaria, and that is surely a yellow card for Abada. And he will have to trot off for the sin bin, so Bulgaria with an extra man advantage.
Yeah, let's see if they can make use of it. It's probably a yellow card he's happy to take. He was in, fast player. That's experience there, just getting rid. Although he had cover coming round, but probably the wise decision.
Yeah, I think it's a good foul to give away.
It can be tough being down a man though, you really have to suffer. 2 minutes feels like about 20.
You switch from soccer to chess in those moments, don't you? You've got to plan each and every move.
Yeah, try to slow the game down, kill the tempo, which I'm sure Moldova will attempt to do.
Buga under pressure. Plays it through the middle, and it wasn't a good ball, but it was a really poor touch from Stankov, and it goes out for a Moldovan kick in. And Adrian Lashku, as you would expect with a man light, is in absolutely no rush to get Moldova back off and underway. Koutsianos asking for a little bit more room for Lashku. Wisely goes back to Buga.
Yeah, they're in no rush here.
Well, he's done well to get down the line there, Gugurov, and gets the kick in. Once again, he didn't chase it to keep it in, he wanted it to go out, just tick away at that clock again. Lashku again using his experience to ebb away at the sin bin time. Another kick in. It's been well managed by Moldova.
They are spot on there. Really managed this well. Bulgaria haven't had a sniff since gaining the extra man, apart from the free kick.
Probably wouldn't have been considered one of the favourites at the beginning of the tournament, but as it drifts by, Moldova is a name that will start sneaking into people's minds. Corner for the Moldovans. Blocked away in another corner. And back to their full allocation now, the Moldovans. Abada gets a round of applause as he comes back on.
Yeah, they're understandably delighted to see him back on the pitch. Fantastic player.
Here he is now. Can't get past his man. Lashku on the left. Gugurov in the centre. And Abada picking up the pieces at right back. Difficult one to take down, that, and Bulgaria won't allow Moldova time, but he's manoeuvred it well, Gugurov, and then gives it away after doing all the hard work. Kick in for Moldova, and we're just over halfway through the first half, still goalless as it stands, and Moldova have changed their entire outfield with 5 substitutions there.
It's interesting, a few teams use that tactic, and we feel that with the Moldovan team they kind of have a more technical side who's just come off there, and these are more of a hard working unit.
Foot on the pitch from Dumitru Maga, and that's a hard one sometimes to master, isn't it, keeping your foot off?
Yeah, if you lose concentration there, it's easily done.
Michev's ball not the best. Buga. Dumitru Maga. Roisman. And that's a foul. Roisman doesn't agree. He doesn't have to. It'll be a Bulgaria free kick.
It's a perfect start for Bulgaria so far, though. Obviously, we were saying they needed to limit the goals conceded as a minimum, but 0-0. Haven't really had too many dangerous Moldova attacks just yet.
Yeah, they'll be pleased so far. Group A's 3rd place finish will play against a team who finished 2nd in Group D. That at the moment is being occupied by Spain.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a new look Spain team this tournament, but they've impressed me. Be interesting to see how they proceed in the rest of the tournament if they step on.
Yeah, I'd predict Spain would be a tough opponent for Bulgaria if it is those two sides who end up facing off. Roisman just directs it the wrong side of the post, curling away, never troubling the keeper there. And he's had a pretty quiet 13 minutes, hasn't he, the keeper, Michev?
Yeah, I can't think of many saves he's had to make. They'll be delighted with that.
A couple of nice drops of the shoulder just to try and get past Plamadea. So a free kick there, yes, is the answer. Bulgaria get it.
Home fans don't like that one. Which it'll be, again, another positive for Bulgaria, seeing the home fans getting on the backs of their players. Obviously it's the officials this time, but pleasant start.
Kostas Kousianis playing the role of pantomime villain. That's Grigori Kozhukari. In search of Plamadea. Taps it down, stolen away, Moldovan chance, keeper saves. Moldova pounce upon the loose ball. No room for Moldova as the ball goes out for a kick in. On the spin though was Plamadea. I thought for a second he was just going to pull the trigger. Instead, goes out, and it will be a goal kick for Bulgaria, who ring a few changes of their own.
Yeah, Bulgaria have worked hard. Those players will need that rest and deserve it, to be fair. Oh.
Spasov couldn't get that under control. All the Moldovan changes again. Buga, the only survivor out there so far, who's played all the way through this half. Moldova making several changes, as they do. And that was struck nicely, but the keeper was right behind it and made a save that you would have expected. Good strength by Christian Krasnov. Lashku. Abada. Petrov standing over him. Blocked off as he tried to make a challenge.
Obada loves those 1v1 situations, just trying to shift the centre of gravity of his man and get a shot off or find the pass. It's very dangerous.
Twists and turns, doesn't he, relentlessly. Can't be on your heels against him because he'll be gone. Makes it difficult to decide whether to stay or whether to go in terms of making the challenge on him.
Yeah, he's a headache, Aldry.
Well, that is absolutely belted straight into the Bulgarian, who's gone down, and he's taken that pretty well, it has to be said.
He has, and that's one of them ones where the physio can't help with that. Doesn't seem phased.
No, bravery at its finest there. Julian Spasov still puts them arms behind his back. I don't think I would be. I mean, he's changed his mind.
Brave man to get in the wall again.
Lashku over to Gugurov. Abada. Bulgarians have stuck to task really well against Abada. That's a beautiful ball, and Moldova going close as the ball came across the face. Rolls out for a goal kick.
To be fair, the Bulgarians have been very resolute here so far. Nearly at half time, still no goals. They'll be delighted with themselves, unfortunately for us.
Crowd spring to life 2.5 minutes before the break. Alexov dragged it back for Petrov, and Obada will have the ball at his feet again for Moldova, edging forward. Moldovan kick in, Obada will take it.
He's one of those players, you know, he's always trying to get in his right foot, but you just can't seem to stop it sometimes.
Bag of tricks. And again, he wriggles in and out. Buga gives it to Vladimir Vasilevsky. Abada again spreads it nicely in the corner, but hard, tenacious work from Dejan Alexov will force the corner. Lashku with the responsibility. Volley off target from Vasilevsky, and it's lacking a spark, isn't it?
Yeah, it's been a bit duller than I would have expected. I'd imagine the home crowd could be getting a bit frustrated here. It's not an empty seat in the house, they'll be expecting goals.
Chest down wasn't bad, but there was no one on it. Spasov lets it run for Michev. And in comes Vasilevsky. Another long ball, yeah. This time a foul is given. Georgiev, as we mentioned, who does like to make his presence felt. Abada. Moldova playing really high.
Yeah, they do pin you in, make it tough to get out.
2 men in the penalty box pretty regularly when Moldova have it, and that is the half-time whistle. And I have to say it's pretty welcome because it hasn't done a lot in the opening 20 minutes. Moldova and Bulgaria will both be satisfied with a point each at this rate. Going in at half-time, it's Moldova 0, Bulgaria 0.
Instagram și Facebook Socca Moldova, canalul YouTube Socca Media, abonați-vă și Radio Video, Lithuania, Lithuania.
De secole întregi, totul ce au pus oamenii în mână a trecut printr-un proces de transformare. Din pământ generos, adiere de vânt și soare plăpând, au făcut roadă. Din talent transmis prin generații, grijă și hărnicie, au făcut vin. Din dragoste pentru oameni, blândețe și dorință de a împărtăși, au făcut o sărbătoare. E atât de bine când redescoperim acele momente trăite alături. E atât de bine când ne amintim că am fost făcuți pentru a fi împreună. Rădăcini, vinul trăit împreună. O cantitate sigură de alcool nu există postulul și fiind alcool dăunează clar sănătății.
Telegram canal Socca Moldova.
Not the most pleasurable of scores at half-time, 0-0, but it will suit either side as things stand. Back on the way with Bulgaria in possession. Well, I'm hoping for goals. The crowd's hoping for goals. And Ireland are certainly hoping for goals. Bulgaria will settle for qualification without victory as things stand. Kozhikari across the face of the Moldovan goal into the pass of Dumitru Maga. Stratan runs it out of play, and that will be a kick in for Bulgaria.
Bit of a slow start to the second half so far. Again, crowd will be hoping it picks up.
If you can hear a whistle, then it's mostly from a Moldovan in the crowd.
Yeah, they've been loud to our right here with the boos and whistles so far.
Kozhikari. Plamadea. Intercepted. Free kick.
Hasn't been the most glamorous of affairs so far. Hopefully it picks up for everyone here and everyone watching back home.
Long ball. Not to Georgiev's pleasure, who has to watch that go out of play for a Moldovan kick in. And they are back underway with Captain Plamadea. Oh, that's stolen. There was a little pull on the shorts. Nothing was given, and Moldova have it back. Strike isn't a bad one, punched away. Here's the replay.
Yeah, good strike. Straight at him. Maybe could have caught it, but he did the job.
Another kick in. And once again, the Bulgarians have stood firm, and that ball.
There's a brick wall there.
Ground. Shot taken, and once more it hits a Bulgarian sock. That's Dumitru Maga, who lined it up, puts it wide.
Chance
now
here.
This looks dangerous for Moldova. Wide though. And they've not been quite as potent in front of goal as they have been. That was Maxim Blashkin putting it wide.
Yeah, you know, sometimes in these situations where there's not as much pressure on the result, they've already topped the group. Your standards and intensity can drop. Maybe that's what we're seeing.
Well, no prizes for guessing who's at the heart of a little bit of pushing and shoving for Bulgaria. Oh dear, he's great fun, Georgiev.
Yeah, he's never too far away from the action, is he?
Header away into the centre for Plamadea. Dragged back. Out of play. Kick in for Moldova, and it's Grigori Kozhikari. Moldova Moldovans have a little bit of space and time. Shoot was the cry from the Moldovan bench that they opted not to. That was Dimitru Maga who potentially had the chance. And here is Maga again. Touch on the thigh. Kept it in well. And once again, Georgiev is there to cause problems.
Yeah, he's done well. He's won the side of kicking. Had a very slow start to proceedings here though. Like, not much has happened at the start of the second half. Hopefully it comes to life a bit more as the game goes on.
Back it goes to Mitchev, who's being afforded a bit of time, and he'll use it. Didn't use it all that well though, did he?
No, that's sloppy. A few more changes for the hosts here now coming in.
Gregorov plays it wide for Krasnov, who knocks it back for Abada. And here goes Abada again. That's better. Bit of space for him. Gets away again onto the left peg.
He sent him for a Mars bar once or twice there.
Absolute nightmare. Christian Abada. And it's a corner for Bulgaria now, and it will be Dejan Alexov to take it. He's got that green strapping on his arm after falling awkwardly yesterday. And apologies if you're picking up a lot of the wind at the moment, but the breeze from the lake here in Izvor Park in Moldova has taken some real strength and might be here to stay.
Yeah, sometimes that wind can be welcomed by the players. It can be hot out there on that pitch.
Abada hits it, and the crowd are up, but they don't realise it. He's hit the side netting.
Yeah, the crowd thought that one was in, but that's just a glimpse of what this fella can do. Cuts in, gets a yard, so close.
It's the first time he's really managed to find enough room for the shot. They've really stuck to task against him, haven't they, so
Yeah, they've
far?
done really well, to be fair to the Bulgarians. They'll be happy with how they performed, sticking to their task well. A couple of Bulgarian flags here opposite us in the main stand. They'll be happy to see this performance.
Yeah, encouraging for Bulgaria, who've started slowly. Draw with Ireland, a defeat to France. Just wouldn't fall nicely and kindly enough for a Moldovan to get a decent connection on that. Down goes Georgiev, but nothing given. And Abada has it. Lashku trying to get away from Georgiev, and the free kick is given eventually.
Yeah, he's done well there. He's a smaller man, but he got his body in a good position. Drove it down the line.
Early shot away from Abada. Over the bar. Well, that was a nice touch.
Great feet here.
Alexov goes down, and he gets the free kick now at the other end.
There's a good quick counter-attack from the Bulgarians there. Nearly caught the host napping.
Well, if you're going to have a counter, he's the man you want to have it.
That's it, he's a dangerous player.
Georgiev in conversation with Alexov. And that's poor.
Again, we're halfway through the second half here, and not a whole lot has happened.
That's flattered to deceive. This one. I say the Moldovans would have come here hoping for a few goals for sure. Right now, heading to 0-0. That could change.
They're very clever there when he's one-on-one to get a man to screen in on his blind side. You're not going to see it. Skips past you.
Abada's long searching ball is touched into no one in particular. Nicely played. Moldova defend well. Are those two linking up nicely?
Yeah, the number 3 for Bulgaria has been at the centre of everything good they've done so far. Really dangerous player. Have to keep him off that left foot of his.
Corner for Bulgaria into the final quarter of the game. And Bulgaria wanted another corner, they're not going to get it, and there's been a little bit of dissent to Koutsianos. He's going to let him get away with it. They don't often. He won't get another warning. Next time that yellow will come out, I'm sure of that. Misplaced volley. Abada. Up against Georgiev, onto the right foot, shoots again. Doesn't quite nick it away, and Bulgaria come forward. And here's Abada. Still Abada, challenge made. They want a free kick. I don't think there was one there.
I think they were hoping for a slide tackle from the number 3 on the edge of the box there. Maybe might have got away with one.
I think it's fair to say there hasn't been as much intensity from Moldova tonight. The tempo's slowed a lot from yesterday.
Yeah, unfortunately not. They were popping it around against us. It was tough to manage, but maybe now they're looking ahead at hopefully having 2 games tomorrow, conserving their energy a small bit, managing the game.
Moldovan free kick, and it's Adrian Lashku who's over it. And it's Lashku to put it down the line. Plamadea trying to steer it into the penalty area, but it comes off of a Bulgarian leg and out for a Moldovan throw. Or corner rather. Where'd the throw come from? It's a long day.
Haven't seen that much creativity from their set pieces just yet. They're a crucial part of the game, a good chance to score.
Buga. There he is again. Now, Plamadea for a second or two. Gets it back.
Not too much urgency from the hosts here. Seem happy enough to just keep the ball moving. Maybe trying to open up the Bulgarian defence, catch them, kind of lapse of concentration.
It's commonly referred to in the commentator's handbook as a damp squib. That's a nice ball, headed away well by Georgiev. Kick in for Bulgaria. And a little over 5 minutes remain, and still we are goalless. That was calm as you like from Moldova inside their own penalty area. The shot is blocked again.
Yeah,
Bulgaria have blocked everything, haven't they?
They have. They've been putting their bodies on the line, getting close, not giving them a chance to really create too much of an angle to get a shot in.
Moldovan fans just trying to urge their side on to another 3 points. And there it is! Moldova finally have broken the deadlock It's taken them until the 35th minute to do it, but at long last, Moldova lead, and it's Grigory Kozhikaru who has got that goal.
Yeah, the crowd have got that goal. They've been paying for straight from a kick in, driven it. If it's gone straight through the goalkeeper there, he probably won't be too pleased with himself, but the home crowd are 1-0. The flares are out. Love to see it.
Flares in the home end in Chisinau. Well, I bet they started to feel as though they weren't going to be able to use them. At one point it would have been a wasted purchase perhaps, but finally Moldova has scored as that ball lofts out of the stadium onto the roof.
I thought they were in for a second there. It seems like that goal has given them a bit of a burst of life, but the Bulgarians won't mind too much.
No, well, they just had to make sure they didn't lose by 7. I don't think they're going to concede 6 in the last 4 minutes, to be fair.
A man can dream, Dan.
Absolutely right.
Looks like the number 3 is lining this one up again. Nope.
Klamadea into the wall. Another shot from Kozhikaru. Stratan working down in the corner there. Stratan to take it. Kozhikaru stretched the leg, couldn't keep it in.
Yeah, I think the Bulgarian defenders put him off there. He's let it bounce and it's just ran away from him on this AstroTurf.
Nicely done by Michev, he wins himself a free kick.
Yeah, he's done well there, the keeper.
Apologies from Lashkan. Whistle blown, and it's a free kick from Moldova. Babada to Buga. Across to Lashku. Lovely from Lashku.
It's great composure here from the Moldovans.
Abada past his man, squeezes it through, gets it back. Just tried to find his man at the back post because Krasnov was waiting.
Resolute defending again from the Bulgarians, to be fair to them.
Lashku back and across. Receives it back inside his own half and gives it away. Not very Lashku-esque, that. Michev.
It's a great press.
Abada working hard.
To be fair, a loss at this stage with this result will send Bulgaria through, but I'm sure they'll want to go into the next stage with a positive result, maybe try and nick an equaliser here later on.
Yeah, belief for Bulgaria if they were to get an equaliser against a very strong Moldova. And they nearly got it there, they still might just yet. Away it goes, good from the Moldovans. Lashku to Abada. Nice ball into the centre. Lashku!
Again, it's a Bulgarian body in the way.
Yeah, they've done an excellent job of it. They really have, Bulgaria. Focus from the side in green. Mashku lashes it. There's the full-time whistle. They made hard work of it, really, Moldova. Bulgaria had a lot to do with that, though. They defended really well against Moldova this evening. But it's another win for the hosts. Bulgarian side sitting looking dejected. Maybe they don't quite realise that they have qualified.
Yeah, maybe they missed their game this morning. But yeah, they're through, unfortunately. Moldova go through, 100% record. They've been the best team in the group by far. I'm intrigued to see how the rest of the tournament goes for them. Be good to see the hosts go far, as it always is. And the flares are out again.
Yeah, some sight over to our right hand side and the stand behind the goal. Moldova have edged past Bulgaria by a single goal to nil. 2 games remain this evening. And that will be Portugal and Croatia in Group D. That one could spell a lot of goals as well. And Latvia v Belgium will tie us off for the evening. Back soon.
Naționala Moldovei așteaptă să-și afle adversarul din optimile de finală. Mulți ani, Cristiano Bară.
Hello Christian, happy birthday from the big soccer family.
Dacă cu ziua ta și voia de felice și un fotbalist, îi doresc toate cele bune și să rămâne așa viață care se primește la mulți și multă sănătate. Cristian, Sila, Sila, Cristian, Ana, Asuna, Cristian. Rapid, Instagram și Facebook Socca Moldova, canalul YouTube Socca Media. Abonați-vă chiar acum. Fiți epic, fiți cu noi, fiți cu Amoriga!
De secole întregi, totul cât i-au pus oamenii în mână a trecut printr-un proces de transformare. Din pământ generos, adire de vânt și soare plăpând au făcut roadă. Din talent transmis prin generații, grijă și hărnicie au făcut vin. Din dragoste pentru oameni, blândețe și dorință de a împărtăși au făcut o sărbătoare. E atât de bine când redescoperim acele momente trăite alături. E atât de bine când ne amintim că am fost făcuți pentru a fi împreună. Rădăcini, vinul trăit împreună. O cantitate sigură de alcool nu există. Consumul excesiv de alcool dăunează grasa sănătății.
Телеграм-канал Socca Moldova. Подписывайтесь.
Stimați spectatori, Naționala Moldovei va juca în optimile de finală mâine sâmbătă de la ora 10 dimineața. Adversarul încă nu este clar, vă așteptăm la ora 10 dimineața la Orange Arena. Intrarea va fi liberă, să susținem tricolorii. Hai Moldova, ora 10 sâmbătă, joacă Naționala Moldovei.
Portugal and Croatia is the second last game of today's fixtures. Croatia with 10 goals already today after they beat Belgium. Portugal have the fresher legs today. This is their first game and only game of today. And we'll run through both those sides after the national anthems. Good evening, welcome to the Orange Arena in Chisinau, Moldova. Apologies for my tardiness, so I had to go and check that Karlo Dorojkovic, number 4 on your screen there, had the correct jersey because he left one of them on the lake earlier on today. Just had to get confirmation of his number, and he is number 4 this evening. Portugal, who have had 1 win, 1 draw and 1 defeat. They beat Belgium in their opening game by 2-0. A 2-2 draw with Latvia, who were beaten by neighbours Spain by 3-1. Croatia have been pretty scintillating. Beat Spain 4-2 in the opening game. Spain gave them a really good game, but not good enough to beat the Croats. Croatia eased past Latvia yesterday by 6-0. An absolute beauty to finish things off from Ivan Kovac, the keeper, from the halfway line into the top corner. And earlier on today, they absolutely smashed past Belgium. 10-0 winners in the other games from this group. Spain 2, Belgium 0, and Spain 1, Latvia 1. And the next game up, the final game of the evening, is from this group, and that will be Latvia against Belgium. Latvia desperately seeking the 3 points over Belgium in that one. Croatia getting us off and underway. That's Borna Vidicek. It's a nice layoff for Frankekovic. In fact, it was Dorojkovic, the number 4. Vidicek. Frankekovic. Couple of technical difficulties up here in the press box, but we fixed it. In the middle is Souza, and it's broken loose, and Croatia could seize upon it and just kept out by the Portuguese keeper, and he did really well. Dorojkovic trying to twist and turn to find room for the shot, lays it back, and Frankekovic has his shot deflected out for the kick in. Goal scorers galore in this Croatian side. Frankekovic will go back to one of those goal scorers, Ivan Kovac. Registering, but not doing well there. And to be honest, Portugal should have done better with that. Alberto David with an excellent chance to put the Portuguese one up. Alves! That wasn't far away. Decent effort from Alves. Let fly with the left toe. Solid challenge. On the edge is David. And that one isn't reaching David, and Croatia have it back. Frankekovic on the ball. Vidicek for Dorojkovic. Claims of handball that are listened to by the referee, and a free kick is given to Croatia. Well, Vidicek is the man stood over it there on your screen. Gets the 1-2, takes the strike with the left foot, puts it wide. Important player for Croatia. Vidicek gets all over the field. Clever player, a classy player. Kovac grabs it well. Just took a little knock on the ankle. And an apology from Alberto David. Dorojkovic. Back to Šojak and across to Faran Sekovic, who finds Vidicek. Portugal shaping really well in defence at the moment, not giving Croatia too much space. And Croats finding it difficult to manoeuvre the ball to find room at the moment. The only thing with Croatia is that they just keep on coming. And they don't rush, they don't panic, they stay at this kind of tempo throughout and they just knock it around and they wait for you to make the mistake. Generally, if you do, they'll punish you for it. So Portugal have got to be right on top of their game. That's a corner. Dorojkovic back to Vidicek. Lovely ball from Dorojkovic in the path of Vidicek. Out it goes for a goal kick to Portugal. And Portugal will be pleased, I think, with the opening 5 minutes work. On the spin was João Batista. Off come 2 Croatian players. There's going to be another couple that join them. On the pitch now, Kovacevic. And there he is. Dangerous player for Croatia. Defended well. Skorin. Skorin again. Gives it away this time to Sergio Alves, and a battle down in the corner with even Hedic working hard to try and retrieve it, but it's a foul and it will be a free kick to Portugal. Sergio Alves doing well back there for the Portuguese. Sergio Alves on the turn, wanted a free kick, doesn't get it. Pinched away from the feet of Kovacevic. Drilled long, far too long by Rodrigo Marquez. Goal kick for Croatia. That's Holuska. Laid off really nicely. Chance for Croatia. That's a blistering shot. And a very good save indeed by Rodrigo Marquez. Bit of space for Kovacevic, who doesn't usually get his first touch wrong. He just got a little away from him there. Holuska's pass goes through and finds Hedic. And Skorin. Kovacevic working away to try and win it back, but Galvão will knock it upfield, looking in search of Alberto David, and it will be a kick-in for Portugal. João Batista, there on your screen, is number 14. Change made for Portugal, on comes Luis Valada. Kept in and kicked out. Took us a long time to find a goal in the last game. Moldova, Euro hosts, winning it by a single goal against Bulgaria. Moldova with nothing to prove. They're already qualified. They've gone through the group stages with 3 wins from 3. Bulgaria have actually qualified with 1 draw. They lost against France, they lost against Moldova, drew against Ireland, and that was enough to put them through on goal difference. Ireland, who conceded too many against France, meaning that they're just too far away on goal difference and will leave the tournament with a single point. They were disappointed with their performance against France. They were disappointed not to beat Bulgaria, despite the fact they had to come back late to equalise. And that's taken by Kovac. Kovacevic, picked up by João Batista. Nuno Oliveira searching, and did Kovac step out of his box there? No, says the Moldovan referee. Vidicek to Skorin. Haluska. Hejdic back to Skorin once more. Good feet from Skorin. Portugal looking to try and counter, and they go over the top of Ivan Kovac. Now Kovac is a very, very tall man, and if you can lob him from not very far out, you've done a very good job, and he wasn't far off. Oh, that's a wonderful hit from Kovacevic. Another good save from Rodrigo Marquez, not for the first time. That was heading goal bound. Haluska will be the man to come over in that Croatian armband there. He would love to lift a trophy for Croatia, Joseph Haluska. Headed down, but only into the centre, and the volley is taken really well by Shoyak, and there is the first goal. Just under 11 minutes on the clock, and Croatia have got that first. Even Hajdic is the man to score it. And there's that shot from Haluska and a flick from Ivan Hajdic. And Croatia are in front again and are in good form heading into the knockout rounds right now. Skorin. Croatia not playing at the highest of tempos, with knockout games tomorrow to come, but they're still doing enough. Little dink over the top, out wide left for Valada. Haluska asking for options. Hajdic slipping, won't be able to get there. No win at the EuroCup last year for Portugal. They lost against Moldova after taking the lead and beaten 3-1. Here come the Croats again. There should be a second here, and there will be. Kovacevic finishing off a good move. And a man who's always in the goals, Ante Kovacevic, gets another to add to his Croatian tally. Well, he wasn't missing from there, was he? That wasn't far off from the restart. As Portugal took the shot on, it was Felipe Sarmento who hit it. Kovacevic trying to use his trickery to get through again. He got it now. just lost his footing a little. And it's a kick in for Portugal. Marquez goes long, over the top of Nuno Oliveira. Kovac venturing forward. Shuyak on it. Stabbed away. Portugal looking for options. They tried the long one. Header inside was a decent one. And Batista's touch was pretty good too. Yao Real. Loose this time from Oliveira. And again. Trojkovic, Kovac. Perfectly weighted over the top. There was a man out of his goal. Down to ground went Luis Balada, and he was desperately seeking a yellow card for that challenge, but the referee keeps him in his pocket. And Sekovic just asking for a second. I think he took a little knock in a place that isn't particularly comfortable for us gentlemen. Vidicek back on. High and over the bar from Valada. Trojkovic coming forward. It's done well there, Batista. Captain Oliveira going from right to left and then comes off to take a breather, and Ruiz taking his place. And that goes all the way through for a Croatia goal kick. And Portugal have been enjoying a little bit more possession in the last 5 minutes or so. Croatia in a commanding position at 2-0. I said yesterday when Croatia played that if you go 2-0 down against them, you don't usually come back, and I would already after 16 minutes have to say that that may well be the case again for the Portuguese, but you never know. Soccer can be a shocker. That's a nice turn. And a finish from Trojkovic, blasting into a Portuguese leg. Vidicek back for Kovac. Turn by Badrov. Badrov just putting it past the upright. Just a little over 3 minutes remaining of the first half in the second last game of the day. Vidicek. Sarmiento awarded the kick in. Oh, and that's stolen by Hadic. Uses all his strength to keep that ball. Vidicek waiting on the halfway line for it. Halushka. Trojkovic. Hits it. Off target this time from Trojkovic. Yao Real. Offload from Rui Reis was stopped and nipped it out of play for a Portuguese kick. And it's a lovely ball towards the back post. And Alberto David just didn't quite get a decent enough connection in front of goal on it. Vidicek. Space for Croatia, but Portugal do enough in the end. Haluska working back to get there, but doesn't quite manage to nick the ball off of Alberto David. Shot off the toe of Sergio Alves, who wanted a corner, gets one. Over will trot Rui Reis for Portugal. Clipped inside, another really good delivery that. And Francisco Sousa heads it wide. That was good fast football from Croatia there. And that's the whistle for half time. Croatia haven't really had to up the ante too much. They've played at their own pace and played some nice stuff and have got 2 goals. Now Portugal actually themselves haven't done too badly. They've had some nice moves. They put a couple of really tidy balls into the penalty area, but they haven't been able to find the back of the Croatian goal just yet. But encouraging from Portugal, it has to be said. But despite that fact, Croatia, as they usually do, lead at half time. It's 2-0.
Socca Moldova derecelerine socializare știrile video și foto. Prezentăm America interesant și rapid. Instagram și Facebook Socca Moldova. Canalul YouTube Socca TV. Abonați-vă chiar acum. Fiți activi. Fiți noi, fiți cu America.
De secole întregi, totul pe ce au pus oamenii mâna a trecut printr-un proces de transformare. Din pământ generos, adire de vânt și soare plăpând au făcut roadă. Din talent transmis prin generații, grijă și hărnicie au făcut vin. Din dragoste pentru oameni, blândețe și dorință de a împărtăși au făcut o sărbătoare. E atât de bine când redescoperim acele momente trăite alături. E atât de bine când ne amintim că am fost făcuți pentru a fi împreună. Rădăcini, vinul trăit împreună. O cantitate sigură de alcool nu există. Consumul excesiv de alcool dăunează grav sănătății.
Well, the players were out very early indeed to start the second half. Both sets keen to get on, but rules are rules and you have to kick off on a certain time, and so the players were made to wait for the officials to come back out. Vidic on the ball for Croatia. It's got into Kovacevic on the score sheet as ever. Goal kick. Kick in for Portugal. No one in the middle looking for it, so Portugal are probably going to have to go long here. That's not a bad ball down the centre. A free kick is given to Croatia. And it's taken quickly, but not from the right spot, which is probably just as well for Portugal, because Croatia had a bit of time and space there. Oh, that's good defending from Sergio Alves, because Kovacevic was looking to cut inside and unleash there. Header away from Souza. Another free kick given, and that's because of the pullback from Alberto David. And he's going to take a break. Scoring from Vidicek's ball, and Portugal could have a break, and it hit Vidicek on the hand, and it will be a free kick, and it's a good job that it did, really, because had that got past the Croatian, Portugal had men surging forward. Alves out to Galvão. Galvão's ball down the line in search of Sarmento, is stopped by the Croatians, and it will be another kick in. Souza goes to ground, but it falls at Sarmento's feet. And a challenge from Vidicek. Header away. Volley is not met with quite as much venom as they would have liked, and Vidicek goes inside to Skorin. Skorin running forward with a bit of purpose, but taken away by Sergio Alves, and Alves goes to ground. Vidicek not entirely sure there was much in that. Sergio Alves claiming that there should be a yellow. The Moldovan referee just gives him a smile and says, let's carry on, shall we? Skorin. Darojkovic. Darojkovic kept it in, did he? No. Another kick in. Good defending, and Portugal have a chance to come forward now with Galvão. Ball over to the right hand side for Sarmento, and Galvão following in on his run. He's unable to steer it into the Croatian goal. Vidicek looking for options, finds it in Kovacevic, who strikes as he so often does. And he fires it into the woodwork this time. Rodrigo Marquez will send it long, and it goes over the top of the Portuguese and the Croat, and out of play, and Ivan Kovac get us going as Croatia make 4 changes outfield. Haluska. Up to Šojak, back to Haluska, into the path of Francekovic, given away in the middle, and Alves gets past Badrov really well. Both sets of players claiming that that ball is theirs, and the referee saying that it will be Croatia's advantage. Haluska. Skorin. Badrov back to Skorin again. Badrov once more on the turn. Wide to Haluska. Just clipped it a little bit too high and far for Francekovic to get onto the end of it. That's Luis Valada. Through for Kovac. Badrov. And a trip for Badrov on himself. As he goes down, Portugal have it back. Free kick given against Mario Skorin, who didn't think that that was the right decision. Portugal free kick. Kovac palms away. Valada back to Batista. And that's a Portugal kick in. It's been a little leisurely this game so far. Croatia getting the job done at the moment. Nuska just asks if he's got a second or so just to refit his boot that's come away off his left foot. Good defending by Valada. Free kick, and a bit unfortunate for Pedro Galvão because he got away from his man on the spin. That look there will tell you that he felt maybe he could have gone on. Luis Valada has a little look. Only gets as far as the edge of the area. Badrov to Kovac. And Kovac knocks it out of play. Yeah, Batista. Knocks it back to his keeper, Rodrigo Marquez. Francekovic. Oh, lovely feet. Back out to Francekovic. And a corner. Badrov doing well down in that corner. Booted over the bar by Francekovic. Vidicek back on with the ball. Valada again doing well. Gets a free kick inside the centre circle and an apology from Nikola Badrov. Nice work from both. Valada does like a shot. Will he fancy one this time? Wasn't the best of connections. Badrov coming forward, he might shoot now. Gives it to Holuska instead. Very quick into the area. Lovely, beautiful play from Holuska, who rolled it in to Shoyak, and they just couldn't quite pop it across the face of goal to find that final touch. Good defending once more from Valada. Calvao. That wasn't quite so good this time from Valada, the number 7, who apologises. Vidicek up towards the edge, not fully cleared, and Valada just left that one. And that allowed the header of Pashko Shoyak to come in. Badrov to Vidicek. Badrov again. Francekovic. Good from Valada. Has it again, doesn't know that he's got a man on his shoulder, I don't think. He does now. Shot blocked. Captain Oliveira letting that one out, and he will come off now for a break. Given away. Danger for Portugal with Croatia bombing down. And once again, really well defended by Portugal. Pretty impressive in the second half defensively. Calvao over to Valada. So plenty of touches of the ball for Portugal this evening. Marquez. Calvao loses it. And Croatia bearing down on goal. And that will be classed as a slide. I think it's just a free kick and not a penalty, but we'll wait for confirmation on that. I'm fairly certain it was outside, or given as outside. Yeah, Vidicek's coming across to take a free kick. Vidicek over it. To the back of the penalty area. Not quite clear just yet. And Vidicek will put it in again. It took a touch, but Francekovic did really well. In fact, it was Kovacevic, the number 11. No goal. Portugal can't get out at the moment. And still they're having troubles. Croatia will have a kick in the halfway line. Now Real coming forward. Balada just chipping it up into the area, hoping that Real could get his head onto it. Kovacevic with space, you don't give him room. Balada working hard to get the ball to Alberto David. Balada again has a man on, didn't get the call, didn't know there was a man there, and unfortunately for him we'll have to give away a free kick for being on the ground. Four minutes, or just a little under, to the end of this one, and no goal in the second half. Kovacevic out to Francekovic. Well defended to stop that ball coming through from Vidicek. Kovac hasn't touched the ball in quite some time. Shot from range. Takes a little touch and Portugal have it. And once again, Balada has not been told he's got a man on. They have to do some more talking, and it's frustrating to watch, really. He doesn't get a shout to tell him. Kick in for Portugal. Balada goes long into the path of Rui Royce. Royce, I think, committed a foul there. Yeah, he did. On the turn is Kovacevic. Oh, really well defended again. You have to give maximum credit to Portugal in the second half. Defending's been very good. And then a challenge. There's been a free kick awarded a little further back than that for an earlier pull of the shirt, I think, and it will be for Portugal. Oh, who knows? 2 minutes to go. A little under that. Maybe Portugal, if they score here, will give us some excitement right towards the end. Rice. And a corner. David Caiado there. Number 15 for Portugal. And he gives it away. And Croatia have a chance to break. And there is number 3. It's taken virtually the whole half for Croatia to find the net at the other end in this second half. But it's Ivan Hajdic who has done that, and he gets his second goal of the evening. Well, it already was over in truth, but that will just give us confirmation. And that's the whistle. A subdued night for both of these sides. Croatia, as they do time and time again, have got the job done, and they will top their group with maximum points. And we're just about to find out how the rest of this story goes, because the final game of tonight, before the knockout games tomorrow, is Moldova, Bulgaria earlier on, Portugal, Croatia now, and Latvia, Belgium next in Group D. And I'll be back with you shortly to talk you through that one, and we'll tell you what's at stake in the final game.
ultime